YouTube stream on. Recording on. Welcome to EMEA. And you know what day it is? It's Elimination Sunday. Somebody is going home. It's not Groundhog Day. Maybe, well, it might be Groundhog Day for you. It's not Groundhog Day for me. Yet. I never know. I'll see when I wake up, right? No answer, but we do have Backbone. Oh, okay. So what else I need to do here is take some kind of clean feed. A feed that is clean. A feed that is safe. Ooh, okay, we got that behind us. Oh, you want a rerun? No, I should update the title. OWCS EMEA playoffs. Not a rerun. Guys, it's not. Guys, I'm really here. Guys, it's really me. Guys, it's really me. Guys, I promise you it's me. You've gone from 80k to 247. You're going to have to gamble your way out of it. I've also got... Oh my god, it's so fudgy. Look at that. Can you see the goo? Look at this. This is going to be a good brownie. Oh my god. It's rich. Thank you, SSG. You've been devouring. It's only my second brownie. Who are you, my nutritionist? It's the same brownie. It's just a loop, guys. I don't know if it counts towards both drops. I don't know exactly how it works. Crash a cold one. Guys, we're not in a rerun. This is brand new. This is original content. What do I need? A little bit lower? That got it? No, not Amarin out. We're probably winning, right? Right? Did we win? I fell asleep. I was watching the Valorant. Was anyone else watching the Valorant? I saw T1 Clutch Map 5. No, sorry, Clutch Map 4. And then I fell asleep. And then I woke up. And they'd won. T1 had done it. Seems like we're not winning by, you know, the classic definition of the term winning. So, guys, it's not a rerun. I'm really here. I'm really here. This is going to make the next rerun really confusing when I'm saying all this. For grand finals, make it to China. Is that correct? That is correct. We have 2 more games today. So we're not at... These are the 2 China spots. We're not at the China spots just yet. We are at the getting to China spot, and we enter the lower bracket today. So no more second chances. Elimination for the teams today. Both in EMEA and North America. Which means I should probably do my pick'ems before I forget, right? I can do both regions. I can do both. Where's the forms? Take me to the forms. Take me... Where am I going? Form. See. EMEA, day 2. Oh, it's got my name in already. North America, day 2. Alright, we'll do them in reverse order. I think Timeless 3-1, nice and easy. I think Nightmare 3-0. I think North America, straightforward once we get there. Business as usual, unless we are seeing a big choke. Big choke out of someone. So I think North America, nice and easy. Submit. Now, EMEA. 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 Do I believe in the lower bracket runs? 3-1 Twisted Minds. Maybe even 3-0. Honestly, Twisted Minds, faith up. Do I believe in Slingshot Theory? Do I believe? The answer? Of course I fucking believe he's gonna do it! He's gonna do it! He might even do it. Might only drop a map. Think he's only dropping a map. I'm a believer in the Slingshot. They have pulled it all the way back. Elasticity is at full. And now we are time for the velocitizing forward. Bang. Bang. Easy. People say copium. But wait until we'll see it. We'll see it with our own eyes, won't we? We'll see it with our own eyes. And then you guys will believe. If you don't believe now, rest assured. Because some people can believe. Some people can just have faith. Some people can believe without seeing. For those who can't believe without seeing, don't worry. Because the truth is coming to a screen near you. Thank you for all for one community gifted halfway to a rainy day tracer. Thank you very much. Slow Typer got it. I'm sure they will respond saying thank you soon, but we should give them a second out of respect. Has my streamer been drinking? I've not been drinking. I've been sleeping. From Unknowable, I saw you guys had a new episode out. You think I was asleep, but really I'm informed. Is that really Pepsi in the can? Guys, it's Pepsi in the can. Unknowable premiere right now? Fuck. Oh, Jamie's here as well. Should we go speak to him? It's not a rum and coke. I do have some Rumbo. But maybe it's not that. Let's wait and see how the tea result goes first, and then we'll decide about the rum, okay? That's how we'll decide about the rum. Hey, you
Toxic.
Hello, Jamie.
Oh, hello. Sorry, I definitely wasn't shit talking you.
Your first word was toxic. What was the rest of the sentence, might I ask?
No worries.
Chat? Backbone's chat. Can you come to my chat so I don't have to open a new tab and tell me what was he saying?
Not having joined yet.
I was busy.
You want to give an? Yeah, okay. You want to give me a knock on the door?
Yeah, okay. This guy. I turn up. He calls me toxic. He's immediately demanding. Alexa, define gaslight.
Alexa, define bitch. Do you mean backbone OW? Gen GTM first, right? Yeah, okay.
That's correct.
3-0 TM.
Oh, he's a TM believer as well. I'm a TM believer. I don't know if it'll be 3-0.
No, I think I'm saying 3-0 for both my predictions today, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't, you know. But I also very much think in this type of meta, it always can be, you know? Like, if one team's just playing better Malga Macro on the day, they tend to just fucking win.
Yeah.
We saw it yesterday. It should have been double 3-0. Are you laughing at my, it could be a 3-0, could not be?
No, Daniel the Manual says he's from your chat. He was talking about his favourite Britney Spears song.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a much better lie than you attempted to tell me.
I didn't tell you a lie. I told you the truth.
Silver Bullet also complains that now their Alexa has started talking about gaslighting. Thanks.
Hi, Alexa, what's my home address? It doesn't really work if you're the streamer, but
I also don't
see
have
the videos like years ago where like people would do like a donation and if they have like speakers, and they'll do like, "Oh, Alexa, what's my home address?" and it would just they just leak streamers' addresses. Like the Alexa would just fucking dox the streamer. Yeah, thank you, Daniel, for the cover. Appreciate that. Will Chris sleep on the couch tonight? Yes or no? I'm thinking tonight he gets to sleep in the bed.
There's no way Chris's couch wouldn't be a good sleeping couch.
Well, what makes you say that?
It's not long enough.
Wait, you saying you said there's no way it wouldn't be a good sleeping couch though?
I don't know. I've been awake for 20 minutes.
Those are the words you said. But you mean that it would be a bad sleeping couch, correct? That was your intention, despite what you said?
Alexa, can you look up new co-streaming partners in my area?
Okay, man. All right.
This bit is now entirely to troll Silver Bullet as well, whose Alexa is continuously going off at this point. Thank you, Chawar, for the 3 months Prime. Thanks for your work. Cheers from France. Cheers. Thank you, Frawl, as well, for the community gift. That's the second half of your community? Your Rainy Day Tracer.
Rainy Day Tracer. If you guys want a Rainy Day Tracer, 2 gifted subs is the easiest way to do it. Exclamation mark SAS stands for support a streamer, not special air service. And you can find out how to do it. Primes don't count, but still, if you want to give your primes, feel free as well. Always welcome. But who does not have the Tracer skin by now? I mean, presumably a lot of people, since people are still subbing whenever the ad read goes through. Like, if it's still working, I'd assume that those people don't have it, you know?
That would seem reasonable.
Yeah.
Right, we're into highlights on the mainstream. I feel like I'm forgetting something.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Did that actually make you feel better, or you just...
Yeah, I was like, I think in this stage of sleep deprivation, I'm kind of just I'm very easily swayed in different directions. You know,
very manipulative.
Something feels really off. No, it doesn't. Oh, thank God, that's a relief.
Have you got? Oh wait, have I got it so my stream can hear you on Discord? And I probably haven't, and no one's complained. Can you speak?
Speaking. And I am reading YouTube chat. I gave you a nod. Did you not see me give you the nod? I used the power of the camera.
Got ads and realized I hadn't
resubscribed. You can tell you were up for 20 minutes.
Thank you, Ander the Panda, for the 7 months Prime. I might, at respect, I'll even turn the ads down for the game. We were in ad heaven.
Yeah. Well, is it ad heaven or ad hell when there's 20 minutes of ads an hour?
Depends if you need products or not.
Fair enough.
I forgot to put pants on. I never took them off. Step ahead. I've also got a second brownie, because what will surely stabilize me is a second brownie.
I swear I clicked on your stream earlier and it was a rerun. You were eating a brownie then as well.
I've only ever eaten one. Just one on. I keep replaying
it.
It's a replay.
Just the same brownie every time.
So shiny, bro.
Whoa! Thanks, Landon. I'm so shiny. Thank you. You're shiny too.
I swear Landon subbed to you like 2 streams ago. How has he subbed again?
This is the 11th month. 11 months. How long have you been subscribed to me, Jamie?
I don't know. My anniversary's in 19 days.
Starting to see who my true friends are.
By the looks of it, about 7 months. But you've got my Prime every month, if that means anything to you. It's up to you if you care about that or not.
You're getting an L from Landon. I'm going to second that L. That's 2 L's.
No, now he's just Andon, I guess.
Alexa?
Alexa, how can I kill this man? How do I get rid of this guy?
Thank you, Nob Bruntley, as well, for the 2 months Prime. Thank you very much. Is Rack in my YouTube chat? Rack, what are you doing in YouTube chat? Is that a real Rack?
How long's your sub on my stream, X?
I didn't know you streamed.
Oh, right, okay.
I thought this was just a social call.
Oh, okay. Is map pool like ever gonna change? I'm getting bored of these like 12 maps.
Yeah, but next stage.
Brooklyn, thank you for the tier 1. 7 months from Brooklyn, you know? Brooklyn's got me for 7 months. How many months you got me for?
I literally only learned you were a streamer today.
A few seconds ago.
Whoa.
Oh, they got Avalon EMEA as well. Nice.
Not to be that guy, chat, as well, but we're actually dangerously close right now. Dangerously close. Ooh, that's more brownie. Dangerously close to 1,000 subs, which would be an unbelievable milestone. I'm just throwing it out there, okay? I'm just throwing it out there.
How close is dangerously close?
What are we? 28 away. 28. So it's
Oh,
not.
come on, chat.
We have to. We
You
have to work.
got a hype train going as well. Come on, chat. Get your rainy day tracer skins in now. Come on.
Just saying. We're within reach. Someone unsub to make it 29? Guys, don't unsub.
Nice.
Guys, no.
That's what I want.
Whoa! Thank you, Vay, for the community gifted. Thank you, Jonas OW, for the tier 1 as well. Vay is halfway to that rainy day tracer. Jonas is all the way to being my friend.
I'm trying to shill for you, and Brooklyn just comes in my chat and says, Backbone dangerously close to 10 subs. Imagine.
Oh.
You know? Have you know?
Not bad for your first day of streaming.
I have 74 whole subs, I'll have you know. I'm one off of 75, guys. Can we get me to 75? Come on. Nice round number. Hey, Brooklyn! Brooklyn with the 4 gifted subs. That's 2 rainy day tracer skins. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you, Confessor, for the community gift as well. Halfway to that rainy day tracer. Guys, don't mass... I mean, honestly, you can mass report me if you want. Like, I don't play the game. I'm a step ahead of you. All right, should we talk about this? Because it feels like we kind of need to talk about it.
Overwatch.
Yeah, because Genji have banned Kiriko, okay? Which,
TM with a Junkrat response.
Yeah, the Junkrat response...
Maybe more interesting.
Raises an eyebrow or two. Is Ben okay? Oh, someone who is okay is Red Eyes, who has gifted 5 community subs. Thank you very much, Red Eyes. Always appreciated. Shout out to Squeaky Hamster, Gramillion, D's Nuts, Reeks Espel, which I almost certainly said wrong, and Motherfucker Jade. It's actually a
Why
great...
did you put the accent on?
What do you mean?
Why did you go, Motherfucker Jade? What?
It was written Madafaka, Madafaka. There's no other way to say it.
Hattie's in apparently as well.
Oh, implies amalgameta, doesn't it? I think while we saw some comp diversity over in Korea, it feels like everyone has been scrimming, Malga, and everyone will be living, and maybe, well, especially today, some people will be dying on that hill.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, no, I was saying to my chat whilst you were keeping me waiting in here on my own. So, for a team like TU, right? You put KSA in this meta, suddenly the 2 strongest tanks, probably 2 of his better tanks to play, Malga and Diva.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very, very nice. Do you have game audio? I think you should, chat. Maybe I just need to turn it up a bit. You should have it. I hope you have it.
Thank you to Zodiac Hunter as well for the Prime. That's 3 months from me.
And yeah,
Welcome
in Spawn, Malga vs Malga. Venture from Psycho, Brig, Juno, both sides. Top Dragon, looks like maybe they've given up on the Pharaoh after yesterday Genji. Makes sense. Top Dragon did very well on the Genji when they swapped yesterday.
Thank you, Draco, for the 2 community gifts. That's a rainy day tracer for you. And we're going into Amalgam Mirror. Juno Brig for choices as well. We saw a lot of Ana value coming out in Korea, but EMEA North America, they have not yet discovered the Ana hero, so they will be playing Juno Brig here. Sauna will be swinging out on this Sojourn, full rail in hand. Mighty impressive performance from Sauna yesterday, considering the nature of the result. Went toe-to-toe. Quartz will be his opponent today, which is maybe even a taller ask on paper here. He'll slide over onto the left, trying to make a little bit of space in main. Thank you, Appley, for the tier 1 as well. Welcome, thank you. Now, Stomp comes in from Hadi, will land that Stomp as well. Huge HP advantage on Mag, and the problems on Malga continue for Genji in this first fight. Big Stomp from Hadi, straight back into the starting roster, and straight back into a first fight win.
Yeah, Core's got to be careful here, nearly falls on the way out. The Pharaoh versus Genji is an interesting one. It gives you more of the spam, but if the Genji gets in and gets the deflect trade on the Malga, you can really lose that HP trade quickly. The Barrage is probably better overall for the combo, and especially when you get the late perks online, you're probably preferring the Pharaoh. But for these early fights, probably more value from the Genji. Top Dragon's going to be on the angle here, trying to clear out. Just getting booped away and marked by Psycho though.
Opening pick. Whoa! Quartz with the opening pick. Haddy with another pick just like that. And they're just crumbling right now, Genji. Not even the illusion of a fight taking place right here. A second fight easy for them. They've not had to use any ults yet. Nobody's even got any ults. These fights have been over so quickly. And Twisted Mind's walking way up to spawn.
Yeah, looking very similar to the Genji VP beach round yesterday of just no ults getting used, just dying. Thank you, Mother, for the gifted sub to Alexito164. Thank you very much. I don't think you're interested in a rainy day Tracer skin though, Mum, but yeah, if anyone else is interested.
Oh, it's happened again!
Fucking hell! Yeah, Quartz just found it again. Yeah, I mean, it's what you expect from Quartz on the Sojourn, really. Managed to find another pick, and now, I mean, they're just getting pushed back. Nail's gonna get staggered here as well.
Yeah,
he's gone inside. They know he's there.
Point
And
flip attempt
TM
from Top Dragon.
Yeah, I mean,
He's dead. He's dead.
I think
All
he's
right.
slightly ahead of me. We can sync up after this round, but 5 ults for TM going into this next and maybe final fight now.
This is classic Genji theory. Not that this Genji, a different Genji. It's going to be the ult trade. Cage barrage coming out here. No Ray from Funny Astro in response. It feels like Twisted Minds are trying to play an economic game here. They are trying to force out a lot of ults with that Cage. Maybe even their DPS ults. Save their support ults for the retake here.
Yeah, it's a completely valid strat to do. Maybe a bit scary if you screw up the next couple fights, but now you are in a position where it's Rally Blade versus double support. As long as you keep your eyes on Top Dragon, this should be a really free fight win for TM. Just gotta be careful about any funny business, really.
Eyes on Top Dragon, eyes on out for any funny business. Here is the funny business into the sky, but the boop is perfect actually from Psycho. Sends him right back. Concussive missile. Glad that one wasn't an implosion at this point in time. Nice not having the perk. Quartz gets the pick onto Sauna. Didn't use the ults. Rally from Kaneo. Bash comes through. Irony will match it. Astro's going to drop it over the top. And they've already won the fight anyway, honestly. It's overkill, but it's final fight. And Twisted Minds get everything going their way. Clean neutrals, magic picks galore, and then they navigate themselves the perfect ult situation. We always talk about Malgametas as a heavy macro meta, all about these big ult trades, and Haddy, so much experience in these situations, a real master as a bit of an in-game leader in these situations.
Yeah, I mean, like a Haddy Astro core here with these ult, like you expect them to really deadlift the like ult economy management, I guess, in this type of meta. Obviously didn't work for us in Stockholm, but they're good at it, you know. Just one bad result doesn't mean anything. And yeah, really shaky looking from Genji again. That was what, another Koth round where 60-70% was capped for TM before any ults even came out. Just off of picks again. Not looking too dissimilar to yesterday. Need to see something different from them, honestly. Not even necessarily comp wise, but just as in not losing every single fight to just a Sojourn pick would be nice. Would be a good start.
Yeah, it's a
It's
shame
gonna
they
be the
can't.
same comps again on beach.
Shame they can't swap onto Junkrat here or something.
Yeah. I mean, Junkrat's lad is looking impeccable right
They're well
winning
and
the
truly
match.
shackled in this situation, obviously.
Oh,
Top Dragon.
Nicocardo's Bussy. Thank you for the 2 gifted sub. You got your Rainy Day Tracer skin. Top Dragon on the flank here. In onto Quartz. Gonna force TM over to the side. I think Genji have got better space here. They've got the majority of the map.
Yeah, they're going to flip the map here, TM, to try and get some of that space back. And both teams will just trade sides. Maga's going to go for a stomp. Quartz is just going to walk around the corner, though, avoids the damage. Now he's got full rail to swing back with here. Disruptor shot into Mag's face. They will be clearing him out. Mag's down to half HP. Dangerous swing from Crispy as well. He's half HP. Quartz is in more trouble. Will slide back to his team, get a cheeky Top Dragon pick on his way past. And Quartz is just giving him a run around right now. Opening pick. Top Dragon down. And now they can start forcing for point here, TM. So a bit of a loop-de-loop, a bit of round and round they go. But Quartz finds the opening pick. Now both teams are back on their own side of the map, and Genji are out. Everyone has completed their walking tour of the beach.
Yeah, if we're looking at ults, Genji actually have the rally advantage quite high. Beams are equal. Other than that, equal across the board. Rally's the real discrepancy here. Advantage for Genji, though. So they can maybe push that advantage if they manage to, but gotta get past Quartz with this rail first. He keeps getting one in these neutrals.
Quartz going to take a little bit of a slide back here, keeping the space, and Psycho will kill Sauna on the way in, and as Genji try and go forward, they pincer from the other side. Quartz goes backwards, Psycho pushes in from the side. They do get Funny Astro, actually, but Psycho is just chasing down all these kills, getting pretty good trade value. There's another kill for him, Top Dragon as well. Psycho just relatively unchallenged in all of this, right? Happy just to shoot the backline of Genji as they walk in, get all those kills.
Yeah, Genji looking a bit one-dimensional of mag slam in. Either win on that timing or lose. There's it doesn't really seem like there's anything else in their
There's no
playbook right
dance, is there? There's no art to it. It's just, I've got a shift, I'm pressing for shift.
Yeah, and I mean, the ults are going to be coming up first for TM. Only slight percentages, but that does matter in these brawly comps. Kaneo still 30% ahead on the rally, though. Could be a big difference.
Well, Crispy's run into Astro, or to Irony, sorry, and Irony just gets an opening pick. Crispy just flying a little bit stray right there, and this will be an easy conversion off the cage. And there is that concussive implosion perk being used by Psycho. And for Barrage in his back pocket, doesn't need it. That's going to be just for Cage use to fight one. So Genji, they do have ult advantage, but we are once again in a situation. We'll see if TM make the same decision here. Do they invest low to try and have an overwhelming ult advantage from the retake?
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. They're going to go forward. The overclock early, good ult to use in this situation. Try and force something out. Kaneo, getting caught in no man's land, just dies. Just falls over. Is that Top Dragon in Skybox as well? And they actually just win off of the back of those two ults. They're in a 5-3 now on point.
Mag has Cage, so they can stall this out for a little bit. Mag is going to try and buy some time. Cage to try and keep him alive. Doesn't keep him alive very much at all. Ray comes through. Barrage into that Ray. Kaneo with the rollout back on Lucio takes Psycho out of that Barrage. Now the blade from Top Dragon. He's got one.
Hey.
They might not be done just yet. Top Dragon gets two. It's now just Kaneo though versus a Malga and a Brig. And Twisted Minds 2-0. And that was not a good look at all.
Yeah,
for Genji.
I genuinely want to see Genji off of this Malga comp now. They look hopelessly outskilled on it, honestly. They don't look like they know how to play it. They're constantly just getting, even when they have the map space, like in first fight, they constantly just end up, they first fight, they have the entire map and they still end up being the one with less space at the end. It's just not a good look for them. It's not a good comp for them. That's fine. I think other things are playable right now. You don't need to lean into this if you don't want to. If I see Krusty take us to like another flat map and try and force the Malga here, I'm going to be very sad.
Yeah, I think especially as well, one thing to consider, while very much a lot of Korea, a lot of EMEA and a lot of North America have swallowed the Malga pill, we literally saw, spoiler warning, we saw Crazy Raccoon win this morning. Basically playing no Malga. They swapped to it at times and lost, but basically playing no Malga, and they won Korea, in theory, the toughest region. So, I say in theory, it definitely is.
It is.
It's undoubtedly, it is. So, yeah, I think have to see something different from Genji. Obviously, you know, it's easy to say, why don't you just play like Crazy Raccoon do? But, there's strengths in this Genji roster that they're not utilizing. Clearly, the comp is not a good look for them. I know there is always going to be some trepidation if all you've scrimmed all week is Malga and the Malga Mirror. But it's an elimination game. The spot in China is on the line. You have to win today. And I think there's no way to cope yourself into thinking this version of the matchup looks winnable for you.
Yeah, I think EU and NA have a real problem of just copying Korea and not actually thinking through why Korea plays the things they do, you know? Not looking at what their teams are even good at themselves, you know? Like Mag, he's been playing insane on the ball. Obviously, he's Korean, so he's got a monkey on him. Doesn't appear to have as much of a Malga on him. Likes to just slam in. Not as good on Malga, I think. Yeah, it has to be something different. There's so many things viable right now. The game is actually in quite a diverse state, where I think on a lot of maps you can play a lot of different things, just whatever's comfortable for you as a team. And Genji have gone to Suravasa, which scares me, because that's exactly what they did yesterday, I believe. And they forced the Malga Mirror again on it.
Thank you, Willis, for the Prime as well. Welcome. Let's see, was this one? Is it up to date? Yeah, so where am I going? Virtus Pro, yeah, they went to Suravasa and then Genji banned Baptiste, and they had ball banned against him from Virtus Pro. And they ended up in just a Malga Mirror for the entire thing. So, yeah, exactly right on that one. A little bit worried. Obviously, as much as the map pick is the same, there's a chance, obviously, to just go a completely different way with the bans, right?
100%.
Like, yeah, ban the Malga or something, and then you can maybe force a Hazard or a Ball or something like this. The nature of banning Hazard or banning Malga means you protect Ball as well. So it can set yourself up quite nicely.
I love a Malga ban here. I think it's the correct play from Genji on it.
It's got to be... No, because it can't be the other way around, right? Because TM banned Junkrat last time. Thank you, Keros, for the Prime. Welcome. Welcome to what is... I'm lost for words.
You've got more of an in with the scrim scene at this point than me. Is there some secret Junkrat?
Nobody said the word Junkrat to me.
I feel like if Junkrat was worth banning twice in the first 2 maps, it would be top 10 in ranked. Like, it would be... I know the level 3 perk actually is quite strong, right? When you increase the shooting speed.
But velocity. We'll talk about velocity more later.
Yeah.
It's just...
Surely the Junkrat is not good enough that it's warranting a first ban when you're a map down and tournament life on the line. If you're out, you're doing nothing for the next like 3 months. But they are going to go Ana. They're going to do something different. They're on the Ana. They're on the Farah.
I like it.
But at least they're playing a different archetype of Mauga, you know? They're playing it slightly differently.
Yeah, so I think one thing we see with the Ana version we saw us in Korea. Thank you, Raddy, as well, for the Prime. Big nade comes out, actually. The stomp into this as well. Doesn't find any damage, but the nature of playing into the Ana version now for Twisted Minds is Hadi, rather than looking for a lot of these aggressive plays, he's going to have to maybe be a little bit evasive. We see the Maugas in Korea when they are playing up against an Ana having to almost just try and bait out, time their stomp as use it more as a dodge shift rather than an engage shift here. And then once they don't have that nade, or they've avoided the nade or survived the nade, whatever it might be, then they can go in aggressively. Always options here as well to maybe make a swap at some point onto a Kiriko to help deal with some of that. For now, though, Sauna with the opening pick, and they got the cap off the nade, and they will continue to get the cap off that pick from Sauna. They're going to try and chase out Psycho as well, who is on the Echo here. He's going to have a hard time getting out. Speedring helps him out. Will survive. Hadi with the counter stomp catches Sauna, actually, and Psycho, he turns the table. He comes through the little door. Irony is all over Sauna right now, and there we go. We see Hadi find timing for that stomp value. Comes in, and they should be able to convert the rest of the kills off this.
Yeah, and that is, as Chrissy G123 calls it, that is a free retake. If you're doing that on a Chris team, he's telling you that you should be doing things to yourself, because that is not what you want to do. Especially if you're playing this Ana variant, it's going to be so hard to get in. When you have that space, you have to make sure that you don't give it up for free. It's a good turn from Hadi and Psycho, though, you know, to get around on the side.
Yeah.
Cage advantage for Mag. Beam advantage for Astro. Beam, like, doubled by Astro, honestly.
Incredibly far ahead, actually. Some of this will be the fact that the Ana does more healing, so there's just less healing to go around on the Genji side. So they will have that nano. Cage comes out, Ray in it, but the Ray is not in the cage. Hadi is naded and killed. They're going to need to rely on getting kills with this Ray, but it looks like Astro hasn't found all that much so far. Bit of a misplay there. I think Twisted Minds in an ideal world would have had that Ray right on top of Hadi in the cage there. Now, Genji, they're able to get the flip, and Twisted Minds have to be careful. Any late deaths here will completely ruin their chances of a retake, but it looks like Psycho is able to survive and stabilize. Wait for Hadi's respawn and go again.
It's going to be a 4 versus 4 situation here. Psycho just finds early. Pretty funny. I mean, this guy is literally the best Echo player in the world. I'm not surprised he's doing things like that. Nano Mauga's going to come out. Crispy's falling low in the back line. Going to force the copy out from Psycho. Mag's going to try and play it safe. Gets the pin off onto Psycho. Really good. Beam comes out from Crispy. Followed up by a rally from Irony. Everyone's just in it. Cage comes out from Hadi. Psycho manages to find Crispy in the back. Dragon's in with his barrage. Gets killed in it. Gets killed in the barrage. Oh. And yeah, I mean, not only do Genji lose the big ult fight, but TM didn't even use all their ults. They have the overclock going into next, and they have this stagger on Kaneo.
Oh, nice fair. We should do a little. Sync as well. I'm on 72%, 73%, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. Beautiful. All right, nice little stagger onto Kaneo, which makes this a very high difficulty contest for Genji, just because the time is against them so much, and the nature of their comp is they don't have a tracer, they don't have a ball or anything to get this touch for them, and yeah, they're just going to have to concede it as a result. TM take the first round despite a poor start, and will be on point B next, which is right behind Twisted Minds, which means they should get all the control of point and map early too.
Yeah, and they still have this OC to push out with. Genji have nothing in response. They're halfway to a cage, but this fight is going to be rough. Astro's way closer to the beam, still got that 50% advantage that he had at the start. Looking rough for Genji. They're going to need something. They're going to need something from one of their characters. Oh, never mind. Fucking flank from Quartz. Just a pure disengage.
Yeah,
Genji,
they were.
Actually.
I think Twisted Minds clearly thought they were in a little bit further than they really were. Now Quartz has to be careful. The stomp is coming for him. The Mag's feet not big enough to catch Quartz underneath that one. So they do get the first flip, or most of the first flip here. They don't contest the touch. So they get the first flip from that overclock. And Quartz is going to get a pick anyway, so I guess it's all fine. Kaneo will be poked out too. Quite often we see a Genji swap when other teams start playing Ana, just to try and shut down a lot of these opportunities for Knell. But all things considered, we're a few fights into this Sorabata. How many times has Hadi been naded? How many times are they winning that frontline fight just through the anti-nade like we've seen in Korea?
Yeah, they haven't actually gotten value out of the Ana. If anything, it's been a negative. With the stagger, with the free retake given when Kaneo got caught on middle, it has not gotten what they need out of it. Mag has the cage hit. The nade into the beam can be a massive swing factor. So that's something to watch out for. Mag's going to pin in because it's all he knows how to do apparently. Doesn't find anything. Hadi goes in on the other backline. Beam comes out into the cage, catches Irony. Quartz finds Top Dragon in the middle of all this. Irony's just surviving. He's not
just
taking any damage, seemingly.
He's just walking around the other side of a pillar and he's just all fine. Didn't even need Varay in the end, ironically. It just, who needs ults? Who needs a beam from the sky to supercharge you and keep you safe? When you can just stand behind a pillar instead. Just the same job. And Twisted Minds will hang on to that one. Both DPS ults to go. Cage and Rally coming up quickly too here. So they can go early again because the touch is going to be strained once again for Genji. Time against them. Nano available. Copy first from Psycho. Stomp in the back. Hadi's looking for the second one. Kanale is absolutely crushed. No chance to use that Nano either. Psycho will finish up the kill as he's forced out a copy. Mag has got the touch. They've even got the flip. But Twisted Minds with a significant player advantage here. As soon as they come back in, they will try and get this one without using any ults. Nice one from Quartz. Now they're going to all focus down Mag. That'll be an easy retake now with this player advantage. And that's 2 rounds in a row for Twisted Minds.
Yeah. The problem with playing this Ana variant is that you have to actually get value from the Ana. Like, as a team, you have to set her up. You have to keep her alive. And when there's a copy Mauga double slam coming in, it's pretty hard for Kanale to live, honestly. He does well to dodge one. But TM, they're in a position where they're on map point. And they've got 3 ults with beam coming up. Genji do have their ult bank building up, but I mean, if it goes anything like these other fights, TM are just going to find a magic pick to start the fight.
Sorry, that's Top Dragon actually hiding on the right-hand side here. Full sticks onto Hadi, forces him back a little bit, but not much else now. They're trying to force the objective. Twisted Minds are lining up their next push. Plenty of ults to use, but they also have to be careful of this nade, careful of this Nano turn as well. Overclock to take some space. Nano comes out onto Top Dragon. Quartz is just trying to shoot him out of the air, doing his best, but the nade lands onto Quartz as he's taking those shots upwards. They get the opening pick, and that's a copy fight converted right there for Genji. Good nade value this time. Punishing Quartz for trying to take that space with the overclock.
Hey there.
Yeah, exactly what you want to see from Genji. They only use the 1 ult to actually convert this, and it's a 1-for-1 trade. This is the type of thing you need if they're going to make the comeback. It's going to be a big ult fight next. 4 versus maybe 4 if Psycho manages to farm his copy. The beam, it is scary, but as I said, Kaneo with this nade could really turn the value of that beam. Even Irony's rally could be rougher. So the cage fight, all eyes on Kaneo for the nade, I think, honestly.
Walking around the corner right now. Cage is going to come out. The trade cages are going to be traded. Ray and Rally invested here from Twisted Minds, looking for that nade value, but they've been bullied out of it now. And Crispy caught in as well. Caught by the cage again. Was a problem for them yesterday. Is a problem for them here today. Now they are just overwhelming them. Kaneo can take Irony with him. But Hadi all over Sauna. And didn't look like the nade was able to find value. Obviously, with the nature of the big shield, when you rally as well, you've got more chances to block it. Irony's actually going to go on to Kiriko as well here. Again, more tools to help deal with that nade value. Yeah,
decent swap, I think. Kaneo's actually going to swap back over to the break to try to push the brawl advantage on that. Psycho with the copy here, though. This is going to be a real rough fight for Genji. You're going to lose the brawl really hard if you fight without like a significant HP advantage early. And TM is going to go back to point. They know they can play it slow. They know they don't need to force anything. Genji have nothing to use, so they can just play nice and slow.
Top Dragon's going to meet Psycho on the flank right now. Top Dragon does win that exchange and has a slightly better angle now as Mag is going to try and use that to force point. Top Dragon shot in the back from something. Here comes the copy from Psycho. Double Malga and Top Dragon just gets caught. Everyone else from Genji was taking a step back, but Top Dragon too slow. Now the stomp to chase. They are trying to run. Kaneo will force them out of that copy though. Sticky's onto Sauna, see him go down. And Twisted Minds, they're going to win this fight. A late kill onto Mag here is brutal. Twisted Minds, this could just be map here if they can make the touch too difficult.
Yeah, Top Dragon's going to swap over to Tracer, Kaneo to Lucio. They're really going to try to make their best here. But TM, they've got both support ults, Overclock, and Cage coming up. Top Dragon's not even going to be able to make
Recall
it.
Force, yeah. And just like that.
I mean, at least Genji tried something different this map, but yeah. I really just think they're not built for Malga, okay? They look lost on it a lot of the time. And TM look very organized, very controlled. TM, arguably, I'd say, from what we've seen so far of the games, have looked like the most comfortable Malga team with like the whole eco cycling and stuff, which is important with this comp. Obviously, yesterday we saw 2 pretty one-sided matches, so it's harder to say. But you know, I've been very impressed with how they're cycling their ults, how they're doing this. I'm interested to see that Psycho is on the Echo. I thought that I know me and you were talking about this the other day, that some people are shying away from it even against the Pharah now. But I mean, it's Psycho's best hero, probably one of the better players in the world at it. So I'm not surprised that TM are leaning on it here, because it's also very traditionally good in Amalga.
Saw SSG have a lot of success with it as well, with Sugar Free just able to get like these really sort of deep angles while everyone else is sort of stacked on each other. Just these really deep angles poking out the Malga, and they're just sort of winning that frontline battle rather than through an aggressive means, but just through like just more angles, win the HP trade, and then set up yesterday setting up Kellen for a lot of stomp value. But okay, we'll look at the numbers for this one, but I don't think the numbers are going to tell you anything you didn't really already know with your eyes. Astro didn't die in that map. Psycho went 23-1. Huge numbers advantage in basically favour of everything. For Twisted Minds, I'm sure if I go back to map 1 as well, we're going to see a very similar story here as well. Again, yeah, no one on TM more than 2 deaths. Single deaths for Irony and Hadi. Just, yeah, complete domination in this Malga mirror. Oh, thank you, Eltar91 as well for the 5 community gifted. Thank you very much. Welcome, everyone.
I tell you what, though, X, I'm going to be needing to see a Junkrat next map to justify this double Junkrat ban.
Yeah, it's going to be a junk mirror next map. Don't worry, mate. It's going to be a junk mirror. It's going to be a junk mirror. That's why they keep banning it, because everyone knows it's a junk meta.
No, what I really need to see is I'd actually quite like it for the reverse sweep if you pick one of the better Malga maps and just ban Malga. You know, on Escort, you don't need to ban the Malga. I think you can force not Malga comps on all 3 of the Escort maps in the pool. So if I'm Krusty here, I'd actually quite like to see him take us to one of the pushes, ban the Malga, because you're not going to get to first ban Malga if you want to win this series after this, because you're not going to have first ban. So, like, I don't know if you'd prefer the Colo or the Esperanza. Like, it's irrelevant to me, really, but I'd like to see him go to one of them, ban the Malga, because then maybe Havana's actually a kind of sleeper good Malga map.
Yeah, I think Havana's really reasonable for it, because I think the other things you would maybe try and get away with on Havana would be stuff like an Anazen or a Sigma. But again, I look at Genji's roster and I was like, this isn't a strength of us tool either, right?
Yeah.
The other option is obviously to just do like a Dorado and try and set up a dive mirror, right?
Yeah.
There is some argument as well. At this point in the series, you're 0-2 down. You sort of have to think about winning the entire series, but you also we just need momentum back in our favor, right? We just need a win on the board. You know, again, the stakes here is lose this map, eliminated from stage 1.
Yeah, I mean they're done for what, like 2 months if they lose this?
Yeah.
Not what you want.
Okay, Dorado is the map pick.
Yeah, I mean reasonable. I think maybe you could argue that. I mean, maybe with Havana in the pool and Malga being forceful there. Unless you think there's like some other band you could do, like a Juno or something like that. Maybe this is a really reasonable pick either way. But also, like you said, being able to just reset the momentum, try to get a good map for you to get the dub on the board. It's going to be TVNT and for Hadi on Dorado as well, so no Malga.
So yeah, I imagine and they're probably anticipating a Winston. They were going to go to a dive mirror, so instead of playing Hadi on the Winston of the ball, we're going to try and play Diva. Thank you, Built Diff, for the Prime, and thank you, Jake PUSB, for the Prime as well. Welcome, both of you. Guys, we're actually only 10 subs away from 1,000, which is outrageous. Thank you very much, everyone.
10 whole subs.
10 whole subs. All right, Juno is the ban as well. Winston ban in response here, which means Mag will probably end up playing Bull. The Juno ban's interesting. I think, obviously, it's... I don't know if it's particularly good. Because they could have gone the Brig direction as well, like ban Brig and maybe set up their Bull. But the problem is TVNT is going to play Diva, so you kind of want to play Brig as well, you know?
Yeah, fair.
So it's...
Melon Man. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. You've got your Rainy Day Tracer skin. That is a Rainy Day Tracer skin. If you guys want a Rainy Day Tracer skin, you can !SAS in mine or Xavier's chat. We'll give you all the info you need. Xavier only needs like 5 more Rainy Day Tracer skins to be got, and he gets his 1k subs. He gets to feel good about himself. Go to bed tonight. Happy chemicals in the brain. You can get him there, chat. You can do it.
Oh, wait, comms check. This is TM.
Yeah, let's
I'm just gonna play Brick then. We just play Anna Brick Sword.
Yeah. I'm far في الكار here. I'm just gonna break out this thing. شنو في ديفا.
Sword stop.
They have Brick, Farah side.
It's gonna be Anna Brick.
I can go behind Diva. I can go shoot Diva. Push cut. I should do from behind if you touch.
Yeah, deeper point, deeper point.
Keep pushing top,
Nice.
Nice.
Don't wanna.
I'm in to right, I'm in to right.
Yeah, they're going back. They want to go back. Can we chase them?
Going back. Come, just keep it, baby.
Go to the side. Alright, with team.
Well, that's probably what you want from Quartz on the Widow here, picking an Ana first. Don't know why Kaneo's peeking, but...
That's what you want from Quartz. And what I want is to thank Banterlife for the 10 community gifted and thank Off-Brand Milk for the 10 community gifted. Thank you very much, both of you here. Pipped to the post slightly, but I'm incredibly appreciative. Thank you very much, guys. 1,000, can you believe it? We're a real stream now, chat. We're a real stream. We've made it.
Congratulations. TM, Quartz just looking for more stuff here. Apparently, we're only looking at Quartz POV. Top Dragon's above him. Maybe a bit scary for Quartz, but he's well aware he's there. Just a slow poke on point here. Support ults are relatively even. All ults are relatively even. Just playing slow. Slight nano advantage from Gen G now. Maybe going to try and push back out, reclaim some space with it.
Quartz has walked all the way up on his right-hand side. Looking for the shot. Oh, jumps at the wrong time. Kaneo and Quartz will take his head off there. Quartz will regroup with his team. Eyes in the sky now. Top Dragon is bombing in, though. He takes one, trying to find the next kill onto the Ana here. Dodges the sleep as well. With a bit of help, he will finish that one off. Psycho is getting kills on point. Top Dragon has to go for the touch, and they will get it in the end, despite Top Dragon finding those two trades. First point very quickly. Twisted Minds.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Ana's first pick 2 fights in a row on this type of comp, you're gonna lose. It's that simple, really. There weren't any ults up to try and clutch it back up either. Your closest ult was Kaneo with the nano. Bag's gonna swap over to the Ram now, which, I mean, I guess on paper, yeah, it's pretty good against like the Ana
Awkward map, isn't it?
but yeah, not really the biggest fan of the map. He's just moved down already, and what do you do now? You move all the way around? Just go point? I don't know.
Oh!
Kaneo.
He tried to jump, he tried to crouch, use the WASD keys! Gets his head taken off as well. They do trade Quartz back right now, but it does mean they should be able to keep forcing the point for a while right now. Nano actually comes onto TDNT, rally in response from Crispy to try and live. They have stabilized, Sauna finds the pick as well, but rally's good from Crispy. Now they can start pushing back. Nade catches Sauna, TDNT exploiting the high ground, trying to keep Top Dragon in check. And that rally from Crispy stabilizes it for Gen G. Alright, I was gonna say it stabilizes. Quartz just found another pick.
Yeah, I mean, you've just got an unchecked Widow back at map. The only thing you've got is Sauna on the Sojourn. But he's gonna have a Diva on his face half the time. And, you know, Quartz is pretty good at this game, guys. You give him the space, he's gonna get kills. Kaneo jumps, doesn't get his head taken off, but instead Psycho's the one looking for him. After it's rallied on point, just to clean everything else up, and, you know, we're looking at a very fast roll to on to 2 seconds here.
Saving grace here as Gen G have lost that fight. They've just kind of gone down without using anything, whereas Twisted Minds kept investing here. So Twisted Minds, no ults. They're going to have to rely on Quartz. Not a bad thing to lean on, though, if you're in trouble. Gen G, on the other hand, nano barrage opportunities, nano overclock opportunities. All the ults possible for a retake. They just need to be careful of this Widow.
Yeah, Kaneo, he's looking at you. You know he's looking at you. Be careful.
Sleep on point.
Slept on point for Mag. Don't need to force anything here, Gen G. They can keep it so Kaneo. Kaneo is trying to get picked. My god. Quartz getting marked by Top Dragon now. But is that Irony with him?
He's got healing.
Top Dragon out.
Where are we going? From the top right. From the skybox.
Questionable decision. Irony gets Top Dragon. Sword is found by Psycho and Quartz. And it's actually a disaster. You've got 4 ults. You've used 2 of them against nothing, and you've given up.
Nade on the back line.
Kaneo's dead again.
That one he couldn't have done anything about, to be fair. That one. That one it was over.
Said it, and I feel like I have to echo it. Why the hell have Gen G not banned Diva going into this map? TNT is in. You protect your monkey, like, and you don't get this situation. Yeah. Top Dragon's gonna swap over to the main now. They're lost. If you tell me that Gen G have been playing this in scrims this week, I'm telling you you're a liar. Because this is just pure not knowing what to do, picking heroes that kind of soft counter them, but yeah, it's still just going to be unmarked.
Yeah, to be fair, it's a harder point now for the Widow in theory. Quartz will pop the walls though. It's getting poked all the way back when it's overclocked too. TDNT is very low, but Quartz, well, it doesn't matter. Bad point for Widow. Not if you can keep hitting the shots. He's grappled top left. He's going to keep peeking, wants to take the fight. Sauna's got rail. Quartz isn't scared. TDNT is smothering him from the other side. Quartz plays that one perfectly. Just baits it out, doesn't let himself get traded, doesn't take an unnecessary draw here, Quartz. And they will clean everyone up on point, keep this payload rolling. Astro with the rally to finish it here.
Yeah, pulse for Psycho as well. He's good for it. Bomb to clear the point. Someone's going to swap over to the Tracer. Quartz is on the left side right now, I think, but Psycho's actually giving him a bit of breathing room here. Oh, Saunders gets through onto him, but I think Quartz is fine. Managed to get out. Gotta be careful here now, Genji. Bradley coming up for Crispy. Mag is over to the Hazard now as well. ID's just uncontested on this high ground though. No DPS for him. Never mind, he drops off. Pulse down. Not sure he hit anybody. Bradley up for Crispy now. Quartz nearly finds Sauna. Wall out from Top Dragon.
Looking for another shot, trying to poke him out here. Top Dragon in a little bit of trouble. Rally from Crispy to try and get him out of dodge. Astro has matched that one as well. Hazard now all over TVNT. Has for self-destruct if he does get demexed. Trying to anchor point right now. Another dink onto Maggie's naded as well. And Psycho will help finish that kill. Crispy goes down. Top Dragon, no ice block, I don't think. Oh no, he does have ice block. Self-destruct though. Wall off from Mag, but he's too low on HP. Oh, Top Dragon, he denies for remake. He gets for Blizzard off. He gets for Nano. Top Dragon, the one-man army reborn, trying to hold on for his team right now, but he can't. Psycho will take him down, but respawns are coming right now. Push onto the back line. He's low. Psycho has the recall force. Kaneo is so low. Kaneo will get taken down. Pulse bomb available. Astro cleans up one on point, but Mag kills Psycho. And they might just be clinging onto this, Genji.
Yeah, Quartz is off on this high ground. Mag is falling low. TVNT is back. Mag is dead. Orla's dead.
Body shot. Ah, no.
Yeah, I mean, deserved cap for TM, really. Genji, they look incredibly lost. I mean, going to this map, not protecting a tank that lets you properly mark Quartz, like that you're one of your star players, right? Mag, Top Dragon, your imports, your star players. You've not protected the heroes around them. You've let Quartz just do Widow things, you know? If you have a Widow unchecked, and it's a Widow the caliber of Quartz, they're gonna just kill your entire team. I am very disappointed that we're not in a Junkrat mirror, though.
All right, I'll get you some. Here's some updates here from Danny. You know Danny. He says if you ban Diva, they ban Anna, and then obviously because they want to play Anna Brig, they would probably just Mauga like the other Genji VP match. So if you leave the Anna unprotected, then they might just try and bully you off Mauga without that. I can see the logic actually. You know, like that.
Yeah, but at a certain point, you have to just, I don't know.
I think there is an argument here, because obviously it's like, you force it onto this, it's a low ground map, is it still enough, really, without Vienna?
Yeah, look at the map. If they're on Mauga, even without an Anna, you have to be able to, like, surely you have to be able to
you
have
just
a
play,
chance
like,
at least, you know?
yeah, I can see it.
Like, even go, I mean, maybe not maybe sense to troll, but I don't know, there has to be something.
Listen to him.
You know?
Yeah, these guys aren't good. We're better players than these guys, as long as we play properly, but I'm gonna stand on point and fuck that Diva. Diva red.
I can change. Okay. Try.
You can maybe go Soch as well. Actually, no.
I'm going to push strong.
Okay.
I'm just trying to control. I can point.
Yeah, okay. I walk to point when Diva drops.
Oh, sure. Kill me. I'm gonna mark inside.
Soch full rail, watch out.
Kill me. One.
Yeah,
Three on top. Kill me. I'm chilling.
We need to contest this.
Lori. Can you push a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, ping me. Okay, I go push.
I'm taking under.
Kill me, you're behind. I go push.
Try one on you, Canal. Try one on you.
I can take down, guys. Can you pick?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, pick. Anna, no sleep.
Diva magic now.
Put on me.
I'm looking, man.
Walk up.
I'm stuck.
No name. I'm fine.
I'm stuck, man.
Okay.
Okay. Guys, we need to flip.
Ooh, thank you, Hydro Ken, for the tier 1 as well. And that was a long comms check, because it was mainly just forcing point. They get caught on the nade on the way in, and now TVNT can just pull them apart. No chance to use any of their ults. They have got the payload very far, right? Considering that was their first attempt at it. They'll still sauna out a bit.
It's one fight territory.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced, by the way, going back to what we were saying, that in a Juno Brig Mirror, Diva on this map, like, just play the high grounds. Yeah, play for the high grounds that is not doable.
You just go, like, Ball, Ash,
just
Ash Farah even or something, right? Like, if they're going to play something like the Mauga. And then even just like a Kiri Lucio. Maybe even a Zen Juno, right? Or something like, you can maybe get away with if they do Mauga.
Yeah. Oh, I'm buffering.
Same. Oh, we both synced buffers.
Oh. Oh my
It
god.
must have been YouTube. All right, they've got themselves back over to point right now. Kaneo has the Nano. They're trying to come through. And Nano onto Mag, but I think his form timing's about to just run out, actually. So Mag's just going to have to wonder them and throw some orbs with this one. Slow onto the backline. Doesn't actually hit that much of a backline. Meanwhile, Quartz, he is nanoed. He is overclocked. He's been booped away, though. Top Dragon's behind him, and Quartz needs all the help in the world in this corner. Here comes Astro. He's got all the help in the world. Incredible peel from Astro. The Annihilation to try and serve a kill. But there's a Poco Bomb in the back. TVNT takes the backline down with that one, and Twisted Minds will stabilize.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a replay on that bomb. So I bet that was either the dumbest thing you've ever seen or the sickest thing you've ever seen. So I'm gonna need it. Crispy's gonna swap over to the Lucio now. I think Kaneo's gonna. Oh no, he's just speeding in spawn. Never mind. Yeah, Mag over to the Diva. Probably should have been on it more of the map. I don't see the Ram value outscaling the Diva. Yeah, they're gonna get a quick rotate into left here. No ults for TM except the pulse. Bob's forced out early from Sauna. Gets up to the high ground at least, but not really gonna do anything. And Top Dragon gets found, but trades Irony out.
It's a good trade, actually, on a big picture. Yeah. Mag is still behind it right now. It's turned to a right old brawl underneath. Astro gets the brig kill here. Mag is going to try and trade it. Pulse bomb out from Psycho. A lot of damage. Forces Mag out of mech. Kills the baby. Anarani sights next now, all over Kaneo. He's just going to play with his food a little bit here. Finishes off Kaneo now. Recall has been forced, and Sauna's actually found a few more kills. Psycho is actually in trouble here. No blinks, gives him a little wiggle. Sauna on it. Actually, Recall has been forced already. That's Top Dragon on it. Psycho somehow got himself out of dodge there, and they will have another fight here, TM.
Yeah, Kirilu now for Genji's final fight. Top Dragon with the pulse. You're going to need it from him, realistically. You need something big. This push onto Sauna that's going to be coming from TBNT is going to kill him because he has no backline that can keep him alive. Top Dragon now getting marked by Psycho on the right. Really needs to figure out a way to get the pulse here.
Looking for an opportunity, runs into Psycho right now. Recall has been forced out of Psycho first. Recall traded now. Top Dragon going to turn his attention towards the backline. Has all 3 blinks, remember, if he wants to go across the map of the backline. He's looking for it now. Crispy is going to die. Pulse just kind of out in the middle. Does steal the mini, and he's right behind Irony, so he can trade that kill. They need more right now. The point, the Nano from TVNT is just anchoring and clearing up everything, and here comes TVNT. We'll be cleaning up the Ash, cleaning up the baby. It's all done. It's a full hold. TM, eliminate Genji.
Yep. Genji had a good regular season. They were second, till the final day when they lost to Peps. Finished third, but honestly, they fall out of playoffs. It should have been 0 map wins for them. I know they got 1 against VP, but it was actually a really bad showing for Genji in this little playoff run they had, honestly.
Yeah. Thank you, Salty Egg, for the 10 months Prime as well. And actually, Mr. Moose VA on YouTube makes a good point. 0 points capped for Genji. What a way to go out. And Zara also makes
yeah, you're right.
Zara makes an even better point. What a comeback for the Commander X power rankings! It's all we need is VP to somehow get eliminated. Yeah, the VP one is still a little bit. That one's gonna be that one I might have got wrong. But the comeback, just you wait, chap. If Peps go out today, if Peps go out today as well,
out today, and VP finish top 4 but don't make it, and TMTU do, then my power rankings are in good. Why is every game I watch a 3-0? I don't know. I'm cursed. But I will say I called it. I knew it was a TM 3-0 because for some reason Genji forced Mago for the first 2 maps. And then if anybody can reasonably tell me what they were playing on that last map, I'll give you 10 quid because I have no fucking
Ooh, winning moment comms here from TM.
Tracer one.
GG's.
Nice and easy. All right, I'm going to grab a drink. Hopefully we'll get a player interview or something as well. Then we can lock in. You're in charge, Jamie.
Okay. Hi, chat. Chat, what did we think about that one, chat? Let's go around the circle and talk about our feelings. Alright, chat. One for Peps, 2 for TU. Who you guys got? 1 for Peps, 2 for TU. Fairly even so far. I feel like I'm seeing a couple more ones. Yeah, maybe leaning towards 2. That's 60-40. 2 based on your heart. What's this orange Slayer tweet? I can't be fucked to watch all of that. It's like the next big newcomer is the up and coming. Will next stage be his stage? You hope both teams lose. I suppose it's possible. It's always possible. If TU lose, you'll gift Tread Nitro on Discord. Can you give me Nitro on Discord if TU lose? I'd rather it than Tread. VP third from the start, you know, right, but so close. I mean, VP can still finish third, bro. Like, there's still another week to play. VP could still finish third. Chris will need to finalize the rules papers today. I don't know. I have faith in Peps if they don't do exactly what Gen G just did and try and steer clear from the Malgo comp a bit. And TU are a massive question mark to me still, because I don't know why they've been such choke artists. But if they stop choking, they'll start winning. So, yeah. Hello Gucci was good. If Gen G had Kai, they'd win. I don't know if that's true. I don't think you can look at that game and say it was just like a hit scan. Yeah. I mean, Quartz played very fucking well and definitely played better than Sauna. Ventolator, thank you for giving X your prime. I'll make sure that he comes back to you. But yeah, no, I don't think you can point at just the hit scan there. If they stop choking, they'll start winning. Wise words. I mean, someone's got to say it, you know. Always thought VP with top 3, so TU was so dog shit. Hey, I mean, guys, TM and TU could still finish top 2. Okay? If TM and TU end up both qualifying, do you think they give a fuck that they've gone like 4 and 3 and 2 and 5? Honestly. What do you mean they can't? What do you mean they can't? Both a lower bracket? Oh, that's fair. That is fair. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That really does make sense. That makes sense. My bad, guys. My bad. I'm sorry. I thought you guys were being the clients, but it actually turns out that I'm the client. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. For the thing you don't think much. My bad, guys. First TM with the SSG core don't end up in Sweden. The brawl pack are really good. Yeah, as long as they steer clear of Sweden, they're all good. How the games went so far, it was a dominant 3-0 from TM. Gen G didn't get a point, allegedly. Alright, chat, new question. 1 for VP, 2 for OWCS. Who you got? 1 for VP, 2 for OWCS. 1, 3. You're not funny, Bams. Come on, grow up. Stop typing 3. I've asked for 1 or 2, and you guys are typing 3. Do you honestly think you're fucking funny? You think you're funny? See, my chat just 1s and 2s. Grow up.
I'm back.
Pubs. Welcome back. You had a prime. Make sure to thank him for paying your bills.
Thank you, Ventolator. I think I got that right. Player of the match, Quartz.
Reasonable, I think.
Yeah, opening picks a lot on back on Samoa. Good Widow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carried the Dorado attack
joining
really
us
hard.
for a
Oh,
quick
interview.
interview, voice only. He's also our player
Quartz.
of the match. So Quartz,
Yeah.
if you can hear us, congratulations
Voice
on
only is
being
a
our
giveaway.
player of the match, and congratulations on that first victory here in the playoffs. This was an insane performance. It looked so very dominant. What did your prep look like against this team heading into this one?
First of all, thank you so much. We prepped same as any other team. But Genji specifically was a bit hard because they play like some weird dive comps that feel uncomfortable for me as a hit scan. But overall, with our practice, we came through. Yeah.
So, of course,
Didn't
I'm
even
just
have to play
curious, you
against
guys
it.
started in the lower bracket, right, as the 5th seed. You know, basically playing potentially to get eliminated every single match you play. How does that favor into your mental when you go into the next match and you know you have to win quite a few matches in a row to qualify to China? Does that put a lot of pressure on you guys, knowing that there's a threat of that elimination at any time?
I mean, me personally, no, because I always go into games with a winner mindset. I'm never worried about losing. I think it doesn't matter much for me, at least. Yeah, it doesn't affect me.
Of course, I want to talk about your own game as well here. I mean, your hit scan has just been fantastic. How do you feel about your own game? How do you feel like you're performing? I mean, looking at some of the other hit scan players in the region as well. How would you compare yourself to the other hit scans in EMEA? Do you think you're at the top right now?
I definitely think I can be at the top. I can beat them all, I think. I'm very confident in my play. I think I've had a rough start at the start of the season. New team and stuff, haven't got quite used to playing with them. But now since we've played a lot, I think I can get back to the top, yeah.
He's humble and confident. We love to hear that. Now, one last
Humble and
question
confident.
before we let you go to celebrate. In your low bracket semifinals, you're going to face off against either Team Peps or the Ultimates. Do you have a preference, a team you think you're having more fun to play against, or that you will fare better against?
I think I would like to play against TU, but in terms of preference or the other thing you said, I'm not quite sure. I'm fine with playing both. I think we will win against both. I'm feeling that the team is in a really strong state right now, so it doesn't matter who we play against. I think we're gonna win.
Right on.
Confident.
Well, we're looking
I think
forward to
he's
see
right.
more
I think
dominant
he's right.
performances like what we just got to witness. Quartz, thank you so much, and once again, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you too. Thank you.
Wow.
All right. All Quartz all the way, full confidence.
Quartz the humble, confident king.
Can we get a replay on the Poco Bomb? I don't know. Did they show it in the?
Hey, I don't think so. I didn't notice it. So
Yeah, I don't actually know if it was a Poco Bomb. It might have been a false call on my part. Honestly, I just kind of.
I mean, he
It felt
died
like it-
right as he did it, so it's not very pokery. You know?
Yeah. It feels like it kind of came out of nowhere. Let me go back. We'll have to resync afterwards, but let me have a little peep. See if we can
That's fine.
piece it together with the. We'll get some CSI.
Apparently they didn't show it.
Yeah, it looks like he gets. Yeah, he gets like 1 HP. He gets bashed afterwards as well. Now this actually, the thing is, this raises more questions, right? Because so it's not a Poco Bomb. Now it's my bad, guys. I misled you. But it's not a Poco Bomb. He's on the backline. He has self-destruct. He bombs on top of the backline where they're rallying. He gets bashed, right? He gets bashed, but then he kills both of them with the self-destruct. But if he is bashed, that means the Brig is rallying, which is true. We can see that. Which means the Brig has a big old shield.
I mean, unless he broke the shield like
But I don't. The
right as he
timing.
died, right?
The timing
I mean,
seems.
are the codes going to be on the sheet already? Is it checkable?
I think they normally update it on the end of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's only rallied like he's
Yeah,
he's
go on.
only just rallied as he's done it. You know what I mean? So I find it really
Maybe
hard
it's like that
to
weird
believe the shield
timing
is
in
broken.
between. Then I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one.
Or he's just got like the timing wrong on like hitting like the bash slap, like bash
Yeah.
swing whip or something, and he's just the bomb's gone off during that time.
Yeah. I mean, all my FPL heads should be really happy because all these teams getting knocked out means that the FPL games will be higher quality. You know, a day or two after they've recovered and they're not mentally boomed anymore, the games will go hard. Trust me. I can't believe that Gen G banned Junkrat map 2. I can't believe that TM banned it map 1. Ask Astro for the code. Do I care that much? Am I that invested in this?
No, we'll find it'll turn up at some point,
Yeah.
you know? It'll turn up at some point and we'll
Someone
get
else will
to our
find it for
question.
me, you know?
Yeah, 'cause-
I could go and do the work, but alternatively, I can wait for someone else to do it and then reap the rewards anyway.
Yeah, well, what? Because I figured it must have been something crazy to kill both backline. You know what I mean? Like something wacky must have happened. But it feels like it might have just been
presumably.
more blunder than.
Yeah, presumably
anything
Kaneo's
else.
like trying to hide with Crispy, so like maybe that's why he dies to it.
Yeah, like my best guess would be it would just be a timing thing, in terms of like killing the baby, but not quite doing it quickly enough that you can get your shield back up for bomb or something. You think Tracer broke Brig's shield? It feels like it wasn't enough time. I mean, maybe, but it feels like it wasn't enough time for that.
I've maybe been given a code. Okay, yeah, I've got a code. I'll boot it up.
Right. Jamie's on. The backbone has come online. Let me get your stream up.
Yeah. Let's mute this for a minute because I don't need to hear that shit. Overwatch open.
Can we get Backbone some more viewers as well, guys? Come on, there's so many of us here. You guys have 2 tabs. Come on, guys. You guys got 2 tabs. Spare a tab for a friend. Tab for a friend.
Toss a coin to your friend.
Coin to your Witcher type thing. Tap to your streamer.
That was my vibe. Yeah.
You're on phone, Oren.
Bro.
You have a second phone, surely. You strike me as a man who would have a second phone.
Oh, look at those dubs actually. Hold up. Import. CC62GS. What's the time in the thing? Have you got the?
It was 2 minutes on the defense, so I want to say it will be. How much time did they finish with? Like 2 minutes? Maybe this is like. Maybe like yeah.
It was like.
Oh, we had 2 minutes from the end.
Their defense first.
Yeah, we're there. I think.
Yeah, it should be this fight, right?
Yeah.
Right, let me do this so it doesn't crash. Sorry for the slight tease there. Okay. So he's in on backline.
Yep.
Rally response. Gets bashed. They just don't dodge it. Kaneo just doesn't dodge it.
What about Crispy though? Because they're not in a position, I think, where Crispy can shield it for him.
Huh?
Crispy's been scammed. Wait, yeah, Crispy plays it fine.
Excuse me?
What?
He must drop it, right?
Does it? Keep an eye on the
He
shield.
turned away too early.
Oh, he just turns. Yeah, he like starts to turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he starts to turn.
Crispy, no!
Ah.
Oh, they've won the fight if...
Because TVNT is... Because Kaneo kills TVNT, you know, they don't need Crispy's damage or anything. Like, he's got him...
I mean, Mag is dying, to be fair.
Like, yeah, because they save Quartz, right? Because we saw that live, didn't we, in terms of Astro saving Quartz. But they have backline there. They kill TVNT. They start walking forward. They regroup with Mag. Mag has Annihilation to go. And there's, like, no ults left for TM to clutch it.
Oh, that's so rough for Crispy, man. Just like, it's like, not even like half a second too early.
Well, you know, when we watched it full speed, it looked like it just went through the shield almost, you know?
It did, yeah. It really does.
TVNT says he thinks it's bugged. I think he turns TVNT.
I feel like he turns, but if you
it still feels harsh,
if you also
right?
told me it's bugged, yeah.
Like it feels really harsh.
I don't know. Like when you watch that full speed, it does not look like he turns actually.
Yeah.
But he dies with his camera facing the other way, right? So clearly he does turn.
Yeah.
But that is some bullshit.
We need to go slower than 0.25. Yeah, we need this. Can I get a frame by frame replay on this?
That feels Yeah, I don't know about that one, honestly.
Does he drop it? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that his camera dies with him facing the other way means that it's probably because he did turn, but it also feels like he didn't turn, you know? Like, it really doesn't feel like he turned it.
Yeah, his shield is still. Yeah, he's still got 2. I don't know if that's because he's died immediately. It looks like he just drops it. Like, because what he wants to do is just turn and like finish killing the baby immediately afterwards, right? To make sure the baby dies. Yeah. But it looks like it all just happens too quickly.
No, that's not because he slightly turns. He is nowhere near.
Yeah, it doesn't look dropped. It doesn't look dropped.
It's actually a bug.
Maybe TVNT is right. Yeah. It looks the problem. I don't know if some of it is the nature of the replay because it looks different in first person and it does in third person as well. Like you know, like it feels like I've watched. It feels like I've watched 2 different versions of this.
The replay is like notoriously a bit dissimilar. So given the fact that Crispy's camera turned, it wouldn't surprise me if he did actually turn it in game, but in replay it's just not showing up properly, and that's why they died. But it could also just be a bug, you know?
Yeah.
Either way, pretty shit. Because Mag maybe even probably doesn't live, but
I think he did. Like if Kaneo and Crispy live, Kaneo was already halfway out that window, you know, and then all of a sudden Mag is blocking and getting healed. Like I think sliver of HP, Mag lives type thing. They can start walking forward. They push Twisted Minds all the way to the back of the map, and then Sauna has Bob to finish it in the next fight. It feels like
I mean, that's a rough one. That's a real rough one.
Yeah.
But bug or not, either way, that feels a bit. Yeah. I mean, it's like you said, that the replay can be a bit different, so maybe Crispy did turn and it is just a client check from him that he's failed. But yeah, I mean, the fact that your guy said in the chat that he dies with the shield on full HP, right?
I think so, yeah. Because I don't know, because it says he's got 250 shield afterwards, but that's also
But that's
like, once he's died, that's like the respawn shield essentially. Because what are we on? We're on 656. 656, 656, 656, 656, 656. Can't even see.
Yeah. Look. I don't know. I actually don't know. Yeah, I feel like Crispy would be the only one that can maybe say it, but if I'm Crispy and I did turn there, I'm saying it's a bug anyway. I can't.
Oh wait, someone says wait, maybe Alpha's got an idea. I watch the clip on my stream in slow motion of you watching it in slow motion.
Okay, so do you need me to open the game again or what?
No.
Okay. Let me just get your stream open then.
Frame. We're in a quarter speed of a quarter speed.
I mean, if we're going...
This
is a bit of a piss take, surely.
Yes. It looks dropped.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I'm
because it goes from 656 to 250. I'm pretty sure. Like you know, like it doesn't. I don't know if that just happens anyway.
It would.
Yeah. With a shield icon bottom right. Oh, because you wouldn't have. Back.
I don't know how Kaneo dies there either. Surely one doesn't know last time. Yeah, no, it does because Kaneo doesn't hide in the window because he thinks he's got a brick shield, right? Yeah. I think Kaneo technically could have lived no matter what, but he thinks he's got a brick shield protecting him, right? So he's not gonna overplay it and drop when there's an Anna to kill.
Yeah, someone else said he's rally ending. No, he still had 6 seconds left on rally, so it's not the rally ending.
I think he just drops it. I really think he just drops it.
Yeah, it's just like a missed timing.
Yeah.
Because remember that the D to self-destruct damage is like hit scan, if you know what I mean. Like so it's like there's not like a travel time or anything, if you know what I mean. So it's just like
yeah, it just hits the area instantly.
Yeah. All right, wait. Tom sent me the consecutive frames.
So many of us.
Thanks, Tom.
So we've actually got a frame by frame.
We've got a frame by frame.
Yeah, it looks crispy, man.
It looks dropped.
Yeah, but would it not just be dropped if he died to a bug anyway? Like the shield just wouldn't be there if he was dead anyway, right? Like,
Yeah, I
does
don't
really
know.
show anything?
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Like, I'm not looking at this and going, ah, now I know.
Yeah. No, I think he's probably dropped it. I think if he hadn't dropped it, there'd have been a tweet up complaining about it already. I'm not really used to it anymore.
Oh, wait. I need to cut the VOD. Cut the VOD. Cut the VOD.
Alright, we've got to log back into the next game. Let's try and get a sync up at start as well, just make sure we're good.
Yeah. And that would be Gen.G versus Twisted Minds. All right, Farabhan into Hogban, if you've got any thoughts, feelings, opinions onto that.
I'm not even going to bother touching that. What's your time at? 11, 10,
Wait.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Yeah,
5.
we're there.
Oh, cool. Okay, so Farabhan, I think good from Pep. It protects your Genji. Hogban, Ice is the only guy I've seen playing Hog, so sure. If you don't really know what to ban and you want to just play this, I see it. KSA is in quite predictably. Kev's going to be on the Genji. Just going to be a mirror. Just going to be straight up mirror, Amalgam mirror. Let's see how it goes.
All right, Malga Mirror, a good hero for KSA. I don't feel like I've seen too much of Ice's Malga anytime recently as well here, so an interesting test. I think as well we've talked a lot about Zodiel and the build-up to Pep's campaign for playoffs as well. Don't feel like he delivered on some of the promise he'd shown here, so another chance to step up to the plate in this crucial elimination game for Peps. For now though, they're all stuck on coast right now, and Ultimates are going to be forcing the point. Ice will swing onto KSA here, but he's lost that HB trade by a large margin. Kev is all over him as well. Ken will try to mark Kev. A classic Ken versus Kev situation here. Just two blokes playing Genji. KSA's a little bit isolated. He's gone in right now. Ice tries to hit the stomp back. Kev's going to dash through all of them. Ice is also low. Kyle will get the finishing blow. And now KSA comes charging back in. Lands that one. Finishes off pretty good. And TU, they got the flip during that as well, so that's even more progress for them.
Yeah, entire time there, Peps didn't really hold any space. I also think it's worth noticing that Peps, they've got Zerion on the Juno now and FD over to the Brig, whereas I think FD was on the Juno before, enabling Kiri to play enabling Zerion to play the Kiri that they were on. But yeah, Peps just didn't really hold any of the angles there, just got poked out. Ice was constantly 200-300 HP down. Gonna need to do a better job on the angle control if they want a better chance. Early beam in here though for Zerion.
Yeah, slight advantage here if Peps are quick, but Ice, oh, he's just outside. Everyone else is standing inside. Seems to be a little bit of a disconnect between who was doing what right there, and this allows Sky to catch up on Raid Charge. It allows the rest of TU to clean up all of these kills, and it looks like it's time to start believing in Slingshot Theory.
What is Slingshot Theory, X? Can you tell me more about it while Kev is getting picked here?
Well, Kev is getting opening picked, and I've sort of jinxed the entire thing. Slingshot Theory is when you pull all the way back. The further back you pull, the greater your velocity going forward. They're going to take the big ult trade down at the choke. Cage will be broken by that raid damage. KSA is going to double in right now. Faith has gone down in this, so no rally for TU to invest. And Team Peps, they will get the retake.
It's actually a disaster class. They use Cage and Beam, 4v5, lose. And now Team Peps, we talk about it a lot, but that is what matters in this Amalgam mirror. The ult eco is what matters. The picks, they'll come to both teams willy-nilly. People will make mistakes. But having point control, having the ult advantage is what you want. So now Peps have just got to figure out a way to convert it properly.
Now holding out the choke. They have Cage advantage here, so a very difficult fight for TU to take. They're going to start with Overclock to take a little bit of space. Cage from Ice right now. Is he just using it as a shield? Is anyone caught in that? No, KSA is on point. KSA is on point. KSA will get finished off by that as well. Kai's going to drop and try and find it, but Ice is there to respond. They're going to try and beat it. Faith thinks he can win right now. Ice is maybe stuck behind. Kev is there too. They're going to blade over the top to finish the job there, and Ken will finish the job. Rally as well from FD God. Feels very aggressive as my stream seems to be struggling. Is yours?
No, mine is fine, so I will keep going for a second. That rally from FD is exactly what I was talking about, what you don't want. Don't overcommit. You're still in a fine spot. You got the overclock for the blade here, for Peps versus Ultimates in that order, respectively. You got the space as well to hold back for Zodiac with the overclock. But, I mean, Kev, he gets beamed on a lot for the blade, but he is still Kevin 11 at the end of the day. They're going to get early point pressure now, Peps. Overclock comes out from Zodiac, try and get some of the space back. Finds Kai in the back, nearly gets Sky's head off as well. Blade comes out from Kev, trying to turn it, just swinging on Ice. Finds Ken, Ken gets away, not before getting traded out by Faith though. Goes in on the backline, actually dies to Zerion and FD. Zodiac gonna push up now, above Sky, above Faith. Gonna drop on him, is he gonna hit it? Oh, he's gonna whip, no, he's got it, no whiff detected. Faith come in to try and trade the point flip does go to ultimates in the middle of that as well. Do you need a resync?
Yeah, I'm on 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89.
Yeah, we're good.
All right,
We're good.
and they might just be winning it right now as well. Ice is still on point. Kev is keeping it contested. No cooldowns for Kev, though, but he's got some packs coming his way. Ice is looking for the stomp, avoided by Kevster. Gets out underneath that one. Nearly has his deflect again as well right now. Deflect comes out, doesn't get the value out of it, but they've repelled him right now. We're deep into overtime as well. Bash onto point from FD to trigger it. Ray is coming through as well. Faith responds with his own rally right now. Coming back, Sky nearly has for Ray. KSA drops the cage. If Sky gets in this Ray, it could be the final hammer. Ice nearly has for cage. They have rally. Sky, though, he's got the Ray. Here comes the Ray. They are now pushing forward with it all over the remaining Peps players. Ice is going to fall. Zodial's in the back, though. Zodial's found one. They need more. Zerion's dance over to the other side, but they've just got Malga advantage. Kai has overclock. It is too much.
Yeah, I mean, Peps, they gave up the point flip early whilst having map control, not finding an advantage. I mean, Zodial got his one. He got Kai early, but then it just turned into an utter dogfight whilst we were buffering. And Peps were splitting, ultimates were splitting, and I mean, if you take a split fight like that, it's just going to come down to mechanics and who hits the shots, and I mean, ultimates, they actually clutched up a fight X. It's amazing to see, but they've actually done it.
I think in terms of meta here for TU, it shifts their way, right? Malga and Diva is what we're seeing a lot of. Perfect for KSA, right? Meta's Chris has been very successful in the past as well. But the biggest worry for TU is they have to just be low on confidence about after how their regular season has gone. But an early map win, some early success here might help settle them into this one. We're going to get more of the Malga mirror here onto downtown. This is going to be a more wide open map here. So a lot of pressure on the Malgas not to take too much damage in these early fights as they try and contest all of these angles.
Yeah, going to need to do a better job of contesting the angles here, Peps. Because this round, a lot easier to get the pressure onto Ice, and they managed to get last round anyway. As I say that, Ice is already half HP. KSA gets a slam, but Zodial finds Kai. That's exactly what you need from Zodial. We were talking about him needing to step up. Gets the dink onto Sky too. Need to push his advantage now, Peps.
Oh, another one onto Sky. Sky's 1 HP. Counterpin from KSA. Sky's going to reswing with that. Kev is all over Zodial, though. They've lost KSA, though. Malga advantage, and Ice is still full HP. Kev's going to have to try and do it all. He's got eyes on Kev. Cardiac overdrive now from Ice, and there's not much she can do when one team has a cardiac overdrive and the other doesn't.
Yeah, it's good from Zodial. Bit iffy from Pep's backline to let Kev get in and get that trade onto him, but it works out because they push onto KSA at the same time, trade him out. Beams equal, rallies equal, cages slight advantage for Ice, blade advantage for Kev, Sojourn ult advantage for Zodial. That's what you're gonna. Those are the ults to look out for. The 5 of them I just listed.
Alright, KSA's actually getting chased around. He's taking a lot of damage. Torpedoes have to come out from Sky. He's managed to top everyone up right now. Even has a slight Ray advantage here, but they're going to go over. KSA goes aggressively. Disruptor shot attaches onto him. Thanks to that adhesive side on him. They are all over KSA. They get that kill. Now they go in for more. They traded Ken. They have the Ray. They want to take the 4v4 situation. Ice is going to DP that Ray. They're going to try and kite the Ray. Probably still want to contest it before the flip goes through, though, but they can't in the end. So TU get the flip, and now TU, they can slow it down, but Kev doesn't want to slow it down at all. He's trying to blade the cage, the rally. He's trying to slide through it as well, but it's so much. And that was 3 for the blade rally.
Yeah. I mean, okay, it's not the worst. You've ended up using 3 for 3. You've given the point flip over and given them 17%. But it's actually not the worst. I like the discipline from Peps to step back on the beam. They knew they were in the driver's seat of the fight. They just needed to not give Ultimates a chance to get back in. The ults are still fairly even. It's cage overclock versus overclock blade. Early overclock here from Zodial. We're going to push forward though.
Looking for something here, but TU seem far enough back right now. They're going to kite this one out, and now they can push forward back with ult advantage. Ken has blade, but KSA, he's going to have the cage to deal with that. A really difficult blade for Ken to try and find value with here. All KSA needs to do, if anything, doesn't necessarily want to go and try and hit backline, can just bully his way back, stay close enough to that Genji. They're actually going to start with overclock to clear the space, and Team Peps, they're going to try and disengage, but Kai finds that one. Extra charge on that overclock as well, and they'll get some cleanup kills here too.
Yeah, it's disaster for Peps really. You call that you want to give the flip for the ult, something they've done already once. I think it's a semi-fine play. Bit hard on this map to get the flip back in a longer fight, but I think it's viable. But then, you know, Kai manages to find his one anyway, and suddenly you end up in the worst case situation where you've given the flip and you've lost the fight for free anyway. Beam advantage with Sky, rallies are equal, cage still for KSA. Eyes on Ken to try and get value out of this blade. even with KSA's cage coming up, really. Yeah, it is tough.
Really tough for Ken. He's coming through left-hand side. They actually cage in main right now. Wait, is anyone in the cage? No one's in the cage.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a whiff from KSA. And we talked about it being such a big ultimate, but not if you catch no one in it. Now a chance for Team Peps to go forward. KSA is going to regroup on point and they turn us into a slow pipe. They're going to play for Ray instead. I mean, poor old Ken, he's still got a tough blade into this Ray right now. A little bit easy in the cage. He goes for it now. He tries to cut through Sky. Gets shut down by Kevfo. Just in time. That next slice, I think, was going to kill Sky. So the Ray is still too much to deal with. And now, potential last fight here. TU on the verge of taking a very rare Samoa win.
Yeah, and TU going to be looking to go forward here, make it hard to touch. Ken swapped over to the Tracer. Peps have their ults coming up. They're close to Cage, they're close to Beam, they're close to 4 of their ults, honestly. Kev's got the blade. This pushing spawn's going to be rough, though, because Peps don't have the squad set up yet for it. Kai's actually the first one to fall low. Beam comes out from Zerion. FD, good boop, actually. Gets back into the Beam. Still gonna die in the end. Zerion going to get run down by Kev now. Got to be careful himself. Kev's good for it. Flip comes out. Going to need a big cage from my set.
Yeah, he's going to charge back in. He needs to try and get it early. Rally from Faith to try and if he's outside the cage, now he can come back inside. They all come to save Kai. They absolutely shred through all of Ice's HP. Still inside the cage, though, so Ken and Zodi will get 2. FD is back on Lucio. Peps, they still have a chance right now. KSA is going to try and live. He's half HP. Ken is bullying him all the way back. Will get that kill. And Peps, they have control of point, but it's going to turn into a dogfight for this last one. But Zodiel, he has the overclock.
Yeah, tank advantage for Peps here early on in this fight as well, since KSA was last dead. Gonna keep the Malga to come back because he's 30 off the cage. Kai close to the overclock as well. Ken the pulse. Overclock comes out from Zodiel here to start the fight though. Got a touch?
Faith dies for it. Kev's to shut down, gets hit on as well. And Zodiel's doing everything with this overclock right now. Kai's 1 HP. He gets the overclock. He's gonna turn it back. KSA has died on point. KSA has to touch. Oh, sorry, Kai has to touch and kill everyone. He kills one, but the Suzu keeps them all safe. And Pep's clutching out at the death.
Yeah, I've had someone in my chat say Chris Theory here. I'm hoping that's not the case. No, actually, I've got to say, I think Pep played that insanely well. With the disengages, like, it went bad a couple times, but I mean, sometimes that can just happen, right? You can get picked whilst you're trying to disengage if you're...
It's like an overclock, isn't it? You know, you still get headshot.
Yeah, like,
you
sometimes
make the right
overclock
call,
just
but
take
get
your head
headshot.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Peps look a lot better than they did yesterday so far. Probably, you can argue that maybe the Ultimates are worse competition than Alcazia, but... I'm liking it at least. Like I'm not screaming at either of these teams yet to stop mirroring Malga because they're so severely outclassed.
Feels even, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Feels really in it for both teams here, I think.
All right, more of the same here. Yeah, Volcano, probably one of the best ones for Malga anyway here. But they will be in the full mirror. All to play for right now. Crucial elimination game. This one's elimination as well, of course. Stomp in early on to Ice. Forces him back. Ice is 1 HP on the back foot. Cardiac Overdrive will heal a lot of it, but they are still deep peeking. KSA knows he has the HP advantage. Wants to keep going. Doesn't commit the stomp. Just needs for damage. There we go. Has to reload. And they clean it up. Very good first fight there. They win the HP trade massively. And super important, you see KSA, once he knows he has that HP advantage on the Malga, he doesn't want to give them any time to heal back out, any time to stabilize, keeps pushing his advantage.
Yeah, and quite importantly, that's going to be a 30% cage lead now for KSA, which is going to set on nicely for the rest of this round. Ults are even, apart from that, really. Just going to be another neutral here. If the fight goes long, that cage will come into play, though. FD maybe looking at the smart left side, but Peps is going to take it from main this time.
Trying to get a bit of space, tiptoe onto point right now, but hard to force point sometimes on Malga because it costs you so much. Counterpin on point as well, and Ice is in big trouble. Adhesive Siphon attaches onto KSA. That helps finish off Faith with the torpedoes, actually, but it's a trade for Ice, a much better trade for TU, and they can just keep control of point. TU don't need to do anything risky right now. They can just use this HP advantage. Kevfo will get caught by Ken. Low HP, Ken with a punish, and Peps, they will get themselves back on point. Stop comes through. Zodiel dodges that one, but it gets caught, actually. KSA sets him on fire. Kai finds the pick as well. These Adhesive Siphons are all going on to this Malga, and they're taking extra damage. KSA will contest Ice as he comes back right now. Stomp in, and they are all over Ice right now. Full damage into his backline. KSA needs a bit of help. They will get it, though, and now we're coming up to the 10 ult situation, but maybe this 10 is actually going to be 9 because Ice is quite far behind.
Yeah, it's not unlosable for Peps. You know, we've seen the fights turn even with the cage advantage. TU going early with the overclock into spawn. Bit questionable, perhaps.
Oh, Kai!
Zodiel actually finds Kai. Ice finds the slam onto backline as well. Faith is going to pop the rally. Zodiel's popped his own overclock now. Missing the shots on Sky, gets him in the end. Okay, expensive fight for Peps. They've used 3 for 2 compared to ultimates, but it's not the end of the world for the ult economy, honestly. You still got your 2 big ults as well.
Yeah, so got the two big ults. The problem is if it just gets locked up in a cage fight where both teams are raying, the blade from Kevster is going to be such a swing factor here. So even though it felt a bit of an untidy push from TU, a lot of trades didn't maybe go exactly as they pictured it, they have a clear ult advantage for this one now as well. Just need this cage to connect. It cost him in the previous round. This time, just onto the Malgame and try and burn through him. Now the blade is pulled. Kevster just needs to find kills with this. Slashes through. So much damage, but no final blows. There we go. Onto it. Zirian is low as well. Has to sheath his sword. Easy for me to say, but Kevster will convert the ult advantage. And now Peps are in a desperate situation.
Yeah, maybe let KSA get the cage a bit too easy. We're going to see a 3-man swap from Peps, a 4-man swap to recontest heroes, trying to play out for the clutch fight again. Don't know if it's going to be as successful as last round, as they're all marking ice right now.
Gets the touch. Needs to stay a little bit longer to get trigger overtime, so he takes so much damage for it in the end. They can still get more touches. They've got the Tracer on from Zodiel. He'll get Whip Shot, Recall Force from Zodiel. He can get one more. No, he misses his blink, but somebody else gets the touch. FD God is good for that one. Kai is underneath. No one to shoot at just yet, but everything seems very much under control for TU here. One more touch from Ken. Needs to be careful because this ball is back soon. TU need to finish this sooner rather than later. Ken will fall right now. Ice is back on point. Zodiel was in behind. Plays, gets his recall off as well. There we go, and all of a sudden it does just crumble. There was a little bit of moment of anxiety there when Ice was coming back again, but the Malga comp so good once it's on point and has that player advantage. Everyone playing grouped up together. And TU, they win the first map. They win the Malga mirror, which really can't understate the importance of that in the current state of play in the EMEA.
Yeah. Slingshot theory is real.
I told you. I told you.
I think Peps have got a real issue with their neutrals, I think their neutrals is what's costing them. So I actually think across that map, they even though they overulted a couple times, they tended to be getting the better value out of the ult trades. But every single neutral, it feels like Ice is just losing all of his HP before KSA's even lost his armor. You know, and it's not even just from Slam from KSA like we saw on Volcano there. Just from the angles from the side, it feels like Kai's able to just get a free angle to shoot in. Like Pep's very European, as someone has said, just sitting all on the same angle and hoping it'll work out. And sometimes it does, but yeah, sometimes your tank's just gonna fall over because there's 4 angles shooting them.
Yeah, it's a really aggressive style KSA's playing as well. I mean, it is what we've seen from him before on the Malga as well, but he's quite happy to. He is the one who swings first. I mean, generally with Malga, the nature is if a Malga is shooting a Malga, this level, people aren't missing, you know? I mean, at a lot of levels, people aren't missing in the Malga v Malga setup.
That was pretty fun.
He's hittable. He's pretty hittable. I could do it, I reckon. But because if you get that earlier swing timing, you know, your guns are spun up and you're shooting at Malga first, so you're both just stuck shooting each other. If you get that first HP trade, you just win over time. You know, there's just a timer on for that Malga with the less HP, and it's just a timer before you lose the fight. So that's why you'll often see if they get in that early swing, the Malga with the later response to start shooting will just charge out to try and reset it essentially, or do something to change that. Because if they just take the head-to-head, that's part of the reason KSA is swinging so aggressively, I think, in a lot of these situations. But works out really nicely for them.
Yeah, it's the armor really, I think, right? Once you've lost the armor, if the other Malga still has it, you're never winning the just shooting each other duel at that point. So you need to back out, you need to slam, you need to make something happen. I'll be interested to see where Peps go here, because I wouldn't hate if they continue the Malga mirror. They need to fix these neutrals. They need to take them. They need to fix Ice losing all of his HP. Whether that's Ice pathing better, whether it's clearing out angles better, I'm not entirely sure. But I'd be curious to see if they do that, or if they lean into a Diva or a Hazard style map, because they've got the players to do it. Honestly, I think it's a comfortable look for them.
The only thing I'd say about like going away or just taking the Malga mirror now is now you've lost first map. No matter what happens, you only get to pick 2 more maps in the series. And inevitably, we're going to go back to Malga at some point. So is there something you feel you have more of an advantage on over TU that you could take them to?
You pick now.
Or maybe even in this particular case, something you want to block away from TU, right? We know they have the double flex support. We know they have Twilight. Is there a way just
maybe
do we just want
you
to
could even argue like going Havana and forcing the Malga mirror again is a semi-decent opportunity.
Because it blocks Dorado.
Yeah, it blocks your like Dorados having to deal with the double flex bullshit later in the series. Could be really viable. It wouldn't super surprise me if we saw a Suravasa either to block out some of the hybrids. I don't think we're gonna see a push.
Yeah, no, the push feels like we're just going to play Esperanza, we're going to play a Malga mirror type almost. Whenever we're going to get to it, if we get to it, That's what's going to happen from both teams, really. So I think, yeah, it has to be looking at hybrid, have to be looking at escort. I guess there's an element of a question of, is there anything that Peps could pick, where, rather than worrying about blocking, is there anything where they actually have comp advantage or could have some kind of player matchup advantage over them?
Yeah, I could see like maybe something like a root, and you play the D.Va or the Hazard style. Maybe you ban the Ana as well. I could see it being potentially good for them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's the same case that we had with Gen G, where I'm pulling my hair out if they don't swap away from the Mauga here. So maybe that is your best bet if you are Peps, right? You want to just take this Mauga mirror. You're more comfortable on that. I've heard that apparently they've been one of the better teams in scrims on it.
Who, Peps?
Yeah. But,
interesting.
You know, my source is a Peps player, so take that with a grain of salt. Because...
Classic.
You know. But they've had good results on it, supposedly. And, you know, it doesn't look like there's a severe skill gap in this match, at least. I still think going forward is probably not the comp you'd want to see Peps play, like, against the other teams. But, yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I'm actually very curious to see what is it the Renegade for Peps? The Renegade Rene coaching staff is going to cook up for this one, because I think there's quite a few options.
Yeah, I think there's also a chance that we're just in like a we just hit 5 maps of Mauga.
It could be, yeah. Really could be.
Rogue Fangale says, Ice will carry today, trust my words. We'll see. Manu are out as well? Seems unlikely, guys. Seems pretty unlikely.
Wait, what happened to Manu?
FA Cup. Ooh, thank Apple Lee as well for the community gift. That one goes to Cubes1. Cubes with a Q. Lost on pens? Shit.
Man, you scored. Who do you give pens to? Fulham?
Fulham? Yeah, Fulham at the FA Cup. Fulham are pretty good
Are
this
Arsenal
season.
even in the FA Cup anymore? I don't think they are they?
I can't remember who's in and out.
Did you just say that Fulham are pretty good this season?
Yeah, Fulham are pretty good this season. I know.
I mean, maybe compared to Man U.
1, I know I'm right. 2, I know you don't watch football, so you're talking out of your ass.
Yeah, but if I'm looking at the table, right, I'm seeing Man United in 14th and Fulham in 9th, so that's all I need, you know. Elbows, I hold that.
Fulham's recent form is shit. Yeah, but have you heard of Slingshot Theory?
You heard of Man United form? We are going to go to Root. We are going to go to Root with an Anaban. Ooh, I'm a prophet.
This guy's prophet.
That's why we had such a long pause. We're like, we got to wait. We got to go see what CX and Backbone think, you know. You with the sick ban.
What are they worried? Are they? Do they want to play D.Va here potentially?
Maybe.
What's interesting is, did they say substitutions? Because it's interesting who's in the roster as well, right? In some of these, especially with TU, because TU have to sort of show their hand when they submit roster quite a lot of the time, compared to some other teams like Peps, for example. So Peps have the opportunity to be quite targeted with their bans in terms of is Twilight in, is not. Obviously, Sky can play Ana as well, so it's kind of that part of it is always a risk. But when Twilight is in, it is an unbelievable. Is a big siren LED sign.
Yeah, right. But yeah, is Chase? If Chase is in, does the Sig ban even make any more sense though? Because would you not want like them to be on like a Sig comp so then he can play like the Doomfist or the Monkey? I don't. She's not gonna end up on a Sig mirror. It's 2025. Grow up. Twilight is in for Faith.
I'm back.
KSA is still in. Should we make sure we're still synced? 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. Cool. Ice is actually hovering Hog in spawn.
Nah, no way. It's just a pick, mate. He's just gonna have a little hook. Just gonna have a little hook.
Twilight's on the Zen, by the way.
Hook and a look.
So they're going to be on Juno Zen.
We talked about this on Dorado, you know, as potential answers to the Mauga if Ana was banned here. So with Twilight in, Ana has been banned. Peps listening.
Okay.
I guess Torp too?
Muga.
Yeah. We don't
We play Kirill show, okay?
Okay, I'm shooting.
Go on the right. Just look for hard pushing.
Look for backline. I'm just going top. I'm going top.
Yeah, switch on the right, switch on the right, switch on the right. I'm booking hard this switch on. Switch on. Switch on one, by the way.
Muga can stay. Muga can stay.
Yeah. He's on top. He's slamming out. Nice.
He's out now. He's out.
Can you give me the right side?
I'm fine. Backline. We need to go backline.
Yeah, let's go backline. Can you look for hard pushing?
Yeah, I go.
Yeah.
Muga no ship.
Yeah.
Maga one. That's
Mogala.
giving him. I'm giving him.
I'm low.
Yeah, you guys are low. How many?
Easy close.
I'm shooting Moga.
Taking space on right.
Yeah, I think it's a good comp swap from Peps into what TU are playing. What I don't want to see is Ice just on this low ground, and he has actually found the fight. He's onto Twilight. It's so impossible for him to live. Yeah. That's exactly what you need to be doing, right?
Yeah, exactly. And you see, I expect Twilight he has Transcendence, so he won't swap this life, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see Twilight swap. Even maybe like Brig would be the obvious one here. I want to thank, obviously, War God 1984 for the 2 community gifted. 2 community gifted. Rainy Day Tracer for you, because this isn't 1984 anymore. You can have your Rainy Day Tracer.
Yeah. Look at KSA though, only 40% ult charge in the first 2 minutes. He's just getting forced out. He's got nothing to shoot. And the ults for Peps now, they've got double support ult. I mean, ultimates, you know, they've got ultimates too in the name, but really rough fight here, I think, for them. Beam early.
Oh, Ice is inside. He gets stomped as well. Good stomp from KSA, and this should just in theory fire. But Twilight dies with Transcendence right now. Zonia's got a kill. Maybe it's not over at all. KSA finds another one. Kev's just pulled the blade. Finishes off Zerion, but here comes Ken. Looking to finish it off. Takes care of Kai. Takes care of Kev. KSA has found another kill during this. What if KSA just did it all? FD got his low. He's trying to beat him down. He can't finish it. KSA needs to play his life. He's desperately trying to buy time. He runs for the Mega. He gets the Mega. He needs to touch as well. KSA dies, but Sky can touch now. Much harder for Sky to survive this one, but here's Twilight. He has the Transcendence. They get the kill. Twilight back just in time. The TU backline stepping up. Kevster is now back as well. Kai's going to be back with Overclock soon. Ice is going to dive in. They look for kills. Twilight dies after Transcendence. Such a hard life as a Zen. Only seems to be able to survive when you can be literally invulnerable for a bit. KSA is back on point, getting close to Cage. He still has Sky Pocket right now, but you see Ice has locked his sights on that Juno, but he's given him a slip. He's found him again. It's all fine. KSA now alone on point. Big trouble, and this will be the point eventually going the way of Team Peps, but 3 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, bit rough on the cleanup. Twilight is gonna make this up to the Brig. I'm liking this from Peps though. They're doing something different. This is how they win the series, right? They look good on the Malga. They can go start later. Now they've got the bomb, which I think is a really good response to Cage. Honestly, forces the Malga to drop it a lot of the time. They've got the beat coming up again. Just a beat push onto backline is gonna be really rough here for the Ultimates to survive. Look at the amount of HP they're coming out of Churk.
Yeah, we have got the Brig swap coming through as well for Twilight, which is a nicer matchup, but Overclock comes through now. Twilight shield up, gets himself underneath right now. Kai has the Overclock to respond with, but a little bit harder from underneath right now. And this is where the D.Va can really come into its own against the Malga here. So hard to deal with. Drops onto Twilight. Twilight shield, dead. Big, easy opening pick, and now they are just all over Sky. Nowhere for Sky to go. And again, Ice is just having his way with this backline here. They're not able to get through any of it. KSA will die on point, and this is what Peps want to do. Ignore the Malga, let him anchor point if he wants. Let's use our D.Va, let's use our Genji, even our Sojourn. Let's go over the Malga's head. Hit that backline from TU.
Yeah, genuinely brings a tear to my eye watching them play smart Overwatch instead of just copying Malga because Korean. Good ults for Peps now. They're going to have the red carpet to lay out along with Blade coming up. Still got the bomb for the Cage answer. Still got the beat as well. Going to be looking at Kai and KSA here to get value out there. Also really trying to turn this.
Ooh, Cage right around the corner. He's only trapped Ice in it right now. Kitsune rush, and yeah, KSA's Cage gets absolutely deleted by that. Kai swinging with Overclock, looking for something difficult though. Low ground to high ground. They've lost Sky during all of this as well. Just nothing for Kai to really shoot at here with this Overclock, and now he's going to get Ice all over his case. They try and regroup underneath. Twilight booped out, and Ice will finish that one. And TU just struggling a lot here into the D.Va composition.
Yeah, I think a real miss from TU actually subbing Twilight in at this point. If the Anaban is on the table and you're unable to play, like, you're unable to have it, there's no other backline you can play other than this Juno Brig that can survive this type of comp. So, maybe a real miss, because I just think they're in a complete comp gap right now. TU are going to go behind, try and flip, get on point. 3 minutes rolling on to third. Really rough for TU.
Yeah, it will be fair to say, now we get to this third point, probably feels better for the Malga now. in all of this. They have flipped the point as well here just to try and buy extra time. They've got the complete map flip, and KSA will be able to anchor point quite a lot. Ken is trying to come through this left-hand side, but Kev is marking it to the best of his ability, and it's quite a high amount of ability right now because Ken is on the ropes a little bit. Kev's just going to chase him with the blade too. Suzu comes out, Beat comes out as well. Kev's just got a lot of counter blade from Ken right now, but the bash is there. Ken still kills Twilight, though he goes down. Able to get the full pocket, cuts through that. Stop onto point from KSA, who will die on point. They got more time off a clock, which is what TU wanted. But ult trade, really reasonable 2-for-2 situation.
Yeah, really good from Peps. Also pretty good from Ultimates. You know, they waste 50 seconds on what was pretty much always going to be an unwinnable fight. Red Carpet, Kitsune coming out from 0 and again here. Really good on this point. Beam for Sky, but Bomb can make it a bit scary. And Zodiel has the overclock again. He's been good for it today.
Yeah, just moving the payload for free at the moment, RT. So much damage onto KSA. Oh, he's nearly dead. Oh, Zodiel misses up his shift. Doesn't have a second one because he's got the extra damage. Oh, he nailed Sky. The Ray is still going, though. They can still use the Ray. KSA has traded FT God here. Kitsune rush out, but they are walking forward with the Ray. Looking for the stop here. More damage onto Ken. KSA will find the trade. And they are so fortunate that Ray still came out from Sky on this fight is over.
Yeah, very, very fortunate, but sometimes you just need something like that, right? And now we're in a position, minute, 20 seconds, you got a cage, you've got an overclock, you're halfway to your rally and your blade. Pep's ult economy pretty in shambles right now, I think it's fair to say. You know, really holdable for Ultimates, I think here actually.
Yeah, last time we see KSA do this with a lot of these cages where he'll just look at the tank, just cage for tank. Ice can obviously full matrix, then drop the self-destruct, so it can be a little bit of an awkward cage situation here if KSA can't find any more meaningful targets. But no rush either for TU here. They've got the overclock as well as the cage. They've got control of the Genji on the left. They've actually poked Ice out quite a lot. And Kai, little one there. Dive into the backline, though. They've lost Twilight. They need to be careful here, but Ken's half HP self-destruct has been forced. They'll wait that one out. We'll get back into mech right now, but now the cage has to get out, and FD God flying into that cage. They will get the finish here, but there's still time for a recontest here. Needs to stagger the baby Diva. Yeah, stagger as much as possible.
Yeah. I think gonna kill him. Yeah, finally gone. You gotta pin into spawn actually. Cleanse is good. KSA is gonna get chunked quite hard.
Yeah, they're far enough
reset. EU coming up with 4 ults. Peps. If Peps can survive the first 10, 20, 25 seconds of this fight, they're gonna have their ults online. But it's looking a bit rough when you got double DPS ult, double spawn ult coming up. Early Kai coming in here.
FD God has the beat to respond with. Ice has taken so much damage. Kev's just gonna blade as well. That's the beat trying to solve both of them, but it doesn't catch everyone the beat. Now Zodiel was separated and nobody's touching the bloody point. Oh, I thought there was a chance there for Peps when they beat, when TU used both ultimates and suddenly the beat is getting value, like extra value, right? Because you're basically beating 2 ults for the price of 1. Then they just don't touch. I think they, to be fair, they were all quite split and rushed anyway, all off the back of that earlier stagger, etc. So, despite what was looking really rough for the ultimates, first, second, couldn't keep Twilight alive, couldn't do anything to stop this Diva getting value. All of a sudden, that's a pretty reasonable hold considering how the first 2 points went.
3.1.
Oh, Twilight!
3.1.
Oh. Every second count, every 10th of a second counts.
Yeah, I think, you know, we get to 3rd, we finally see the Mauga. You can't go around it quite as easily. Even when they tried to go above, KSA was still able to get quite a good amount of poke onto Ice. So we see the trouble and the strength of the Mauga comp, really, coming back into play when it gets more flat, and the trouble for the Diva comp when you're forced to meet and shoot this Mauga. Gonna be a hazard hover in spawns from KSA. Don't know if we're gonna keep that. And Ken's gonna be on 12 for the defense. Probably a reasonable pick. Maybe still Genji, but maybe 12's just 12, you know?
Yeah, I think especially when you
PM Pesha, thank you for the tier 1. One gifted sub and you'll get your rainy day tracer skin. Ooh. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I think especially when you're on the defense team,
wait, sorry again. But he has gifted a tier 1 to Deadly Gases, and he has now got his rainy day tracer skin.
Kevs are going for Widow Shot out of spawn, which I believe might have never worked for Kev.
No.
I mean, it doesn't work for a lot of people.
Zone, it doesn't work. I'm the only guy that gets those. Could be a spawn hold here for Peps, actually. I actually quite like this. The Torb on the back. Just a little anchor. Sojin above. Gotta be careful not to get picked here, though, Zodiel. And it's gonna be Kiri Juno for ultimates on the attack.
Yeah, they just kind of clear him, actually. Pep's going to go back to this next corner now, just try and play a little bit more for their angles. And we're going to have one of the problems of Amalgam compositions here in terms of if I am KSA, which target do I get on? We see Twilight just going for a bit of a flank, but the turret is going to mark that. Thank you, Sick Man. They're trying to get into position, but Twilight can't really make any headway underneath. And yeah, the big question is, can we just keep forcing point? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Ice goes for a play. He gets punished for it, though. But Baby does get out. And they do kill Sky, so a bit of a weird situation right now. But as soon as Sky is back, so you can just start bullying forward. No mech to deny them.
Yeah, you got a point to give, though. KSA, I'd probably see him jump up onto the high ground, push this no mech advantage. It's not what he's going to do. He's going to pin under, actually. Zodiel finds Sky again on the cross through. They're trying to get the mini diva. The remake comes through though. Kai finds Zodiel at the same time, but Iceland's getting chunked again. Actually kills KSA. Never mind. What am I saying? And suddenly Peps off the back of Zodiel finding Sky again. I think have won a fight where they started with a baby diva.
Twilight now stuck underneath, but does have TP, so he's not actually stuck at all. He just gets out for free. Now double support ult coming up for TU. They have the Ray, they have the Kitsune Rush. Again, a few questions of like, how do you really connect with this team if Team Peps are just holding on the high ground, right? You can force the objective, but Team Peps, they can have Ice Anchor until one of those support ults come out and then try and disengage it here. They are underneath right now. Kai's going to slide underneath. FD God tries to drop on him right now. Ray to keep going forward as well. Ray there, torpedoes come out, eaten by Ice right now. Kitsune Rush has been laid over the top. They're using both supporters at the same time, but they have killed Ken just before Molten Core as well. Still forcing the objective here. Now, overclock on the high ground. Zodiel with a big first shot. Once more, he's got Kai in his sights. He's following him underneath. Gets it. Doesn't get Kai. Zodiel gets all three. Cleaned from Zodiel right now. KSA is still alive on point, but he has to run away. Doesn't get the Mega, and Zodiel should get this kill as well.
Yeah, it's exactly what you needed. Peps, they were trying to disengage because they had the beat to come back. Ken gets caught. So Zodiel pops the overclock, gets exactly what he needed to get done, and it's a really good fight for Peps actually. Beam for Beam Clock, Beam Rally for Beam Clock. DPS ults and Cage coming up for ultimates now, but Peps have answer to this. They have the Molten Core, they have the bomb, they have the beat. It's really a good spot for them as long as they can just keep playing above and trying to catch Sky and Twilight with these crosses.
Now DPS ults, they're going to try and come top this time. They clear out the turret, overclock to take a little bit of space. Molten Core is available for Ken to respond with here at a certain point. They have beat as well, but Team Peps content with the disengage right now. Now they will fight from point. Zodiel finds Sky again. Molten Core on point. Blade is going to be traded for beat right now, but KSA, he still has the cage. But there goes all the healing. No supports available. TU, they have to reset again here. The ult trade is reasonable, you know, 2 ults for 2 ults. But they are struggling right now, TU. They just can't keep Sky alive every time they swing. Yeah.
Look at the beam advantage because Sky has fallen again, though. You just don't get caged in the first 10 seconds of this fight. You're going to have a beam and a bomb to fight in it, and Zodiel's coming up on overclock again. And, I mean, he's been doing a lot with it. He really has. He's poking a bit early here, trying to get as much farm as he can. KSA is going to feel pressure to just go to point and chunk the cage down. It's exactly what he's going to do.
They're just trying to force the objective, yeah. KSA is going to cage early, traps them all, but they are on the high ground. Kev's going to dash through right now. Lots of damage onto Ice. He's down to half HP. Ice will get D-Mech Bomb in the air, though. Ray on point from Zirian during all of this as well. Bomb will land. Looking for a remake. Twilight! He somehow gets... No, he doesn't get out of there. FD God finishes the kill. Now he's on backline. Sky is in big trouble. No packs coming his way. He slips away for now. He just died. Kev's just traded it on the other side. Kai's killed FD God as well. Zodiel is back. KSA is still on point. Running into the wall, trying to survive desperately. He needs help right now, but there's no healing. Zodiel will finish the job. It's a full hold on Route 66 for Peps.
It's an actual masterclass from Peps. I can't lie. They played it extremely well. They did exactly what they had to do every fight. Even when they got picks trying to disengage ults, they then knew what they had to do with Zodiel going forward for his hero play, right? You know, it looks like it's just like, oh, just hit shots, but he knows that he has to at that point, right? There's a real skill in knowing when you have to go for these plays. And then obviously following through on them is really important as well. Yeah, honestly amazing. I feel like I mean, I'm not just saying this because I said it's what they should do before the map, but a good map choice, a good ban from Peps to solidify that map win. They can go into next map, which will probably be another Amalgam era. Map 1 was close. I don't think you need to feel too disheartened by it. And you've got a good map win on the board that's going to stop them from going to Dorado or any of these other cringe maps, you know?
Yeah. Somebody asked why not a diva swap. Yeah, I think that's going to be a really reasonable question for 2U.
Yeah.
Obviously, we saw once they got to third, the Malga was fine, but why no diva at any point here? Just to try and change the nature of the matchup, allow KSA to be a little bit more direct with Kev here. Some of what went wrong as well is just, you know, if we do an attack and then it just feels like on half a fight, so I've just lost my support before the fight even really begins, no surprise that I get full held as well. Like, I didn't see exactly a lot of those deaths, you know? A lot of the time we were following, like, Kev or KSA in, and Sky's just died behind. So, don't know how avoidable some of that is, but you have to feel one or two of them have to be, you know?
I think for the most part, it's actually not that. I mean, if you think about it, Peb's comp is designed to punish the supports on rotations, right?
Yeah,
That's
true.
the whole point of not shooting tanks. So, whilst I'm sure one or two of those deaths would have been avoidable, it's not that egregious, right? But it looks really bad just seeing Skydive first every fight. But what is he meant to do if he's got a Diva flying on him and a Sojourn that always has rail, by the way, because you have a Malga? Like, Zodiac will always have rail and be wide swinging. TU are going to take us back to Suravasa for like the 3rd or 4th time this weekend so far. I think it's a reasonable choice. You won the Malga Mirror. Yeah, 50 to 18 deaths there.
Yeah, it was 11 apiece for the TU backline.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it was 10 for KSA and 9 for like Kev and Kai as well. Like they just lost a lot of fights too.
Yeah, I mean, even on their defense, they lost more fights than they won. You know.
Yeah.
Faith's gonna be back in for Twilight. I do want to say again, maybe it's like, I don't know. Maybe you don't think maybe you think Twilight Brig is fine, or you don't think that the Diva comp is that good. But I feel like it actually might be a real miss bringing Twilight in whilst this Ana ban's available. Maybe you should try and leverage the fact that Sky, obviously he's not going to be as good at Ana as Twilight, but maybe you should try and leverage the fact that he can play it and swap to the other thing to give you more options and keep Faith in. Because I don't know, it's so rough for Twilight there. I mean, we saw what happened on their defense when he's on Zen. He comes back, he does Twilight things, gets a kill that he shouldn't be able to, and then Ice is just like, oh, I've remembered there's a Zen on the server. I'm going to go delete him now.
Yeah.
And there's not really much that can be done about it, right? So maybe,
I feel like
a real argument that, I don't know.
I see what you mean, but I feel like it's also like this weird thing, because if you don't put him in, they just don't ban Ana either. And then you're just left, oh, I guess we never play Twilight type thing, you know?
Yeah, but maybe that's where you should be trying to take advantage of the fact that you have Sky. He's one of the better Anas, right? Like, he's not as good as Twilight, and I know that the bar for good Anas is low for EU Anas. But maybe that's what you should be trying to do, right? I'm not sure. Maybe you should just be in a spot where you don't play Twilight if you end up in a spot like that, you know? Because it didn't look good, did it? It was very one-sided.
I wonder if sorry, I'm eating. Thank you, Faisal, for the Prime as well. Welcome back. 2 months. I wonder again if the Diva swap just changes a lot of this as well, right? Because all of a sudden
it's possible, yeah.
Because part of the reason Ice is so free is he just ignore this fucking Malga on point, you know, and just go do what he wants. But all of a sudden, if there's a Diva in there trading HP with him more actively, like, because 100%, if we watch that defense back from Ice's POV, he's taken like 0 poke before the fight or traded any of his Matrix or anything really like that, you know? Like, he'll touch point for a bit, go high ground, then his next shift is just completely free.
Yeah, no, I can see a real argument that if KSA just swaps to the Diva, it's really fine. We're actually going to see a Malga ban here from Peps. I like that. You know, you've done well not playing the Malga last map. Gonna be just a Juno break. Is it gonna be I mean, it's not what KSA's on ball, right? It's gonna be Diva. I wonder if Ice will be on Diva or Has, though, and it's just gonna get Sojourn again. Maybe, yeah, I can see it. Sig from Ice, actually. Oh, never mind. Just trolling me. Why not protect Malga?
5, 4, 3.
I don't think they're...
1.
Because I think they're not worried about taking a Ram Mirror either.
Yeah.
You know, like,
yeah,
I think
maybe they're okay with this.
Any version of this Malga Mirror, because the comps look really similar, right? We're basically just replaced the tank. If this is a Ram Mirror, if this is a Sig Mirror or any whatever, like, I think actually they just back KSA in all versions of this right now.
Yeah. And yeah, we are just going to end up in a pure mirror, pure Ram Mirror. Ram, obviously, quite hard countered by Malga, so if Malga's not on the table, it becomes a good option. I think I like Pep's side, roll outside more. You've got more space, more angles to take. But just going to be a cooldown trade earlier. KSA is going to try and go through on backline. Zodiac got to be careful to not get caught. And it's actually KSA that's going to get the worst of the HP trade. And just a soft reset from ultimates, giving the space over to Peps.
Yeah, still trying to keep point contested. Another shield out from KSA. Slow forces him away for a little bit. You can see Kev and Faith on that left-hand side. And KSA, he's made some money moves into the backline. He's forced that bash out of FD God. The rest of TU are turning on Ice during all of this. But KSA, he's gone too far. They need to kill Ice really quickly to try and turn this one. Lots of damage coming out from Kai, but no kills just yet. They're all so low, they're stabilizing in the corner. Whip back onto Kai. They're low disruptor shot. And they just about survive all of that. And KSA, well, we talked about him him wanting to be the aggressive, the initiator in a lot of these tank trades. That was too far though.
Yeah. If there's one thing I know about KSA, it's like this guy likes to go in. Okay? But we've left himself in a position where Ultimate's got 30%. If you look at the support ult difference, Peps are going to be so willing to force this brawl now going into this next fight. The Rams are both actually identical. The DPS don't even really matter when the support ult is this one-sided for Peps. I want to see them get a close fight, get a brawl going early, try and push that advantage.
Now Overclock comes through looking for it, and everyone is out. KSA is underneath though, so Peps I think will be really keen. Oh! Slide and the finish from Zodial here. Kev is going to try and respond. KSA is there as well, so Zodial might be in a spot of bother. He is getting full pocket. He is not in a spot of bother at all. Faith is going to get involved as well, but they have protected their main man right now, and Zodial will keep taking heads for them. This is looking good for Peps.
It's a great shot from Zodial to find Kai. Same way that Kai did to him on that one, all the way back on Samoa. Feels like a lifetime ago now. But sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it finds it, and you're so happy with that if you're Peps. Because this touch should be... Yeah, it's impossible. It's not happening. Gonna even out the rest of the ults though now. You're just gonna be down on Overclock going into this next fight, but you take that for a point all day, any day.
Yeah, very similar to what we saw on some of the cough points, right? Like if you lose that if you lose that first neutral by a significant margin, kind of like TU did there, you just end up sort of getting snowballed by a lot of the ults just being up slightly faster. But now, equalised for TU. Chance of taking his next ult trade at the choke. Slows will be used. First form out of ice right now. He is pinned back. Ken's going to try and take some space. Forced to dash out. Zirian actually gets caught on the way through. Ice pop the Annihilation here in response to the Overclock. KSA will match the Annihilation. And everyone's just blocking right now. Ice is getting forced all the way back. Remember, no main source of healing, so KSA can just keep going. He will get traded actually here. I have to be careful. Deflected torpedoes causing a few problems, but they will solve it. They will survive with enough players, and they'll be able to cap E here.
Yeah, quite a comfortable fight for ultimates. One extra ult, evened out the ult economy a bit. Zodial's 30% off, but now we're gonna be in even ults for the start of this next fight. So it's just who can prevent the other team's Genji from getting the most value in this play, really. Gonna be looking at the bricks to try to prevent the Genji for the most part.
Yeah, I expect a Ray Blade trade here, all of the rallies. It's an early rally from Faith, actually. Ray comes out. Faith's going to die, though, during it, so no chance to bash Ken's Blade. He's looking for something right now. One slice, two onto Kai. Kev's has already killed one. 3v3 situation. Kev takes down FD God as well. Deflect comes out right now, and it's just going to be a dogfight with these final players. Ice is trying to walk forward right now. He's so low. He's pushing for the support kill. He just killed Sky, actually. So not out of the woods yet, but Ken also low. Kev still will clean that one up. It's an absolute dogfight, but TU come out on top as well.
Yeah, even ults used, you know, so now we're back in a situation where Zodial's going to be the first one coming up with his Overclock. KSA's got a slight Ram ult lead at this point as well. Yeah, I mean, they need to win this fight, Peps, if they want a chance for this point. Early E-in from Kai. KSA's just going in again, we know he likes to do it. He beats up with Kev on the backline of Zodial. Kai on the flank as well, really good.
Kai's it too.
He beats him in the backline, gets traded, but doesn't really matter, does it? Faith has killed Ken trying to go to point, and it's a clean second point from actually.
Nice tidy one there. You see so often the slow and dash timing where KSA will try and hit squishy. Normally Zirion as well, because it can just drags him to that ground. And Kev's with the dash timing as well. Zirion has to be so careful. If he's caught by that in a position Kev can follow up, you can get one shot so easily.
Yeah, gonna be eyes on Zodial with this open to try and make something here. Kev's gonna try and take this left side flank with Faith. Gonna try to help pocket him in. Maybe Ultimate's looking for an early fight here again. KSA's walking through again. Ice wants to duel Faith. Actually, turns with Ken, nearly catches Kev.
Oh, Annihilation going from KSA. He's low. He's dead.
Deleted.
Traded out right now, but with the Ram advantage, we're going to be able to do so much there. And just again, it starts to feel like we saw some of this maybe right at the start of TU's campaign in the regular season, where KSA is just in, and they're not always with him or on the same page now. So there's a disconnect somewhere along the lines, right? Whether it's too much from KSA or not enough from the rest of the team. But it's causing them problems in some of these neutrals and some of these ult trades.
Yeah. We've got fairly even support ults, a few percent in it. Overclock gonna come out from Zodial here finally. Actually just gets slowed and killed by Kev. Challenge to Overclock from Kai now. Ice is taking so much damage. Kai's looking for FD. Kev's with him, manages to find him. And it's just gonna be clean up now for ultimates here already. Ken's trying to get onto Kai. Doesn't quite get it. Yeah, nice clean win again from ultimates, honestly. Push well with the Overclock. Good engage onto Zodial again from KSA and Kev.
Yeah, when these two combine, they're looking absolutely deadly here, TU. They just need to keep getting those two on the same page. Going to be a big ult trade. It's going to be both support ults and both blades again. Last time we saw TU win a scrappy version, even though Faith died very early on with the rally. They're getting a lot of emphasis on it, but they're actually holding close. They want to go before these Razor up, actually. Faith looking for the engage. Doesn't even need it. Kev's just got the Genji gap. Now he's looking for more as well. Goes in, dash, connects, has that extra bleed damage maybe from it. Now the blade as well. FD God's going to die before rally. They did rally push here. Oh, wait, they blade and rally for this one as well. I thought they just got away with the blade, but no. They're going to push them all the way back to spawn right now, but still 60%, plenty of time for a Peps retake.
Time to touch, yeah.
Hit him early, TU. Yeah, look at KSA.
Yeah, just what they're set up for. Peps have to read this. They have to know it's coming. They do. They're clearing out the right side. They're going to find Kev. Got to be careful about him still getting through. He does.
Oh, FD God!
FD's first down though. Zodiel's low. Blade comes
back
out
in
from
spawn.
Ken. Catches Kai. Sky gets Zerion. Zodiel gets Sky. Ken's got to go for the touch though. I don't even know if he makes it, honestly. Meanwhile, KSA's dead. If Ken makes it, it's good.
Oh, he's got it! He's got it! He's got it! Just pressing that W key as hard as he can. No cooldowns. Has to do it the old-fashioned way. Will get the flip.
And because FD dies first, he saves the rally now.
Yeah, he would have rallied in that fight 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And now we're in a position where Peps have really good ults, and they've just got to win one fight for this point. Really scary for TU. Gotta get something KSA out of this Annihilation. Maybe another slow combo with Kev onto FD, hopefully. Or maybe Zodiel with the clock.
Needs to find something. They're going to go high ground here, actually, as KSA will swing through main. Kai trying to find something. Annihilation deep into the backline. KSA has to be careful not to go too far. He's gone too far. He's just going straight into the rally. Rally will turn the kill. Another one for Zodiel with this one. Kai's going to try and trade the back, but Zodiel is more than ready for it. And Peps will take point C.
KSA he was so far ahead alone. He has to know his team is top right. Like, no one is ready to go through the other choke, you know? Even with the Annihilation, that's not going to keep you alive, especially when there's a rally to bash you and just, you know, stop
They
you
can't go in that hard with those ults anyway.
Yeah, no, it's impossible. He has to play further back. You need to win on the top right and just play so on point. Give your DPS a chance to do something and use your ult to just survive and get the touch. But he didn't. We're here now. Ultimates have double DPS coming up. Early engage actually from Ultimates. Gonna catch Peps off guard maybe. Trades out. Backline for TU is actually the first dead. And I'm so confused how Sky and Faith are the first two to fall there. I know Ice popped his ult, but you'd expect them to be able to play a bit further back to not be first dead.
Yeah, I don't know if they were just essentially tanking the fight in terms of let's go, let's get this Annihilation out and make sure we trade.
Yeah.
Because they were so aggressive at that choke. I feel like Kev's dash actually hit almost everyone, you know, in terms of the slow dash. So
there's
they
a
get the
just one-shot everyone, right?
Yeah, they get the Annihilation out and they now come back with both DPS ults here. Team Peps don't really have anything until this Chem Blade. An overclock from Kai to take some space. Just bullying Ice back right now. Loads of damage onto him. Nice and easy front to back Overwatch from TU here. Burn through that one. Just needs to avoid any trades. Eyes on Ken. He's got no deflect. And it will be straightforward clean-up here from TU.
Yeah, really good from TU. Cheap as it can be, really, using the overclock to come in. Now, looking towards the ults, TU, they've got 4. We're coming up on 4, so they're in a good position to hold this. Peps not far behind, though. Got to be careful of the KSA Kev combo as they're walking through chokes, because it's on the retakes that they've been getting called.
Faith wants to go here. Faith wants to go. Double bash in on all of the backline. Oh, he dies for it, but Kev got so much damage with that slash. Faith sacrifices himself, but they've been traded again. The backline from TU. Blade comes out from Ken. Kev's just trying to run. He has his own blade. He's going to kill FD God. He just sort of wanders into him there. Ice is going to go for the touch. Kai will get the touch. KSA's coming back. KSA can't touch. They've got the flip. Ice is going to try and play his life right now, and they're going to try and drag this out. Ken's coming back as well. Ice wants to touch before the flip. Ken's going to get the first one. He has no deflect now. He does die. They still have control of the point here, Team Peps. Want to try and get more ults out with dash. Oh, it's clean from Kev right now. And he'll make this about as efficient a cleanup as they can from that situation. And, I mean, TU are going in with these pushes, but it's turning every fight into a dogfight.
Yeah, I feel like off the back of a 3-man bash, you probably should just win, so I'm not even going to flame Faith for that one. But Pets, they get the flip. They actually already invested blades for that fight, so they have, you know, arguably the better ults coming in. They've got the double support ult and the Annihilation and the clock. So, really got to be careful. I wouldn't surprise me to see another early play here from Ultimates try and get value with this blade.
Yeah, I think go like Ray Blade quite aggressively here. Just try and catch them early, burn through the damage. You see him, they speed ring actually in there, but Pep sort of bait it out for him. They pop the Annihilation now. Kev's got eyes on Ken. Will blade him. Deflect has been forced out. Ken can buy a little bit of time, but where are you going, Ken? Somebody else needs to give a touch when he dashes into the Ray. Oh, nicely played by FD God there. They don't quite C9, but they take all the damage. Good choice by Kevin, that one. Takes care of the Genji, isolates that kill, then comes back, combines himself with the tail end of that Ray, kills FD God through that rally as well. Really nice from Kev. Tied up 2-2. We're going all the way.
Yeah, very clean from Kevin 11. Zordio got the overclock now. Peps, you know, they've just gotten rid of both their support ults. Faith does have this rally advantage. TU gonna go behind.
Oh, they're at it again, all over Zodial. They know the overclock's coming slow onto the backline. Kev wants to keep going. He doesn't quite have the dash. He's killed FD God. Now he has the dash through. Double dash damage as well. He'll have that extra bleed as well. Now, traded again. Ken is 1 HP. They're trying to top him up. Slow onto Ken as well. And the slow kills him. I think he's got that Ravenous Vortex, if I remember the name correctly. And KSA will clean up.
Yeah, you gotta be... If you're Peps, you've got to be seeing this shit coming at this point. You can't be getting
Vengeful Vortex, sorry guys, Vengeful Vortex.
Oh, this is your job, bro. Alright, Zodiac still got the overclock. Kai's got it as well. Faith with the rally is the real decider of this fight, assuming that one of the socials don't just pick the other's head. No early engagement TU gonna get on this time.
Flank overclock.
We're gonna pop the ult.
Now KSA will pop the Annihilation response. K will respond. Kev has been caught early. Still going right now. Zodial's been forced all the way back here. And they've just sort of stabilized here. Body shot onto Zodial slows him down. They still have player advantage here, Pep. But Faith has the rally. They have to be careful. Faith is at it again. FD God in. He sights for slow though. FD God is in trouble. Shields up. Trying to pocket everyone through. Ken has found the trade. Ken has found 2 trades. Zerion still trying to pocket everyone through. KSA is going so deep. They just went all in on that timing. And another chaotic rally fight from TU doesn't go their way.
I kind of feel like these, like, it should work, right? That bash, if TU are following through and actually shooting the target, it should work. FD should die there, but instead he gets to bash out alive, and the peel from Ice with the slow...
I mean, Kev still was dead, remember, as well, right?
Yeah, Kev is dead, yeah, and the cleanup from Ken is good. And now we're in a horror spot for TU. Faith has made this over into the Kiri. I think it's reasonable. But the ults for Peps are looking very, very scary. You have got the Beam Blade yourself, though.
Coming through, Sky doesn't quite have Ray yet. Torpedo's out now. Ice is running into the backline. He's awfully low. Ice is 1 HP. Needs to get back into that Ray. Pops the Annihilation straight away. They'll all live, and the Annihilation, but Blade over the top is too much, though. Here comes Kev trying to turn it. He's found one. He's on the backline on FD God. FD God is low. KSA takes down Ice. KSA takes down FD God right now. And TU starting to look good. They're not out of the woods yet. Their Zodial is still alive. Faith is pocketing them. Slide backwards rather from Zodial. KSA wants to keep pushing, though. Slow onto Zodial. He'll take him down. Faith cleans up on point. And TU... they've done it. They've taken Suravasa, I think. One more touch. Tracer touch as well. It's desperation time from Peps. It's surely not enough. FD God has Rally coming back. He's right on the corner, actually. They're still going to go for it. Ice is 1 HP. Rally available from FD God, but he's so low he can't walk forward. Will get taken down. And KSA gets it done in the end. They get it over the line, TU. Take the lead in this series.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure what happened in that big double ram ult. Because looking at the ults, Pep should have it right. I think FD died before managing to get his rally at the end, so they didn't have that support ult advantage in it. And then I think the blade from Kev just was better than Ken's. Honestly, it just got more.
It separated FD God as well, right? Like, so like FD God was stuck at the back of the map, so he's not getting the Ray to save him. He's not getting the rest of that rally. He's not got a chance to use it, type thing.
Yeah. I mean, close map again. Close map again. If you're Peps, where are you going after this is the question. Ken got killed by
It's just push, mate. You're going to Esperanza. You've used your Malgaban.
Yeah, true.
Use your Malgaban as well, right?
Yeah.
Or wasn't that?
I mean, I don't think you need to turn your nose up to the Malgaban. No, they banned it this map, right? Peps.
Yeah, that was Peps. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be scared of it. I mean, it is a bit rough that you've lost 2 of the brawl mirrors now, but they've been close, right? Like you can. I think there's enough cope to be able to be like, yeah, we can just do this and we can win. I think what the real nail in the coffin for Peps will be, even if they win next map, it's going to be like a Dorado map 5, and you've used your Anaban. That will be the real rough one, but let's get there first, maybe.
Yeah.
hard day to be a Kevin fan? What do you mean? He got picked once and was deadlifting
Guys,
every other
he went
fight.
45-9. Come on. If that's a hard day to be a Kevin fan, your life is really great. You should be happy.
Oh.
I'm grabbing some water.
You've had enough. Alright, hi chat. Hi chat. Alright, chat. 1 if you think TU are gonna win next map. 2 if you think Pepperinos are gonna win next map. Motherfuckers want Kev to be Jesus reincarnated. Legit. I can't remember which one I said for 1 and 2, but there's numbers in there. I think 2 was Peps. Backbone, did I show stream your cat? No, I can show stream the cat. Wait, 1 sec. There you go. If you're on my stream, this is Trash Panda's cat, Mikasa. What a cutie pie. What a cutie pie. And one more time. What a cutie pie. Uncle Bacchus takes over the stream. Can we talk about our feelings to Kev? So what, to him personally? Yeah, I can give you a line straight to his DM, so you can tell him how washed he is whilst he's going 45-9. You came here for cat? Well, I'm delivering. There's cat on screen. You know what? I can find you more cat as well. You know, X doesn't show cats on his stream. I hear X actually hates cats. Alright, here you go. Here's a pic of my cats from a few years ago.
I'm back.
Here for cats. So many first-time messages for the cats, actually. Here's Gizmo. Here's Dinklage. These are my cats. They're very cute. I live for them. Also, I've just gotten like 100+ viewers come from your stream to look at my cats. Only for cat content.
I want to look
I
at
love
the cats
that.
if I'm joining as well.
These are my cats. This is Gizmo. This is Dinklage. And then this is Trash Panda's cat, Mikasa. Let me see if I can find more. So here you go. Here's another picture of Dinklage. What a distinguished gentleman. And here's Gizmo, half asleep. That should always be cat. It's time to pivot to be a cat streamer. I've just doubled my viewership. So yeah, I think that might be reference to Peter Dinklage. Yes, he is named after Peter Dinklage. This black cat here. Put a picture of the cats in the top corner. My entire chat is first time chat about cats. Did you also play Genji last year? It depended on the meta. Kind of put a water cat pictures. Yeah, I found my niche in the Twitch menu. I love black cats too. Black cats are so cute. I mean, so are tabby cats though. Look at Gizmo. Look at this fine specimen. He's obsessed with me. Commander X hates his viewers and didn't answer what is his favorite weed, so can you please tell me what is yours? I don't know enough about weed to have a favorite type. I'm not that much of a pothead. Come on, grow up. Get a cat tree cam going. All cats are cute, very true. Your cat's IRL now, 2K views if you sit in front of the camera. I do. I don't usually let them in my room though, because they both like to eat cables. So I would lose a lot of my peripherals, but I could maybe let the cats in later. Maybe between EU and NA I'll let the cats in, and we'll see if we get a cat on stream. You talking about garden weeds? You're back, right, X? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
You're just looking at the cats as well. I love that for
Just
you.
eat. We got some cats eating some chicken.
Yeah, I get the reference too, Arthur. I've heard the parking lot weed story as well. I heard it before you guys. I'm an old school head, you know? Any other cat pictures I can send you guys? Well, wait, you guys want to... Okay, wait. If I show a picture of me, am I going to lose all my viewers again? Probably, right? But here's a picture of me from 13 years ago. Yes, yes. Bye. Fair enough. Fair enough. First time message, bye. Fair enough. Okay, look, the cats are back. The cats are back. Okay, oh my god, I actually just instantly lost 50 viewers. I love that.
OWCS by joining
Guys, the cats are back. It's safe to go back. It's safe to go back.
You can come back in. The cats are back. Look.
Balanced for your skill level. Learn more at
Look, it's Mikasa hiding from the camera. Come back, please. I won't do it again. Fucking hell. First time message, bye. This was my chance and I fucked it. I'm sorry. I'll never show a picture of me again. Should I just replace my face cam with rotating like a slideshow of the cats? Is that what we really want?
You need a cat cam.
I do. Maybe I need to start letting my cats in the room during streams, but they will eat my PC cables, and you know that's annoying. Replace face cam with cat cam. I'm trying out the slingshot theory. Yeah, I mean it's working for TU.
Yep.
Unauthorized.
Even YouTube chat is
Oh
all
wait,
about
I've been given a cat
supremacy.
pick in my Discord. This is... I'm on streamer mode, so I can't see whose it is. This is Arthur's girlfriend's cat. Can I get a name check, Arthur? Can I explain my TU are frauds? I don't know, man.
All right, Esperanza. And what was it?
Okay.
It was...
I'm sorry, but the cats are going, guys.
Twilight in. It is a diva ban out of TU here. So that means they're very much going to try and force it the Malga direction. So a nice ban for TU, right? They get to make sure they set it up. They have put Twilight and Sky in, which means I think we might be getting some Anna Juno version here. Team Peps, on the other hand, they have banned Brig, which, if anything, we've not been better banning Juno, actually. Have they banned it already?
Juno ban was during the Gen G game, so I want to say no.
I'm just fact-checking myself right now. No, they haven't.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Juno,
Malga.
Juno ban was open.
Ice on the Hazard against the Twilight Anna with the groggy.
Chat. I can fix it. I can fix it.
Difficult. Are we synced? 48, 47, 46.
Yeah, we're synced.
45, 44. Yeah, cool. Cat is called Buddy, and we're pretty sure he's autistic in a really lovable way. Just like some bald guy I know. Anyway, moving forward. Twilight on this high ground now. Getting gapped in nano charge by Zerion. The real Anna players are the French. Thought sex?
Are you talking about me?
That took you a second.
All right, Anna out from both both backlines here. Lucio on one side, Juno on the other here. KSA is on the Malga. Ice is going to try and play the Hazard, but especially on this first fight, they are going to be on opposite backlines, actually. So, very much plenty of space here for Twilight to work with. Hard for Ice to close it, but Twilight is already making some money moves. Doesn't connect it anyway. We'll rotate back to the other high ground, though. We'll be okay. KSA needs some of that healing. He's just trying to bully back Ice for now. Now, oh, doesn't get out, actually. Kevin's danced and found a trade, but tank advantage and Ice. Wait, no, he's down as well. All right, no tank advantage.
Got to be careful here, though. Could get traded out. Just about
3v4 situation, but yeah, very volatile one right now. Kev's just going to try and make some moves to clean this fight up. Will get naded, has to back it up. Looks like Peps are quite happy just to back it up as well. Regroup and take another 5v5.
Yeah, Kev once more though, looking for it. Gonna go out. Peps are trying to hold some space here. I don't hate it. They've got the nano early, 15% nano advantage. I'm gonna see this going over to Ice, I imagine. Real one-shot potential on the Hazard. Nade is
only Malga. Sleep!
Actually.
Now they nano Ken instead.
Oh!
Sleep. Oh, it's over top. Wait, Ken has been slept as well. Here we go. An Anna gap. That's what happens when you have a Korean Anna. And now, all of a sudden, 1-for-1 trade though, but with no main source of healing, Ice is going to be in a lot of trouble. They're going to nano as well to try and finish it. Nade actually doesn't connect again here, and Kaya's going to get walled off. And then need to be a little bit careful right now, as Twilight has been traded, but they will be okay. Sky's still alive, so they can pocket everything out. Yeah, we'll just bully Ice back out right now, and we'll get that payload pushing. So, not clean from TU, but enough.
Yeah, what you want. I mean, you got 40 meters off of one fight, effectively. Long fight, but still. Ice gotta be careful not to take too much damage here early. Don't really want to see him shooting the Malga too much. Maybe a beat engage onto backline here could be good. Overclock comes out from Kai early though. Ice is one. Ice is dead. Oh, the beat comes out after.
They need kills, they need trades, they need something quickly right now. Twilight, though, taking this battle with Zodial, but he doesn't have a rail. So Twilight's just going to keep peeking him and poking him down. They tried to steal the robot a little bit, actually. Zodial's going to come in for the kill. Defensive nade. Twilight takes care of that. There are more people onto Twilight, though, so they can turn the kill. But TU in there to trade it back every time. Trying to stay away from Ken here. Kev is in trouble. He's so low on HP. Here comes a bit of pocket, though. Just about swinging it his way, but Ken gets the gap, and Zerion kills Sky. And another scrappy, messy fight, but this time, I think it might be going Pep's way, just about.
Can live? Yeah, just about. Yeah, I think there's a real question on if maybe Zerion and Pep's comp would be better suited with the Kiri, but got the nano coming up this fight anyway. The cage is going to be a rough one. If Ice gets caught in it, I think he does just die without a nano help. Beam as well for Sky, Blade for Kev. Lots of ults for both teams, honestly. Lots of shiny ticks. see what gets popped first. Presuming an overclock is Zodial.
Downpour can actually be quite effective into the cage as well, right? Because everyone's locked up, but the other players can't move either. Going to be a raid to start it off. Nanoblade in response. Deletes Sky immediately with that one. Now he's got Kai in his sights. Kai's going to try and slide towards. Actually gets a kill. He's 1 HP. He's now in the cage. He will get traded by Ken. But it's a 3v3. Kevsa has Blade, but he is 1 HP right now, trying to back it up. Ken has been set on fire right now, and KSA still just trying to hold his space. Bully him back. Here comes Kev for the finisher. Good for it seems. Tidy one from Kev. We'll get 2, maybe the 3rd as well. Go on, Kev, come on. There we go.
I think real miss from Peps there. They're trying to chase KSA onto point of full HP Malgo with DPS. What, Anna was it? I don't know which score it was. But maybe he should have tried to chase Kev. He was low behind. I don't know, rough one. But now Twilight's gonna have the Nano. It's the only ult for the ultimates really. Got the beacon up again for FD and the overclock for Zodial. Maybe a disengaged player into playing on high ground here from ultimates. Wouldn't surprise me. No, never mind. They're going forward. Nano Malga.
Counter pin as well, actually. Traps Ice in. Overclock is going to try and buy some space here. Sky's trying to give him the wiggle. Sky is giving him the wiggle this time. And Kevster will respond, and Zodial has to go backwards right now. They've killed the front line. They've killed the back line. They've just won the fight. They've killed everyone.
Oh, it's kind of falling apart here for Peps. They've really got to put a stop to this now if they want a chance of staying alive in this tournament. Chris, his wife, not signing the divorce paper yet. Looking promising.
The lid is on the pen.
Yeah. The pen is still there though, for now. Kai has the overclock. Zerion is on the carry now. FD has this beat. Zerion not far behind his ult too. Ken as well. Gonna be a beat engage onto backline. FD got. Oh, bit scary. Zodiac finds Twilight.
That's backline
Sky
dead.
right after. Yeah.
Kev's just going to try and play for a trade here, but yeah, just take the trades, build your ultimates, take what you can. 1 for Kev. Kai still lurking around, 8 HP will get taken down. They deal with Kev and Kai, they'll deal with KSA. And Team Peps, they get a chance to move the robot back towards middle, but they have a substantial amount of distance to cover to try and catch this one up. FD God is going to go onto the Juno now as well. TU coming back. They have the overclock. They nearly have the cage. But Kitsune Rush, Blade, maybe even their own cage here. I think Team Peps actually have the ults to win the next fight if they go before Sky has Ray. But I think the Ray could be the tipping factor depending on how quick this is.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe need something from Zodial on this flank.
Early overclock.
Jumped in front. Yeah, Sky gets caught again on the rotate by Zodial flank. Just need to lift this Kai overclock on main now, and Peps are going to. Zodial still pushing behind.
Cage.
The cages are going to come out. The Kitsune is going to come out in response. I think it's reasonable. Zodial finds Twilight as well. Just on a wild adventure in the backline, picking up TU supports. I mean, for the ultimates, if you're losing the fight anyway, if you can chuck a cage in to get the cage and Kitsune out, you probably take it, right? But
yes. Their chance to win. Yeah, their chance to win that fight kind of ended when Sky went down, not just because they're 4v5, but because the Ray was meant to be the tipping factor in giving them a chance to win that fight. So now they come back, they nearly have the Ray, 13% away now. They can fight before checkpoint as well. KSA's actually started on the low ground here as well. It's only Kevster on the high ground. So a pretty defensive hold actually here for TU. They have the Ray Blade to go, which in theory should give them advantage here versus the DPS ult of Peps, but still need to be, really conscious of trying to keep Sky alive during early bits. They go to Ray, actually KSA is dead. They go from the low ground and Peps have just dipped. It's a disaster for TU right now. They can't get anything done. They have Nanoblade if they want to go. Kevster just walks up and kills Zerion. What if Kevster just did it all? It's 4v4 situation. They're giving him the Nanoblade. Eyes in the sky. He's low though. Doesn't have a defense for 1 second. They deal with the Nanoblade. Kevster tries to clutch, but he can't do it. Oh, and that's
so greedy from
the 3 biggest ultimates.
Fails them out. Ice is low. Good counter pin actually from KSA. Suddenly gets the trade back. What is this dogfight? Everyone's trying to throw the hardest. Sky caught in the open again by Zodial. Gonna trade him. Kai comes up. Gets his shit taken. Gets his shit kicked in, honestly. KSA trades Zodial back. It's just a massive dogfight. No more trades if you're Peps here. Is what you want.
Yeah, Kev's gonna get out.
Yeah.
They turn it into a scrappy enough fight in the NT, but the problem is it was so expensive. Look at the ultimate situation here. Ray and Blade available for Team Peps for this cap fight. KSA is going to run out and contest, but KSA needs so much help right now. Ray on top of KSA, Stomp on top of him right now. They do nade, and actually Ice is going to die. The nade is the difference maker. Tries to Blade in the back. Ken gets one. He goes for more. Skyvo is giving him a slip, and they're losing players during all of this. The nade is the difference maker. Now they are all over Ken, and Kev's are looking to finish this one right now. now, trying to help with Sky. Ken dives in, he's low. Wait, what if Ken? Oh, Kev's just about holds it. Good trade from Ken, but really it's all about, we talked about TU wasting all their ultimates. Twilight there, absolute difference maker.
Yeah, where was the cleanse from Zerion? In the beam, his tank is needed. We need the cleanse. But reset now. Gonna be a cage fight again next fight. Need the Kitsune coming up. There's Nano Malga in it. Might be rough. Gonna need the cleanse in it presumably as well.
That was no checkpoint either, right? So it's actually lots of fights for Peps to win. Now an overclock to start it from Kai. Well, they're chasing him out here. If they get a late kill, this could be brutal for him. 1 minute left on the clock. They disengage Peps. Don't find any late kills. They have control of the high ground. They have... Wait, KSA's going to cage. Kitsune Rush comes out. Is KSA just going to cancel, or is he going to wait and get the Nano coming through? Nano's going to go through right now. No, Twilight still hasn't used it. Nano comes through now onto KSA, biding his time. KSA has to reload, which is a bit unfortunate. Going for the Stomp. Kills Ice. TP has been forced onto Zerion as well, but Ken's finding trades. Nade catches onto Ken right now, though, and KSA's just trying to clean everything up, but Ken still threatening kills. They need to deal with Ken. He's getting full pocket through all of this, and KSA can't finish it. He goes for Zerion. He has another TP, and KSA can't finish any of these targets.
Sky coming back with the beam now. Kev has the blade as well. Slightly behind the Peps in the ult. They're going to need to backstep or just outplay it. Got to be really careful here. Ken, been good for it. Takes the angle. Ice is needed. Low already. Beam comes out. Blade comes out from Kev. He's looking for Zodial. He's low. He's getting a Zodial though. Fury on force at the same time.
That should be enough.
That's just enough.
Ken Blades. Oh, yeah.
That was incredibly scrappy from both sides. That's going to be ultimates going through, winning, winning against Peps like they reasonably should have done during the regular season. That's going to be Peps' tournament over. That's second and third seed out on day 2.
Slingshot Theory.
I really thought that TU had given them that in when KSA died and they beamed. But then Kev goes up, finds Zerion. Zerion doesn't use any cooldowns. He doesn't think he's going to get one shot, but he does because it's fucking Kev. And then I thought that they'd thrown it again when instead of just letting Cart push back, giving a bit of time and making them come to you for the Nano Blade, they push Kevin alone 1v4 and he dies. But then, then throw off the throw towards the end of that map. But it goes out in favor of TU.
Scrappy is the word, right? Messy from both teams. And this is what happens, right? This is, we talk about, the level of Overwatch we want to see. But this is an elimination game. This is pressure. This is tension. Now, all of a sudden, in these situations, no matter your experience level, this is when mistakes creep into the game,
Yeah, I think really good showing from Twilight that map. Obviously showing why Anna gets banned every single fucking series.
Yes. A few of the nades a little bit short to begin with, but he's just good for it, right? Some crucial sleeps in all of this. The nade difference maker on that fight, so good.
Yeah, that's going to set up a TU-TM game, correct?
Yes. Yeah. Ooh, I can look at the stats as well for people asking.
Yeah, if you're Peps, it's a rough loss actually, because you really should feel like you could have won every map. It's one of those series where because it is so close, you come out being like, oh, if we played just a little bit better today, if we did this right, if we did that right. But I mean, well played to TU obviously as well. They got it over the line. They got the clutches, even when it was looking scrappy and rough. That they were the ones that clutched up, which you can't say they've been doing much during the regular season. So it's good to actually see them finally fucking do it.
I think as well, and this is true in all sports, esports, every sort of team activity, is when you're in really bad form, low confidence, low morale, your first win after a bad run, or your first decent result after a bad run, isn't going to probably be a clean one, right? It is going to be a little bit ugly, rough around the edges, but hopefully this gives them a little bit of forward momentum that they can try and roll forward.
Yeah. I will say, I think based on today's games, TM looked cleaner on the Malga comp though.
There's always whenever you see these teams in the mirror, there's always a question of how much of it are Genji just below everyone out of these 4 teams we've seen today, or have we seen exactly where the power levels are? It is fair to say though, TU's felt ugly at a lot of times, right, in terms of some of the ults and some of the clutch attempts. But,
whereas TM were quite composed,
just dominant. Yeah, but it was also felt really easy
very
for
in the
them
driving
as well.
seat. It did feel very easy, but it did also feel like they enabled it to feel easy for themselves. They didn't make it hard for themselves, like you can say that TU did at points during this series. They took the fact that Gen G weren't forcing anything, and then they didn't ruin it, if that makes sense. So it will be an interesting game. That's next week, right?
Yeah, that's next week.
Next
That'll be
Saturday?
Saturday. Yeah, the first game Saturday, 8th of March.
Yeah, well, they've got a week to cook something up. Then, in that week, I think either team can change it in a way where it will just come down to who's better on the day. You know, like I don't think they're that far apart right now. I'd like to see if the game was played tomorrow, I'd say I'd want to see TU try and stray away from it, but a lot can change over the course of a week, so we will see.
All right, I'm gonna go get some water, get a drink, and then we can lock in for North America. What can I say? You just you gotta have faith. You gotta keep believing. That's the thing with Slingshot Theory. You gotta go back. You gotta keep pulling back. But when you go forward, you will go forward.
Yeah. Hi, chat.
All right, you're in charge.
Hi, chat.
We're back.
Okay. What's the NA games? Does anyone want to tell me? Anyone want to tell me? Anyone want to help me with my job? You want a cat again, Ava? I can get a cat up on screen for you. One second. Let me find a cat. Let me go into the pets channel in my Discord. This is Stitched Cat watching a stream with him, my stream with him. And then this is more of Mikasa. That will do. Alright. Less Jake, more cat. NA games will be horrible. Time visibility nightmare ad. Yeah, that does sound kind of horrible. Play the match Kevster. Think reasonable. Very reasonable. Played pretty well, despite what Twitch chat will try to have you believe. Look, his Stitched cat, and then my fucking face is right above it. But guys, I know my face is there, but it's also a cat as well. Okay. Mikasa. Have I got any other pictures? Let me try and find other pictures. Oh, my mum has sent me pictures of the cats. Go. Thank you, mum. All right, here is Gizmo. Cute boy. He looks very young in that photo. That might be an older photo. And this is Dinklage. He's a bit of a terrorist, tearing up the couch, as you can see. But God, is he a handsome fella. This is Panda's other cat. I want to say Marco, or like Marco, because it's got Finnish symbols on it. Another black, stunning beauty. I love black. Black cats are so handsome. They look so regal, so royal, you know? You joined to look at the cat. Thank you, homosexual. Is there a patch midweek? Shouldn't be. If there was, I imagine it would be OPR access given to the teams as well. He has 3 brain cells. That is 2 more than this fella here has. My God, is he thick. Scared of his own shadow, this one.
It's for a voice-only
Was the
interview,
Canada
so I
affected
hope
one?
you can
Oh,
hear
interview.
us, question mark?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yay! Okay, KSA, congratulations on the dub. You guys are turning it up when it matters the most. Can you maybe talk to us about your mindset heading into the playoffs and your performance in stage 1? Because the expectations were very high on the Ultimates, and a lot of people would say it was underperformance from the team. Are you worried at all? Is that in the back of your mind?
I mean, obviously our regular season wasn't great, like especially when you look at the roster on paper. But we had like some issues we had to fix at the start that we couldn't really seem to fix. But now I think it's getting a little bit better, and obviously the meta again just keeps shifting, and it shifted to Mauga, and I love Mauga, so that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, so speaking about this meta, thinking ahead to the rest of playoffs, next up you guys are going to be facing off against Twisted Minds. Do you think that this Mauga mirror is a place for you guys to shine? Both of you guys have looked comfortable on the comp. So how do you look going ahead into that next match, looking ahead to the rest of playoffs?
Yeah, TM also loves to play Mauga, but we're also like pretty confident the Mauga mirror. I think it's going to be a fun, and also in my opinion, whoever wins that match, either TM or TU, will qualify.
Interesting.
Okay, yeah, taking down Alcancia along the way there in the lower bracket, perhaps. I'm curious from your standpoint, obviously,
Hey,
playing the
what?
Manga here as well, but what makes this team so
What,
good
VP?
at composition? You know, talking about the rest of the players on the team as well, communication. It just looks like you guys are way more comfortable and proactive in your play. Why is that? Why are you guys excelling in this Manga composition in particular?
I think it's really like easy for me because like I've played Malga so much at like since from stage 1, and when I came back with SSG a bit, I was like scrimming with the Malga, and I've visualized every scenario on Malga, every ultimate like scenario, so it's everything is a lot easier for me on that hero.
Doctor Strange on Malga.
So it just makes it
I mean, it
easier for everyone.
shows. Yeah, you got Maga on lockdown. It's confidence and that exudes when you're playing Maga. We absolutely love to see it. KSA, thank you so much for joining us. Once again, congratulations and best of luck.
Now the interview's done. Lord
Kuma,
Kuma, thank you for the prime. Take this and show more pets.
Thank you.
I've got you, bro.
Thank you.
Okay? Jubiok has just sent me... Oh, can I open... Am I going to be able to open this? Open. Yeah. Oh, I've downloaded it. Okay, well, Jubiok has sent me a very cute cat that broke into a flat. But I can't show it because I'm not built like that. Welcome back, X. Yeah, you missed the interview. Apparently, the sleep on Ken when he was nanoed was a deflect.
No way!
A deflect sleep from Kev. I'm not sure how true that was. I'm going back to verify it now.
Bad day for Kevster! He's sleeping the enemy Genji with deflect. Let's have I'm peeping your stream right now.
Oh my! It was when he deflected it.
Oh my god! That's actually preposterous. I did think afterwards.
Is it actually? No way it is.
Because you remember do you remember right before this fight? I swear Twilight sleeps ice right on the hazard right before this exchange happens. So I did think it was a little bit weird. Like, how has he slept 2 people so quickly? That is absolutely preposterous.
Someone get me the code. I need to see how
absolutely preposterous from young Kevin.
You got me the code last time. You were going for that.
Oh, wait, I think it's on.
Let me see if we can get it.
I think it's going to be on Face It. I can maybe do it. I'll DM you.
Boon up.
I've linked you the wrong thing. Have you got it?
Nice. Well, have I got the wrong thing? Yes, I've got it.
Now you've got the right thing as well.
Okay, that's good. And time FPL, yeah, I've been enjoying it. Some of the games are bad because I think there's too many low ball bandies in there, but most of them are good, and they'll get better now that OWCS is done. What time is it on the clock at the top?
I've closed it now. You saw it open. It's it was like, I want to say
8:13.
8:30. Yeah, I was actually gonna say 8:30.
13. So you're
close.
But...
This guy.
I'm sorry, I can't help myself.
You'll be able to see it from where the direction the sleep comes from, right?
Yeah, I just want to see it from Kev's POV first. So Kev goes in.
I don't think it's intentional, but it's insane.
No, it can't be, right?
Yeah, like it can't be. Because he.
Oh my! It's so lucky.
Because it goes just over FD's head as well, doesn't it? It goes just over FD's head. He's actually. What a play!
Oh my god! It's so lucky.
Wait, wait, I'm getting word. Kevster has come in. He says he meant to do it.
You mean to do it? It's off. Do not lie. We both know you're lying. You're not even looking at this Genji on your screen. Do not even try.
Chris says he coached that scenario today. This was a Chris. It's out of the playbook. It's out of the playbook.
The slingshot. The slingshot
playbook.
The slingshot's too good.
Let me turn this music down.
That is fucking egregious.
Brilliant coaching, brilliant player.
Maybe Ken struggles to get value out the nano anyway because they full disengaged it, but still. Slingshot theory goes fucking crazy, X. You were right. I'm sorry I didn't buy into it fully at the start.
You gotta believe slingshot
My
theory.
God. That is so fucking dumb.
No,
it's so dumb.
Great coaching, great play. Well, playbook. You're just upset Chris hadn't developed that play yet when he was coaching you on Genji.
True. True. If Chris did that for Stockholm, you know, we'd have won already. We'd have won Stockholm. Could have retired off the money. My God, that is fucked up. I don't think it mattered that much, but still. Maybe Ken could have done something with the nano there, you know? It looked like T were ready for disengage, but... Fucking hell.
When it's your day, you know?
I mean, it's about time that shit actually goes TM's way. Not TM's way, TU's way. I mean, TM2, honestly. But it's about fucking time. You missed the interview as well. Fucking Reinforce just said straight up that it'll be Alcadzia meeting in the lower bracket. No faith in them.
Oh, no faith in
like,
VP?
He said it. He
or
said
no
it
faith
like
in
it was
them,
fact.
sorry.
He said no faith in Alcadzia to win. Thinks VP will win. He said it as if it was a fact as well. He was like, oh yeah, whoever wins that game will be going through to face Alcadzia, of course.
No, it was an absolute dogfight last time they played, right? And Alcadzia looked good on that Malga comp. If anything, I'm actually...
I don't think VP look as strong as like Alcadzia right now.
If it stays so Malga heavy next week, I'm actually like, I think this is more worrying for Virtus Pro than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah, but even if not, if it goes more to Diva, that's what Alcadzia want to play too. Like, I think it's going to be a good game. KSA also said that he thinks whoever wins the game between TM and TU is going to be the second team that qualifies.
That's what I said. When they asked me last week, I was like, it's a lower bracket run. Thank you, Wilder, as well, for the gift to Coleman. Very much appreciated.
Yeah. I'm aware that there are TU heads in the chat right now because Kevin Chris was just saying that. But I think TM looks stronger on the Malga, right? So you'd probably give it to them if played today. Yeah, I don't know. I think TM look like they look like the best team off of the games, right? But most of the games have been pretty stompy, to be fair.
Coleman says currently Wilder after that gift is he's +1 to the wedding.
Your sub expires today. I need another gift or a sub to make up the loss of income. Yeah, very true. Give me money now, please. I'm needing the money in my bank account. My kids are going to go homeless if I do not get the money.
Thank you, Chow, for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everyone. You've just missed the tail end of Slingshot Theory. And we're going to be moving on to North America. Good games, actually. Or it was a scrap, that one. It was a good game to you.
Whilst we're waiting for North America, can I get another rundown on Slingshot Theory for anybody that might have missed it?
I can't do it. I can't do it. I've said it. I've said it so many times.
Can you tell me about this rainy day tracer skin with the exclamation mark SAS command?
I'm starting to feel like there might have been another point in that game where Kevster deflected a sleep dart my direction as well.
And now you've got to sit through these presumably one-sided stomps for NA. I love that for you.
Are you staying for NA as well, or are you hitting FPL? What's your plan?
I'm not sure. I might stay for the start, but if it looks too, let me look at who's in FPL right now. Let me see if
because Hunter said he could hop on. I think if you want to do a tag team situation.
You can maybe tag team it. Is he like one on now or after first game? Hello?
I'm asking. I think he can come whenever, probably, though.
Okay. What's first game? Is it Rad?
Avidity Timeless is the first one, I believe, which probably...
Loki, I feel like this one could be good. I feel like Timeless are on the down, and I feel like Avidity are okay, you know?
Yeah, I could buy into that.
Yeah? I'm not as tuned into NA, so if it's a hot take and I should kill myself, let me know. But I could see it. Maybe for the classified games, get Max in anyway, just 3-man caster. Maybe that's the play.
Yeah, we can.
Just
I'll take an
talking
upkick,
over each other
honestly.
the entire time.
Good night. Will I do interviews before China? Yes.
Oh, are you gonna try and get any Korean interviews? You got the connections?
Yeah. Yeah. I think I've got connections both ways. Or
Why
three
did we
ways,
see
I
2
guess.
Junkrat bans today? Why did we see 2 Junkrat bans? Was it just an honourable... Was it like, oh, I fucked up the bad map 1 with Junkrat. Are you gonna do the same to be nice? Like, was that it? Because I genuinely don't know why there was... Yeah, I don't know. Why were there 2 Junkrat bans? Please tell me. Anyone. If Chris is still here, I'd love Coach of the Year's thoughts on it. Because fucking hell.
Insight.
Why were there 2 Junkrat bans? What am I missing?
Junkrat bans followed by no junk mirror. I don't know, no Junkrat on either side.
Junkrat bans followed by absolutely 0% Junkrat playtime. The classic.
Yeah, but the second Junkrat ban, it was in the same one.
Haven't I just seen Junkrat win? I did technically on the broadcast in their tournament. Junkrat's doing well right now, so maybe that's why. In the bot tournament, Junkrat is winning. Fucking hell. Did we knock today? We did knock today.
We're knocked.
We're knocked up. Wait, no. No.
Whoa.
No, that's not what you want to be, actually. I'm not pregnant. I'm not mpreg. Can we get an exclamation mark mpreg at Fovi in chat?
They fought to make a name for themselves. Every move, every play.
This could be a full cap.
Just doing so much damage brings them a step closer to glory or ruin. Just hanging on, somehow, still going. The best of the best will battle for honor, pride, and prestige.
Do you think this game's just gonna be a 3-0 timeless? What do you think?
No,
of actually?
no, I think timeless. Yeah, I think the idea that timeless are maybe on a bit of a downward trend is probably true, and that this game is maybe going to be a little bit ugly for timeless. We have to factor in, like, you know, like if we are just because NA was so Malga pilled as well, right? So does this just shift the balance of power again? So because a lot of Avidity's success came not playing the Malga as well, you know, because it wasn't really heavily involved in the regular season.
Yeah. Oh.
Let me get the VOD going for the mods. Some VOD for the mods.
Can't believe in an elimination ban, Krusty banned Junkrat.
That wasn't Krusty.
Yeah.
Oh no, it wasn't that game,
It was
wasn't it?
Genji.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, Benjamin did it first, but then Krusty did it as well.
Who did it? Who did it better? I guess.
Yeah,
Ben
all
did.
I'm saying is Krusty's clearly following in Benjamin's footsteps. Goat recognizes Goat.
It's a classic case of copying the homework, maybe from Krusty. What should I ban? It seems like a.
Fuck, I can't think of a ban. What did they ban last round? Let's just ban that. Oh, you think if Peps Gen G played a match, like a last place
Peps
decider,
win.
it would just be
I think
Peps?
Peps win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think probably true. Well, it's interesting. Second and third seed going out though. I mean, I suppose it's just how it works with meta shifts really coming in. If meta shifts as drastically as it did or seemed to have done,
Yeah.
can be rough.
Been told Lijiang is the map. Maybe I should jump back to live. We can gain seconds, I reckon, there. Oh, I feel like the weekend's catching up to me. Do I need more brownies? Or not just.
This guy's always eating brownie.
It's like, you know, what will happen when I eat the brownie is it'll be better. I'll get the sugar rush and everything will be fine. And the crash will be harder, so I'll just have to eat another brownie. This is not medical advice.
It's just like the time between each brownie gets less and less and
Yeah,
less. If Lava Ball Coach Gen G, do you think they'd be number one? Am I about to get like Lava Ball dick in your mouth or something? Like, what's Lava Ball?
You're the child amongst
know
us
what
here,
lovable
Jamie.
is?
So I'm waiting for you. You're the generation to
I'm
inform
not
me
a
of this one.
child. I'm not a child. Take it
He
back.
is, chat.
Take it back. I'm not a child.
Cat thinks it's a good idea. Not yet. Not yet. Maybe we'll see how first map goes. Cat still has one slice of cheesecake. Oh, cheesecake would go pretty hard right now.
He's just calling you a child from the perspective of his venerable age, and you can tell it's true because she used a big word that I don't know what it means.
No, venerable.
I wouldn't be able to define venerable for you, no. Wait, hold up.
I'm
If
trying to
I with the power of Google, I literally could.
Fine.
Accorded a great deal of respect, especially because of age, wisdom, or character. And you got one of those three. Yo. I'm sorry, that was me. Thank you for co-streaming with me, X. I'm enjoying it.
Everyone leave Jamie's chat right now. Have flipped a tenner into £440 from believing in TU and Team Liquid. Thank you, Slingshot Theory. Works for everything. Works for money, works for your finances. That's why you got to keep gambling.
I actually bet on 2 games at the beginning of this stage, and I lost both bets, so I haven't touched betting sites since because I saw the money go away, and it was just like I even tried to try and get like an inside scoop, didn't work. So betting days are done for me.
That's probably wise. Not a keep the vices down. Is probably normally
the drugs, the drinking, the eating. Just stick to that, not the betting.
Yeah, 2 vices is normally enough. 2 vices, maybe, 2 vices per person seems like reasonable enough.
Yeah. You put £3 on TU and made back the money on your subs to me. I mean, that's just going behind. Actually, chat. If everyone bets, then they can then.
No, this is a disastrous slippery slope. I'm, as the venerable adult in the room, I'm putting a stop to this right now.
Yeah. If everyone bets £10, they can then give half of it to me and X.
Putting a stop to it.
No, okay.
Once again, I'm beseeching the good people of Jamie's chat to leave.
I do not associate myself with it. I've actually lost 20 viewers. Actually,
guys, I was mostly being sarcastic. Guys, go back, guys. Come on, guys. How many tabs? Come on, guys. Look at everyone. Look at their unfull screen. If you've got it full screen, look at your browser right now. How many tabs do you have open? Surely one of those tabs could be Backbone stream in the background. Come on. Surely one of those could just be there in the background.
Just one, guys. Come on, please.
2,
Please, guys.
9, 10.
I gotta feed the kids.
0 tabs? How have you got 0 tabs open?
That's impressive.
Just only got chat. Doesn't watch the stream, just only chats.
Is it even possible to just have chat up without...
Get it on pop-out only? Yeah.
Here from Commander X Stream, thank you, Braven. Back +1 viewer back.
Whoa. Taking it piece by piece. Alright, I'm going to try and eat more of the chicken.
Speaking of piece by piece, brownie pieces. Ooh, sugar X.
Let me get through this chicken.
Don't worry, one of your 10 tabs is my stream. I appreciate that. You're leaving now? Okay. My bad, guys. You have the house on nobility. It's Commander X said they will win, so if I'm homeless, blame him. Will do. Hello from X's stream. Hello, Cat. Hello,
I've
Biffin.
literally never said that as well. I've literally never said that.
You're
My
really
bracket...
trying to... You're not
no,
even joking about
I just don't say... I didn't say it, you know? Should my second tab be Backbone or Lazio versus Milan? That'd be a good game, actually. But maybe if you can branch out, get 3 tabs on it. Get a 3rd tab.
How big's the tab at X's wedding? Never mind, got to go. Alright, killing myself. Orisa ban from Timeless, followed up with a Kiri from Avidity. Li Zhang Tower.
I'm gonna have to
make
lock
sure
in,
we're
aren't I?
synced when we get in. Yeah.
Alright, looking pretty Valkyrie.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Got it.
Yeah, okay. 28, 27, 26. I assume we're still good.
Still good, yeah. It's only been 2 seconds since you last asked.
Well, no, but okay, well, I'm not gonna go into that. We're gonna see the Stockholm comp from Timeless, but with Juno Briggs back fine. We're gonna see Pharosogen coming out from Avidity. And early angle control, but the Rocket is gonna engage onto Nevermind, and Nevermind is going to die. Balls is gonna get a trade back onto Squid, but Nedwine somehow fallen as well, and it's gonna be a free fight win for Timeless here, seemingly. I'm gonna turn the audio up because it's way too quiet.
Yeah, looks like this is going to be our first look at Avidity on this version of Amalga Comp. And interesting to see Timeless are playing the Reaper instead here. Very different approach here. Obviously gives them a lot of power in that front line. But worked out in that first fight. And we're going to see a swap immediately onto the Genji here from Nevermind instead. So, bit more an even matchup now. Kind of threaten the Reaper a little bit more. Deflect more useful in a frontline trade. But Riker just going to go straight away. All over Beam coming over the top from Rocket. And they have crushed Nenwai. Forced all the way back. And it's looking like a timeless world right now.
Yeah, I've just had a first-time chat saying, here from Commander X stream, had you followed from your contenders days, so just forgot to unfollow. Doing that now, enjoying your stream. Sorry, enjoy your stream. So, X, taking followers out of my mouth. No junk ban, you're leaving. Yeah, I'm down for that too. Why are they not playing junk, X? Can you explain that to me?
They just don't know, you know? Silly Americans. Americans are normally the last to get the trickle down of the meta, so Junkrat isn't going to hit them until next week. Great pushing spawn here from Squid. Catches Nenwai again. And they are very much on the back foot. Squid trying to hunt down this Sojin on the left. What will be okay. Nevermind's actually trying to steal the point. Nevermind now has to play their life, but it looks like Rocket is on the hunt, but he's duped him. They've got up stop instead. Now the cage trade comes out right now. Ray over top from Scuff, trying to barrel through it. Chopper has dropped the Blossom, though. The Blossom's going to do so much. Huge melee, all the ultimates there. They try and turn them there, Avidity, when they were distracted chasing the Genji. The Timeless respond. All the ults end up being good. Torpedoes to finish the job. One more chance for Avidity.
Yeah, very expensive fight for Timeless. Avidity do have this Rally Blade coming up, but yeah, they've kind of just been falling over at the start of every neutral off the back of like Riker slams. And Timeless is going to go in early again. Slams come through. Avidity's HP bars have tanked. Scuff's got to be careful. We've got the Reaper in his face. Rocket's found one. Someone's made it a point to get the contest, but I mean the ult's coming out, but it's a 2v5.
Yeah, clean up here. Yeah, Timeless good in the first neutral. Very aggressive with all their ult timings as well. It nailed every snowball basically. Ray in spawn, early stomp, everything going their way.
Yeah. I've got someone trying to tell me that Nevermind is pronounced Navium.
Navium? Come on now.
Navium. I grow up is all I can say to that, okay? Like, sure, you can tell me how, like, sure, the players can decide how their names are pronounced, but if you want your name to be Navium, I would advise putting some fucking vowels in there. Because that is not what his name says, so it is not what I will be saying. A Moira swap. I actually played Moira in my Masters rank games today. I think the hero slept on.
Not buying it. Not buying it.
I actually, like, the
Demanding
perks are really strong. The perks are really strong.
Literally back on Brig.
It doesn't matter, they're back on Brig. I just wanted to make my point. Going to be a Pharaoh Sojourn versus Echo Sojourn. Got to be careful of the Pharaoh boops here on the bridge. Dodge the first one, but Riker's actually...
Right, he's taking so much damage. Yeah, Avidity should go forward now. They need to go more aggressive, I think, off of this. Riker is literally on life support. Like, stomping, go. Riker actually gets the first kill inexplicably before getting traded back. Nevermind will get caught as the fight goes inside. 3v3 situation right now. They have control of point here, though, Timeless, getting the first capture. We'll see if they can contest it, though. They do have the tank. Here they come. Avidity getting their foothold back on point right now. They're just going to try and live here, but Luke is having an awful time. Gets body blocked out there by Tools, and they will get the first flip. But could have been a little bit more decisive there, Avidity.
Yeah, maybe sitting on their thumbs for a little bit too long. Gonna have the cage advantage. Luke is gonna swap over to this Anna. Fairly common swap from Korea, according to you. You're the Korea head, so what do I know? But makes sense. Maybe a bit rough into the Pharah, gotta care that, but that's fine. Pin onto Riker is good. Chunks off his HP, but Trolls is actually the one getting the worst of it. His team isn't there to follow up. Ooh. Never mind, just gets caught, just gets turned on a one-shot by Squid and Chopper. And, oh, no, Wub misses the shot, and that's going to be the only hope they had for this fight. Got
Happened twice now where the fight has descended into a brawl in the dojo, and Nevermind just ends up getting caught on the outside, isolated from all the healing, and just becomes an easy kill for Timeless. Swap over onto the Genji now will make that easier to avoid. Worth noting, we are getting Timeless leaning to what I think they probably should have leaned into more yesterday. The fact that they have 2 flex support players and playing the Ana Juno variant of the Malcolm Mirror here. So Tools' life will be very hard avoiding all of these nades as we go through. There we go, Cage on Rocket. Doesn't have the copy just yet. He's trapped in there. He's somehow alive. He gets to the copy. He will get that Malga up. Goes for the stomp. Stomp onto the Genji as well. They're also low. The Ray is trying to keep them all alive. Rocket's trying to burn through him. Has the Cage. Catches the overclock in the Cage. They'll take that one down just before they break it. Now they're coming back on point here. They should be able to deal with this. No problem. Not enough pocket. Riker will get all the kills in the end. And Timeless hang on.
Yeah. a bit unlucky for one overclocking in a copied Cage with 2 Malgas shooting 4 guns at him. Double support ult and Cage for Timeless here. It's going to be a really rough fight. You've got the rally for Divinity. NY is going to have to be Jesus himself to swing the fight with just this ultimate. They're going to just walk bridge again as well. Pin comes out. Cage follow up. NY just doing his best to live. Luke actually gets traded first, but I mean the Cage is good. Support's both going to die.
Got the nano out as well, actually, yeah.
I think it was Twirls that got the point as well. I don't know if he pinned across like the gap or something to try and start the flip, but Avidity, I'm looking at you know the fact that they've got like 12s and stuff. I'm wondering why they're leaning into Malga and not playing D.Va and stuff. Maybe hard on this map, obviously.
Yeah, Timeless's pick, wasn't it? Yeah, so
yeah. Early engage hit for Timeless just as well with being.
Got the Ray advantage, yeah. Torpedoes come out right now. Deflect will send some of them back Squid's way, but Squid's still more than fine. Nade comes through onto Tools as well. Tools is trying to run into a rock, run into a wall, but you can't run away from Squid. Squid will get the finishing blow. Squid is still just in the midst. There's a sleep on point. Where is he touching? Get up! What? Get up, Nevermind! We got a touch! Nevermind will get the touch. Nearly has Blade as well. Coming back in. One more touch. Has for Blade now. Does have a chance to clutch here. There are no defensive ults or anything to answer this with Timeless. Now we go through. Yeah. Nade comes in. Yeah. Tools has actually killed one on point. But wait. The D.Va back. Yeah, the trade is fair. So low on Nenwai. Will get ran over. Now just Tools on the D.Va on point. A 1v3 situation here. Nearly gets the kill actually onto Chopper. Nade should finish the job. One more touch from Scuffed, but it is full desperation time here, and Timeless should be tidying up map number 1 here.
Yeah. Welcome, Max.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Whoa! For a banger.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was hoping for an absolute dogfight, and then I just seen absolute domination on map 1. So maybe, maybe it's not as doggy as I was expecting. Like, if this one can't be close, I mean,
what chance to wrap
I don't have a lot of optimism. Yeah, I don't have a lot of optimism for that.
Avidity, they're going to pick a map with high grounds. They're going to play D.Va because they've got an off-tank player, and they're not just going to mindlessly follow Korea like sheep. And
no, we need to do a career bid. We need to do a career bid, please, for the love of God. Like,
and it's actually such a fraudulent region, just pure copycats.
I mean, look, see a team winning, copy a team winning. Cartman Overwatch, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Hello, Eva. Yeah, just copy them. Just copy whatever you saw that was winning. You know, it's like, Hunter, are you muted? Oh, it appears I am.
Crazy Raccoons didn't play Malga today, and they won. What's your thoughts on that?
No, because that was my thinking there, where it's like, in Europe, everyone is playing D.Va, right? Because the tank players are like
D.Va players.
But then, like, if you watch Junebin winning on Paul and Winston, it's like, what, dude, I really don't know who to copy at this point.
I'm trying to copy someone's homework here, but I'm just really not sure.
It's basic infected theory. You scrim enough European teams, and then suddenly you are the D.Va player.
Yeah. Why is that infected theory?
Because infected spent half of yesterday's match versus night and flop with the D.Va in the clutch.
I'll pretend that I can hear what you said and agree to it.
Oh, am I too far from my microphone?
You sound like you're on the other side of a tunnel.
I'm just on the other side of the room.
Do you have to go through a tunnel to get there?
No tunnels. There's no
tunnels in the room? Oh.
Let's see if the influencer fixes this issue. Oh. Has this had any impact?
That has
fine
had
again
some
now,
impact,
yeah.
yes.
Okay, alright. I guess I just can't. I just accepted the knock and. Yep, just made my screen black. Cheers. Oh, this is gonna be a rough one. It's infected theory because he spent half of yesterday's match constantly swapping over to D.Va.
Yeah.
Or at least it seemed like it.
Rather than just taking, say, a Winston mirror and backing himself in that one against Kuffa, which seemed really reasonable the entire time.
Kuffa's scary, bro.
I mean, I think Kuffa's got a pretty solid Winston on him, you know, in
I think
all honesty.
Kuffa's pretty good at Winston.
Yeah, but I don't think you back down from that if you're infected, right? Like, it's not like a...
Yeah.
Havana map pick. Okay, in a minute, am I gonna look at the screen? It's just gonna be a pure Mauga mirror again, because I'm actually going to scream. How do you get 200 ode and just
ban Mauga, right? Again? Just ban Mauga and take it to like a SIG version or something, right?
I mean, maybe.
Well, thank you, Crosby, for 13 months too. Say again, sorry.
Did you see Timeless yesterday? North America is literally allergic to changing the matchup. Like, Timeless are absolutely pummeled in the Maui matchup. They just played it again for the third. Sorry,
it's just honor, you know. Yeah, we've noticed. It's just honor, you know. Die on the sword. Yeah. Oh, they're just better at the Mauga, you know. They deserve the win. We'll just play it, you know. We won't swap and do anything that can give us a chance to win.
All right, so the game plan is we'll see if they're better at the mirror once. I mean, if that doesn't work, we'll see if they're still better at the mirror next map. And if that really doesn't work, we're gonna have to rely on a third time lucky type system to get us out of this one.
That's actually fly on the wall. Genji's coaching cons. They banned Zen. They banned Zen. They banned Zen.
Time must have banned Sigma in response. Ah, no. You can tell Max works in the region because he can see through all the traps of logic that teams might use to shift the matchup and just see the truth beneath it all.
Why would you pick Havana and first ban Zen? What? Okay, 12 is on D.Va in spawn, but he's on attacker spawn, so I'm not holding my breath.
Were there Junkrat bans today?
Yes!
Back-to-back Junkrat bans. Back-to-back. The first two maps as well.
Like, hard handshake? Like, what does that even...
And then there was no Junkrat on third map.
There was no evidence there was ever a threat of a Junkrat being in the lobby at any point, even without the bans.
You know, it's not like there was a Junkrat ban first two maps and the third map both teams were like, oh fuck, we finally got to pull it out. there was none. No Junkrat gameplay.
You know what? I can actually get behind this from Avidity in terms of if they're going to stick for D.Va, they're going to run the Ana. Maybe Nevermind should actually play Pharah as well, and that makes Riker's life really hard between the nades and the Pharah spam.
He's on Mauga.
Oh, they're going to do the Mauga version.
Was that borderline 200-0, map 1?
Yeah, more or less.
It actually felt worse.
Worse than 200-0, they lost more percentage points.
They've gone into negative, they've gone into percentage debt.
I feel like if there was more percentage to give, Avidity would have given it last map.
I mean, Avidity have been doing a little bit of the old benching Zomba as well, which I feel like has to be a trap. It has to be bait. But maybe, you know, Nevermind has a really crazy Pharah up their sleeve and they're just going to rely on the Pharah to shift the matchup a little bit. Maybe it works.
Keeping it up their sleeve for now. Life. Yeah, keeping it really far up the sleeve right now.
Oh, fuck it all. And they're just dead again.
This ain't looking good for the Avidity bros in the chat. I mean,
this is your region?
Look, man, I'm not sitting here defending it. I'm sitting here, you know, pretty openly saying that Europe might look a teensy tiny little bit more competitive. You know? Hello, homosexual. Brutal, absolutely brutal for the Avidity bros in the chat. At least, you know, the consolation prize is that Riker has managed to get himself traded. So, you know, maybe there's a few more meters on the card here, but Timers don't seem bothered by the fact that they're changing team spawn on Havana first point, and they're just trying to continue spawn camping regardless.
Riker's back as well now. Nano nearly for Luke Mino.
Overclock as well. They've given up all the space ability. They had tank advantage, but
Scuffed
somehow
has been
Riker's come back and just first pin Scuffed and dead first every fight, usually to a fucking Riker pin.
What's the Juno there to a pin? Juno flies!
Not this one.
I mean, you know, it's a valid point, Max, but if I point to the series, I'm pretty sure Scuffed has been pinned first kill like 3 fights so far.
It's like, I don't think you even have to shift it, right? Like, you can just double jump over the pin. Like,
Space twice. Another
yeah,
pin
just
coming
go.
out.
I'm yet to see any evidence so far that Savannah that's possible.
Oh.
Look, if we don't see it happening, maybe it is not real. Chopper swings wide with the clock. Cage is traded on both sides. Little nano boost from Luke Minnow to keep things going. Riker, maybe you can get yourself traded one more time, but no.
Classic,
clean,
classic old theory.
yeah, a clean, comically expensive fight.
Yeah,
Oh, it's good.
classic
It's
old
good.
theory. It's so good.
I mean, it's the anti-Chris theory, is my understanding.
The anti-Chris theory. What top 8 EU teams do these guys beat? These two teams?
Sakura, yeah.
No, they beat Sakura, probably beat Vision, because they don't have a
Juno
tank player.
copy. Go on, Rocket, mate.
Oh,
He's
Arno
gonna get
got
it.
banned.
Riker's out.
Get Ray going.
What we played? He dashed into a tree.
He dashed
Get-
right
get
between
Ray
the
going
lines
on
of
that tree.
both players.
That is
Yeah,
really
that-
unfortunate.
It might still be
Split the
fine.
wickets. Is it fine? Ability just used every ult. Squid's coming
Have they lost
with
Matt?
Ray. Tools has lost
I
Matt.
said it might be fine. That leaves some
Oh,
room for
now
it
we
not
rally
being
push.
fine.
Now we rally push. I see.
Oh.
I'm not feeling too good. I'm not feeling too
Thoughts
good
and
about this
opinions
one.
on
I'm
that
gonna be
fight,
honest.
guys? Out of 10? Out of 10? Divinity's performance that fight?
I'd give him a 3, you know, because I feel like there was heart. Never mind had heart pulling that blade when everyone was away and dashing into a tree. Nenwai had heart popping
was
rally
playing
to try and
Team
push when you have a baby diva. So I feel like there were emotional moments, but not so many performative. Now, final fight territory, Avidity, they've got a touch cart. They got no support ultimates. Chopper, he's really closing on this clock, so if they can just play slow for a couple of seconds and shoot someone, Riker will probably get a stomp kill on the enemy Juno. If he doesn't, they're probably just going to open up with the clock here.
Yeah, Nano not too far behind, Cage not too far behind. Riker's pinned in, hasn't found anything yet somehow.
He's so
Sleep
deep, actually,
is good.
Riker.
Then
It's asleep.
Oh, he's killed Fianna.
Oh,
Someone's gonna bomb a point. Cage might actually die. No, just about dodges it.
Remake?
Wish doesn't
Nano?
get him.
Ray? Possible, actually.
Oh,
Tools is
what-
straight
what
back out of mech, actually.
oh,
Another
yeah.
stomp kill. Not possible.
He can't keep getting away with it. Okay, why the fuck do you go to a flat map and not... Whatever. I don't care anymore. It's okay.
it feels like if there was a map to ban the Mauga, it might have been this one. It might have been this one, just quietly, you know? But really just happy with the matchup. Had to ban Zen out instead, because Zen was very, very threatening. More so than... I mean, Capitology is, you know, he's a king of the draft, is my understanding. He knows how to constantly shift the matchup into letting Riker keep doing this, assuming he can just ban out Signa every single time. My god.
Quite famously, for second map pick of the series, there's no options you can go to swap up the style of the map, you know, as well. They were really limited into a flat, low ground map. And
Don't go Dorado. Don't go Dorado and play
Don't
Diva.
go Dorado, don't go Root even. You know, like, honestly, maybe any map but Havana. Probably, there's some high grounds on other maps, you know? But, I mean, they didn't even make it to the high ground on Havana first point. They just kept dying in spawn.
I mean, even that final fight where it's like, Riker pinned in, I don't think he got a stomp on the Ana. Like, I'm pretty sure he didn't stomp the Ana.
No, he didn't.
So that means that Scuffed... Scuffed hadn't... I don't know if he missed the sleep on Riker and serendipitously
It was
caught
Nenwai
Squid in the
Ana.
back.
It was Nenwai.
Oh, right,
Ana,
Nenwai.
actually.
I don't know if they missed the sleep on the Malga and somehow that, you know, just caught Squid. But either way, how did Squid not die? There was no tank to keep Squid asleep in main alive. How did Nevermind or Wub or Tools not find the kill there on the sleeping Juno in main? There's no tank to peel, there's no help. Like, just...
It's a valid question. The nade is going to go on to 12s and he's going to lose all of his
He's
HP.
already dead.
Sleep.
Yeah. Three casters. Nobody has anything
Oh,
to
Yeah,
say.
no words. Nothing to say to that, yeah. Yeah, have you heard the expression, if you don't have anything nice to say?
Don't say it.
Don't say anything at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking I would stop saying anything at all permanently, actually, because I was seeing some negative comments about, how, people. I'm making your stream a little bit uncomfortable at times, Xavier, and I don't want to do that anymore. So I really did think there's just no options, mate, and I am making you physically uncomfortable watching the stream, so I might just keep quiet from now on. Enough about that though, because Wob has been pre-fighted, Tools is on a sliver of HP, there's a 3-player advantage, and Avidity, they're going to map 3. Let's see if they die on the Malga sword in the draft, because there's no clutch happening. Hang about.
If Avidity don't ban Malga and pick like the flattest map possible again, I'm going to fucking scream.
Excited to go to Esperanza to play some more Malga.
Are you scared of a Zen from Timeless's backline?
I mean, they have a double flex support, right? So there's like...
Yeah, but like, really?
Well, the problem
are you
is...
actually scared of it? Especially if you ban Malga and you're just playing like a Diva comp that can just fly at a Zen anyway. I mean, we saw what happened to Twilight, right?
But it's a false fear, right? Because if you're scared of the Zen... Because you want to play the Sigma matchup, but you're scared they're going to run Zen. So you ban Zen. But if you don't ban the Malga, you don't get the Sig matchup anyway, so you don't get the Zen. So you don't actually get to the thing you're trying to protect against because you've not got the matchup you want anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to an Esperanza Junkrat, man. You think Avidity or a reverse sweep kind of team? I will give you 1,000 to 1 odds that Avidity do not reverse sweep this. Because even if they win next map, Timeless are just going to be able to pick a Malga map. And even if they win the next map after that, Timeless are just going to be able to pick a Malga map. And I don't know if you guys have noticed, it's not looking too hot for the Avidity Malga heads.
Let me look at the numbers. Maybe if I look at the numbers, I'll see some kind of
some kind of cope.
Yeah, let's see if the
8 to
numbers.
31 in deaths. That map, by the way.
Let's see.
I mean, 8 deaths.
Yeah, I mean they got 8 kills.
Why does it? Yeah, that alert box don't sound so good, does it?
Yeah, 3 of those kills on Chopper as well, so that's working for him.
Who was just sliding into spawn off the first fight, every fight.
If it works, it works.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Can't Luke just play any flex support? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they would have just gone like, what's the word? Just would have played Kiriko or something as well anyway, right? Or like they would have just gone Bap Anna even. We're actually we're going to Esperanza.
Are they just trying to go home as quickly as possible? Do they just not care?
They've got plans after this.
Yeah, have they got shit to do? Is it convenient for them? Like what?
Because we just saw as well in EMEA, didn't we? We saw Peps take a team that would be very Malga heavy in TU to that Route 66, play the Diva, and actually have a lot of success just exploiting the fact that the Malga struggles on the first point, struggles on the second point.
Yeah. You have to win the Malga mirror eventually, so you just commit to it now after the first 2 maps. Oh, Avidity must have plans. If there's not a Malga ban, then Avidity have plans after this for sure. Because that is beyond questionable.
What have you about? It's only Esperanza and Colosseo, which is part of the reason we see so much Esperanza. Because I think New Queen Street is in the Korea map pool, but not in the EMEA North America one. And I think Colosseo is just a bad map to play because the fights are so inconsistent, low ground to high ground, which is why we just see perma Esperanza.
Yeah.
Oh, so we really are just going Esperanza.
We literally are going to Esperanza.
Yeah. Like a Blizzard World or a Numbani or anything like that. No. Not even trying.
You know when we were doing that whole big sarcastic segment about picking Esperanza, that was just an on-point analysis, actually.
You know how Peps were listening in earlier to decide what to pick. Avidity are doing the same, but they didn't realize we were being sarcastic because they're American. So they actually thought they should do it. They banned the Ana, and then Timeless have banned the Diva, which is like the only thing that I feel like Avidity could have actually played to have a chance.
There's no way we're going down without a Malga ban.
I mean, could they not? could they not ban Malga and play ball on a good ball map too? Like do something like that. Like they've got Pella, and
yeah.
And they still have a Malga ban
available or
available.
something, and just play like a Tracer ball even or something, you know.
Avidity have plans.
Just go Blizzard World, put in Pella.
Oh yeah, that's a good shout.
You
Yeah.
know, like just try.
Yeah.
But no.
Oh, thank you, Host, for the 12 months. 12-month Prime.
Is that
Welcome
you,
back.
Blissy?
What do you call me?
Blissy. Oh, it's
He's saying Blissy.
Hey, are your glasses broken?
Oh.
No way his glasses are broken.
Thanks.
What is wrong with this kid?
No, you don't understand, bro. Last night, I went to bed early. I checked team chat. There's a
didn't go to bed
message
early,
from
did
Bliss
you?
where he says, "I'm a Thanos," and he's taken a picture. He's broken the glass on his computer case, and there's just glass everywhere in the computer room. The only message did you clean or Blissy clean? What did he do? What do you mean he's doing nothing, bro?
Doing nothing.
No, really, he's doing something. Not real, bro. I'll show you guys the picture. It's actually outrageous. But enough about that. We've got high quality Overwatch to watch. Come on, guys, lock it in.
A Riker slam. Didn't get a kill. Wait, no, Falls is dead.
It's actually pretty
Thomas
even.
traded. This is actually a winnable situation. Riker, Luke, everyone is so low. Even trades across the board. Health bars are incredibly low for Timeless. Avidity have won a fight!
This is why you always stay on the Malga mirror. Stay at it until you don't just give up and change your comps willy-nilly. Stay on the comp until you solve a problem. That's why we've always been preaching this.
Point out that it's actually Timeless that have swapped the comp, you know? They're like, no, too dominant. This clearly isn't the right comp for us to stick to. And they've gone Kiri instead of the Brig. Interesting choice when you're hard stomping to swap up anything, but yeah, why not?
Now another stop coming in right now. Swing Rocket trades Nenwhite out of that one. Riker low HP. Tools does have a HP advantage. They're trying to drop off, but Chopper's still up here. Genji harassment and Wobble finished that kill with the help of him. Now all of a sudden player advantage. Squid caught on the low ground. They will go down as well. And Avidity, they cracks it.
No, wait,
Okay.
there's a beam committal.
No, what? Oh, why do we have to ray that? It's a 1 versus 3 1 versus 4 Malgar.
Luke was alive.
Luke
No,
was
it
alive.
was a 100 HP Malga.
I mean, to be fair, after getting stomped so many times, Scuff probably felt that was like, you know, a grav type situation. Scuff keeps winding up underfoot and assumes that mechanic means that everyone is going to wind up under the foot and get killed by it. Avidity might actually be able to leverage check here, but no, they will not with this rocket.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh.
What is that? What time is doing? They slammed it again.
Riker's in so
Rocket's
deep as
slamming
well.
it as well. The cage comes in. 2 Malgas in it. Riker's going to be first to fall from deflect. Rally comes out from Nenwhite. Beam from
Ray?
Squid. Balls is going to fall now. Nenwhite is going to fall now. Scuff gets Rocket. Blade coming out from Nevermind.
Clutchable.
Two versus the world. Gets one. Dashes to his own team. Needs the heals. Not getting the heals. Does he even have a support alive? I hope he doesn't.
If he had a support alive, that support needs to be shot. Really fluffed the blade a little bit, I must admit. You know, it seemed like there was a real chance to a clutch there if he just conserved the dash for a second, maybe, you know, tried to get a kill with it rather than dashing
Go
over
for
a
his own
teammate.
sojourn, yeah, then maybe it was doable.
Is this Saudi E-League? No, there's nobody on Sigma or Diva, so not possible.
No parry either.
Riker's just gone in and has been, straight into the cage. Chopper's overclock can't save him from that. Now Tools on the chase. It just have to avoid trades as they walk forward here. But Avidity should be good for this one, and it should be checkpoint off the back of it too.
Yeah, somehow the Riker go slam strategy isn't working.
Wait.
Squid's actually going to trade out on one.
There's no way.
Nevermind's low.
Squid gets out?
Oh, we traded.
We haven't got checkpoints.
No
Squid gets
kills.
out.
Riker's back. Like, it's just
Riker's
a full
back
backswing now.
And he's got slammed. Watch out. Beam for Scuff. Kitsune later from Luke. Engage onto Squid from Nevermind. Not going to be able to do anything to him. Squid falls low. Scuff gets Rocket though. Somehow Avidity, you're in the driver's seat on this one. The slam is good onto Riker. How does that feel, bastard? How does that feel? Nevermind going forwards. Gotta not die would be nice.
Yeah, looking good.
Avidity are actually winning.
Checkpoint for real now. Made a mess
Why
of it
were we
last
so
time.
critical of staying the course?
I mean, this is why they're the coaches and I'm not. This is why they're the pros and I'm not. They clearly know what they are doing because, yeah, it's not anything to do with the fact that Luke has just decided to play Kira instead of Brig. It's 100% because they've stayed the course and they just cracked it. Okay.
And that crack time is going to rock it.
Rika's got another stop.
Ow.
He gets Nedway before he runs. If only Brig had an ability to dodge the Malga slam.
Like, have Nenwai pre-fight bashed, or is Nenwai just completely hopeless and with full condition, every skill just gone?
Is it not possible it's just, there's a simpler explanation and it's just some kind of foot fetish? So every time they see an opportunity to get underfoot, they just take the opportunity to get underfoot.
You're making me extremely uncomfortable, and I'm going to have to request that you bow out from talking for the remainder of the cast, to be honest. I don't know how to watch OWCS with this, so please just stop that. Copy comes out, and again, the disengage actually looks decent from Avidity, isn't it? Oh, rally back, flash onto a pinning Malga. The card has been rolling this whole time, by the way. We're flipping away from the objective. Oh, Blade from Nevermind. Hopeless.
Never mind.
Oh, not hopeless. Hopeful.
Stop minding.
Just deflect the shouting Malga.
I'm minding so fucking hard right now because somehow he's killed all of Timeless. Why does Nenwai with Rally run the opposite way from his entire team when kiting? How does anything happen? You know, how are we here? But
how did we get here?
An existential question.
Our ancestors are looking at this just as confused as we are, and not because they don't know what a computer or Overwatch is. Timeless have just been allowed. Oh no, sorry, Avidity have just been allowed to get the good spawn again.
Oh, Riker's dead.
He's not scared of stomping into any ult situation, Riker. Any ult situation, he will go head first.
I'm actually watching Mag again. I'm back to game 1 of the day, and I'm watching Mag play Overwatch. He's just slamming in every single fight.
No way Squid gets a 1v5 trade on Nevermind while Nevermind is deflecting. Like, grow up. But Riker really shades of Mag. Just constant left shift in, left shift in, left shift in. If it works, if you catch the Juno that can juke you by just double pressing space, or, you know, the Brig that can bash away. Look, he's stomped in again. He's pinning in across the map. This time around, though, Avidity are down a player, and they just don't seem capable of a disengage without ults being in play. So, a backswing for Timeless, but I mean, 100 meters on the board for Avidity. Trades on Chopper and Rocket. Is Luke going to try and clutch this on his signature Kiriko pick? Nenwai is just going to walk up to him out of respect and go down. Aww.
Nenwai got a Doom Punch kill on Rocket according to the kill feed. Very impressive.
It's the whip shot one. It's the whip shot perk, you know, when you whip shot and you hit someone into a wall, you get the damage. I don't know why they use that icon, but that's what
Why would you take that perk?
Everyone takes it.
Longer Inspire? No way.
No, it's a major perk. It's a major perk.
Okay.
Yeah, so the other major perk is your packs heal quicker if someone's low, yeah.
Okay, that's fair enough then. I'll allow it. Lumino nearly getting his head taken off. Has the Kitsune. Double DPS. Nearly 5 ults for Avidity. Twirl's losing all of his HP before it starts, though. Still going to walk forward. Big dick. Behind the shield. Never mind with the blade. Just kind of walking around. Not going to deflect, because who likes deflecting Amalga
Two
trade?
Malgas.
It doesn't work at all. It's so overrated, you know? So bad deflecting the Malga spam so he can't heal himself. And yeah, they're just going to fucking lose, honestly.
A word to the wise, Jamie, if you're blading, don't use deflect. Whatever you do, don't use deflect. Keep slashing in that shouting Malga's face, even if deflect is available, because you can out-damage his shout.
It's actually a clip of me doing exactly that from last year. So, literally, Neon Genji.
A classic sword beats gun situation.
I mean, Avidity have the beam cage again. They just win unless Chopper does something.
Chopper's prone to doing things, and you think that the beam cage is a free win. Just wait until Riker pins in. You know, Riker's got the bug right now, so he's probably going to come. Yeah.
He's got shift. He's got shift. Luke is dead.
In main, Cage Ray comes down. No cage even, just a Ray. 2-for-1 trades. Chopper has secured a kill on Wob before going down, but it's not going to matter. Now Avidity have flipped the objective. They haven't even had to use the cage. I love the way Riker uses pin from the perspective of an enemy. Oh my
fucking god. It's actually shades of playing against infected Malga in Stockholm. He just pinned in every fight, found a slam, and you lose off it, you know? Cage here, any controls, gonna lose all his HP, Cleanse comes out, he's not actually hitting anything. This time, never mind, is deflecting instead of shooting. Eventually realizes he has a gun, and finishes it up.
Oh my days. Card is still being blocked by now by Riker. He will pin out. Hopefully they can chase and secure this kill. I feel like there is no chance of them securing this kill. They will turn the close spawns back on, but Scuffed is back spawn. So this final fight, they need to play it really slow. They have no main source of healing right now. They should just kite up and play position. Rocket fighting never mind up on the high ground, but they're just going to park the bus, surely.
Yeah, I mean, I think Riker's going to press shift soon. Wub's got this OC. Gonna pop it. Riker does indeed press shift. Wub's found squids. Never mind, finds his video. That's your support scared. Copy from Rocket. He's got to do a lot on the brig. Okay, Max, I'm gonna give you some free coaching. I'm gonna give you some free coaching, Max. If your team is winning, right, dominantly, like not losing a fight, trolling in the official, maybe don't swap the comp, okay? Like, maybe I just wasn't paying enough attention the first few maps and Luke was actually on Kiri the entire time. It's a possibility. I've not been that locked in. But I think he wasn't, so I'm very much wondering why you'd swap after you win first two maps so dominantly.
I mean, he was on Ana, right, for Havana, but I did not. Let me just go back in the VOD and see what he was doing on Koth. On Lijiang, he was on Brig. He was on Brig. So, yeah, maybe after, like, maybe when the Kiriko started feeling like it wasn't showing success, you know, like 5 minutes into the map after a Kitsune rush or two, maybe get back onto the matchup you were dominating. Oh, he played a bit of Ana on Lijiang as well, actually. So he played Brig on one, Ana on another.
Maybe play one of those two again then, you know?
Oh, but Ana was banned. Ana was banned. This was a draft gap from Avidity.
You know, we shit talk the Ana ban, but once again, actually, Avidity in the driver's seat. I swear to God, if fucking Timeless do what Avidity should have done. If fucking Timeless take us to like Dorado and play Dive now, I'm actually gonna fucking kill myself.
Hey, I'll show the Bliss message. Hang on.
Oh, let's see.
Alright. I think I can like full screen this and then make a new layer for it. That's how I'll do it. Window capture. Bliss.
You guys all in an apartment together? Looks quite nice, actually.
It's a house.
Oh, a house.
Yeah.
I said it like that.
SSG got money to give you guys a house, but not us. That's fucked up. Europe's so much cheaper as well. Fucked up world.
It's a cruel world, mate.
Cruel world. Sorry, I realised after I said that you're both employed by SSG, so you can't comment, but I'll just throw it out to the void.
It's a classic no comment situation.
Classic no comment.
Jamie, you're making me feel a bit uncomfortable right now.
Would you like me to refrain from speaking for the rest of the coach stream?
Yeah, I'm just.
That would be nice.
OWCS. Yeah.
Okay.
Lady Trash Panda, I don't want to harass the Koreans with questions from the stream. It's me streaming is not a pathway to me harassing the players on behalf of the chat. Only a pathway to me harassing the players on behalf of myself. All right, I think I've got this layer right. So now you can see Blissy's contribution as I went to sleep last night and I just wake up in the morning to see this.
No way.
It's a black screen, mate. Oh,
just no comment whatsoever
He is
from Blissy.
Like, smashes a computer, refuses to elaborate, it seems.
Like, what is that? What is that? There's just no way. And Kellen walks by just before, and apparently they cleaned it up together. The great minds came together to clean up the glass past 7 a.m. And Blissy's explanation is that he was fiddling with the HDMI cord and the glass just shattered. So maybe he's one of those people that has like a very high resonant frequency and he matched the glass and shattered it with his bare hands. But just outrageous that he does this and then goes to bed without cleaning up the glass. So I walk into the kitchen in the morning and there's just glass all over the floor.
That's actually incredibly sauna coded. That is incredibly sauna coded.
I had to fix Blissy's blind again yesterday because even though he's given me the master bedroom because he couldn't manage the blind in the master bedroom, and then he's gone to another room. He's still bothered by the light because the light kind of leaks around the sides. So instead of fixing it himself, I've found a roll of tape and I've torn up a cardboard box and taped a cardboard box all over the edges of the window so that there's even less light getting in. But I just don't know how a grown-ass man can't solve a problem like this for himself. Truly boggles the mind. But yeah, I think Bliss is Korean sauna, unfortunately.
Someone's gotta be. Some brave soul has to take
Oh my god, Alderman!
Whoa!
Whoa, wait.
I
Actually,
have no idea for the 200 bits as well. A different matchup.
Good night, Eva.
Diva versus
different
Bull.
matchup. Rocket has found Nevermind. Is
Why-
Zomba not a Tracer
Why is
guy?
the Tracer? Why is the 4700 Tracer player not in for this matchup? Is what I would like to know as well. This feels like a swing and a miss in a lot of ways. I think if you know that you're banning Mauga, I feel like it's signaling that you're going to play Tracer, right? Like Mauga's out of the matchup, Tracer's much more likely to come in. If you know you're banning Mauga, you can surely select the roster to make that work. Tools is getting brutally staggered in fight one. Oh my days.
Is he gonna go for the remake?
Hey, look, Luke Minno's on Kiriko, so I'm going to chalk this one winnable for Avidity.
Is that the telltale sign?
Yeah, I mean...
Early slam from Riker. Wait, the Tracer duel's happening again. Nevermind's gonna get caught again.
Recall force.
Actually, he's not careful.
Being chased around right now. No openings for Avidity from the looks of it. Tools is finally back into the mix. But Timeless, they seem to be happy to just back up a little bit, get their backline safe. And they're about to have Nano Boost as well. So anything aggressive, I mean, they're going to have to contend with a Nano from Squid. Squid actually is going to play ridiculously close. Gets a nade on a Tracer that gets taken down by Wob. But out of respect, 3 players from Avidity will fall in response.
Very, very respectful of them, honestly, to see that Squid makes the misplay with the walking into the enemy team as out of strat. One that I see in my FPL games a lot, by the way. Very respectful of them to bow out and be like, yeah, you made a mistake. Just like with the junk bans earlier, you know, being like, oh, you banned junk? Yeah, we understand, we'll do that too. And yeah, Timeless, easy first cap, easy 5 ults coming up for them.
Oh, on the topic of FPL, Jamie, is FPL in Europe already dead, or is it going strong?
I don't think it's dead, but like because it's opened like an hour into OWCS the last few days, so those teams aren't going to be playing, and I think I think there's some pros that just don't like that type of stuff anyway. It's not dead, but it's not great right now. I think in like a few days, or maybe like after next week, when like, it's only 2 teams actually still competing, it should hit its peak, I think.
Yeah, blink and you'll miss it, but Timeless did just win another fight, if you even care. I don't.
I was blinking.
So back to the FPL discussion. Yeah, you blinked, it's gone.
What about NA
FPL in North America, it's fucked, man. Like, you've just got Hawk, who and 17 in win-loss on FPL, refusing to play Mauga, and like he was 0-12 in Faceit. 0-12 in Faceit. He was giving me blow-by-blow updates on how he couldn't win a Faceit game, and he's like sending me scoreboard after scoreboard after scoreboard of him having more kills than everyone else, but his hero selection is always just not Mauga. So it's like, I know what's happening here. Like,
there's a one-trick rule. He's gonna get banned. There's a one-trick rule.
Not one-tricking, he's flexing. He's playing everything but Mauga.
He's reporting everyone else for only playing Mauga.
Yeah, exactly. Raka free-fighted, Wob traded again out of respect, decides to slide into the mix, and then Y has the beat but a little bit nervous, opts not to use it. Flip goes the way of Avidity though. This is, I mean, it's not quite a fight win, but it's an objective win. Chopper's in a little bit of trouble. It's an actual fight win for Avidity at this point.
Nevermind, trying to turn it though. Doing his best to get picked by Rocket. Riker's found scuffed on the back as well. And Max, I think you're wrong. Not a fight win. Wob's back on the Sombra. So good at countering ball. Not at all not what that hero's good at anymore. You know, Torp still exists, guys. Torp still exists. Really good against...
There was an outrageously hot take there that they have beat, bomb, and a Sombra in the fight, and they opt not to use the beat or the bomb and just give the flip back to Timeless in like a 4v3, 3v3 situation.
Yeah, but at least now they can't.
They're already giving over the point.
What are we overclocking right now? What are we beating right now?
What are we beating? The overclock, I guess?
I'm not touching right now!
A respect beat! Oh. It's not an ult trade that you're... and that's unfamiliar. It's just an ult trade that's a bit strange when nobody sees the enemy opponents. But actually, Tools are Nevermind maybe making this work, but they have conceded a point, so it's actually all for naught.
A very respectful game of Overwatch we're witnessing right now, I think. Lots of honor trades, you know? No...
You see handshakes in the bans, you see handshakes in the comps, you see handshakes. Team 1 uses an ult, Team 2 must use an ult in response.
Team 1 is,
it's my turn?
Team 2 is going to follow it up. Nade coming through, gets eaten by Twirls. Man is hungry. Hard cross here for Timeless to get the point. But Wub's just going to get picked by Chopper anyway. Nevermind gets the trade back. Claims force out for Scarf. It's going to fall. Health pack is hacked though. LOL, can't do anything. Nevermind gets the trade back onto Lumino. Nano Rocket comes out, trying to kill Nenwai. Can he make it to the health pack? No, he cannot.
This health pack is like forbidden territory for the supports of Avidity. All of them just dying a centimeter away from it. Not sure if I can ascribe this to respect or what. But again, now we've got Riker on the objective, trying to get that cap. Hack comes out from Wub. There's actually Kitsune Rush Mirror on the point right now. Wub has the EMP, not really close enough to leverage it. Riker comes in with the minefield and not even going to need the EMP. Oh, dive bombs onto the mines like a dove.
So lucky. He is so lucky there was not a mine up there. My fucking
He's not
God.
lucky. He's not lucky. It is the year of the Wub mate.
Okay.
Yes.
You know, I've heard that his team actually installed the game before this game today, which might be why the first 2 maps were such a dominant chunk of Timeless. Yeah, and now Avidity, they're on their 4th map of the day, 4th map of their Overwatch career, so they have a chance.
I mean, look, Squid's gone to Brig. Brig Kiri for Timeless. Feels like an interesting composition to play with the Wrecking Ball, but what do I know? I just work here after all. Point force for Timeless. EMP is massive. Does not notice that he's EMP'd the Tracer on the side. Suzy Q saves Riker, so that's a 1-for-0 trade. Squid is being pinged. Wub is going to duel him and just die 1v1. Controversial duel there from Wub, I must admit. And now we've got the slam onto Avidity's backline. They're up to 70%. It is last fight territory for the cap. Tools decides to use the bomb in this fight, and Remake, Pulse from Nevermind goes wide. Just nothing going Avidity's way. Par the course for the series, but good grief.
You can't be calling it Suzy Q. I'm thinking you're talking about my mum in Twitch chat, man. I genuinely thought my mum was in your Twitch chat for a second there.
Oh, Suzy, how you doing?
I was worried for her safety.
Oh, for her comfort. You know, she's safe, but she's uncomfortable, is the way that this works. And she can't close the stream. She can't watch anyone else, is the issue.
Wub is dead again. Just
you can set your watch to it, mate. You can set your watch to it.
Has it been a minute? Is Wub dead?
There's 2 constants in life. It's the resonant frequency of quartz stone and how frequently will Wub die to nothing in a fight. 1v1ing a Brig, pre-fighted on Sombra. Yeah, there's not a EMEA reference, actually. What do you reckon? Beat? Oh, yes, perfect beat from Nenwai. Catches nobody that needs it. Too scared to get in brawling range of the Brig, and there's just 2 players dead for Avidity pre-fight. A Brig rally to counter out everything. And this is the final fight for Avidity right now. Every ult online for Timeless. The clock from Chop Shop. They're just trying to play their lives, but they can't do that. We all know this. Are they going to touch, or is it going to be a no-touch respect situation?
I think respectfully they might
so
bow
Tools
out,
is going for it.
They actually did touch. Wub got it, I think.
Mine's out. Alright. It's only
Real
extended,
close one,
it for 3 seconds.
Get off point, Nenwai, come on.
I mean, if you thought that this one was a dogfight, just wait until you see
This was the
Nightmare
good
versus
game.
Rad. Just
You know,
wait.
I don't think I will be seeing it. I think I'll be going to play FPL, personally. But you
Hey,
guys have fun
hey.
with that. But
There is high-quality Overwatch at stake, Jamie. Like, don't make me call up Suzy.
You leave Suzy out of this, okay?
Oh, the boys, they cleaned up the glass so well. When I look behind my desk, I can actually see. Like, how did it get all the way over here? It's like 2 meters away. It's fragmented PC case glass back here. Didn't feel like. Oh, God, it's actually everywhere back here. Okay, now, I actually think that. I think that Bliss might have found the resonant frequency of the glass because it's just exploded everywhere. I wonder if it's really far away. God.
Well, you guys want an FPL ranking, like update on rankings? Believe it or not, it's the OWCS tank players that are in the lead. Tread and Haddy. If you're an OWCS tank player, because the OWCS players get captain more often than not, and tank obviously only, you know, you don't need to pick another tank, and you're not in the top 10, you should really evaluate yourself because it's fucking easy with this shit.
Is that a shot at Hawk, I believe?
It's Hawk OWCS?
He's on SSG!
Is he actually? Oh!
He's like
I don't follow NA enough.
unpaid substitute, I believe is the technical term.
Gotcha, okay.
This is Bliss.
I mean, he did.
Are they like big toddlers? Yes.
He did try and warn you he was Thanos.
Alright, I'm gonna dip. You guys enjoy this exhilarating game coming up.
See you, Jamie.
I'm gonna love you and leave you. Let me know how it goes. I'm sure
It'll be
a
great,
good
man.
one.
This is slated to be match of the day, is my understanding. They say that if the children are brain dead, it's the parents' fault. Thoughts? I mean, there's something about the apple and the distance to the tree, and I think it all checks out at the end of the day, Anian, to be honest. Can you show a picture of Blissy's broken glasses? No, it's Kellen's broken glasses. There's two separate broken glasses.
Wait,
It's like, maybe, just maybe this should be 4 times the thickness, but it is what it is. You can eat enough of it, and eventually it all evens out. You were asking whether or not the Koreans Uber every day, and no, actually, because one thing, despite all of his incompetence, Kellen can cook. So Kellen is like a housewife slaving away in the kitchen cooking meals, and then Blissy is like the second housewife because Kellen cooks and then Blissy cleans, and I just sit here stroking it. So I've been sitting at my desk watching VODs, or at least pretending to watch VODs so that they think I'm doing my job. And then Kellen will deliver a steak to the table and I get to eat at the desk. It's quite awesome, to be honest.
Class.
I like cleaning. Of course you do, homosexual, and I'm sure you would make a fantastic housewife.
You know when I did my giveaways last night as well? You know who the first winner was? Yeah. Homosexual.
Oh, homosexual?
Yeah!
No way! Congrats, homosexual. You won. What'd you get?
Have they got like the
what'd
best?
You give?
I remember because I had timeouts on it, but they got like one of the good bundles, like the Celestial bundle, I think.
I was gonna take that question away from you. I'll get it over.
Oh, look at this, Luke Mina interview. I want to listen to this.
Let's hear it, Luke.
Luke, can you hear us?
Congrats, homosexual.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay, Jake has a very important question. Something that.
All right. Tell me, keep it a buck for me. Is the Kyria troll pick? Are you just escaping Brick Jail on Esperanza, or do you think it's legit the better hero?
Jake, you did it yesterday.
I mean, we'll see. You'll know next week. But I like to play Kyria. I like to have some fun in these matches. So.
Do you think Luke had fun yesterday's match?
I can respect that. Playing for some fun.
No, he just likes to have fun.
I respect it. Oh,
he's a for-fun player, is my understanding.
I don't
love of
respect
the game
this.
and all that.
I do not respect this. This was not a real
Yeah,
answer.
Riker says he was
Give
robbed of player
us the
of the
usage
match.
case. Where do you see Kiriko
Riker, the guy that was pinning in and throwing every single fight on Esperanza, was robbed of player of the match.
Better than the enemy team, you can just win the
Yeah.
duel.
Did he write that in your chat?
Yeah.
But the CZ was
Grow
pretty
up,
nice.
J-Bobs.
You do
Grow
get the
up.
tons of DPS passive off your Moga, so...
Okay. All right. Let's talk about yesterday. Like yesterday's performance, obviously
Shout out
wasn't
New York.
you putting your best foot forward there against SSG. What was the team kind of like talking about as you were viewing that series, and what was kind of like the differences going into today's matchup?
Well, we switched things up, so it's harder. I think it's harder for ability to adapt. I'm not sure how it would go if we played SSG on these comps, but
Well, he's just teeming with
I think
confidence,
we
isn't
might
he?
play them again.
It's very mysterious.
Right,
Yeah,
today's just full of mystery. Look at me. Well, we're gonna let you go.
Yeah. The
Congratulations.
thing about Luke Minnow
on
theory is
the
that sometimes
job,
it's
and
a
best
work
of
in
luck in your
progress.
upcoming
Where have you been, mate? Sleeping Gala. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to
Thanks.
let you down. I might rewatch
You are most welcome.
I might rewatch the matches after.
Yeah, EMEA, well, not all of it, but TU game was pretty good.
Yeah, I might go back and watch the EMEA matches.
It was like a
told
dog fight,
him-
but like, you know, good because of it.
Will you be streaming Pacific playoffs this week? I'm sorry, Tom Glass, but I need you to grow the fuck up and start asking serious questions. I can say this to you because I know you're an OG. You've been following me since 2018. You've been subbed for 14 months. Grow the fuck up. I will not be watching Pacific playoffs in the middle of the North American playoffs week, mate. Good fucking answers, Ryan. Those were not good answers. You can literally hear Luke. Luke doesn't even know. Luke doesn't even know whether the queue is good or not. Like, you don't want to watch Cuffer? Hello, Riley. Good morning. Why not watch Miku Fan Club? I don't want to.
Ooh, good counterpoint.
Luke knows. You think Luke is keeping the Luke Minnow theory a secret? Is that the situation we're in right now?
Let me try and fix this. Yeah,
No, I'm not going to stream any of these playoffs brackets. I have my own playoffs bracket to focus on. Like, Luke is famously a Noah, so I think it makes sense.
Did I tell you as well? Kellen came in the chat earlier as well, and was like when I was doing Korea, he was just like, "Oh, sorry, Unter asleep. We have soju."
We did have soju, it's true.
He said only a little though. He said a little, so I was like, okay.
Yeah, I wasn't drunk as a skunk or anything. I was just tired. Like, I was definitely good to like sit at the computer and cast Korean Overwatch for a couple of hours. It just was a tired situation. I set an alarm to wake up for it, but I don't know what happened to that alarm. What about the strats and insights you could learn? There is nothing to learn, Tom Glass. I'm sorry. I haven't seen your name in like years. Like, is this the first time you've been chatting in like a very long time, Tom Glass? I feel like you just respawned now for the first time in like actually 5 years. Are you prepping for Liquid by growing a backbone and not picking Ash? You mean banning Ash? Oh, Chugga Chugga, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Your cows miss you? No, they don't.
Wait, we've actually seen so many egregious bans today. Now honestly, you said ban Ash and it's all come flooding back to me. But back-to-back Junkrat bans, which you've heard about, and then map 6, Zeta Division, Rascal, the situation. What do? It's map 6. You have to win it to send it to a map 7 against Crazy Raccoon. It's Lijiang Tower. What do you ban? They've been rolling you on Pharah all day. DPS has been left open. Pharah ban hasn't been used. What do you ban? Bastion.
Love it.
Preposterous. Absolutely preposterous from Zeta. It seems as soon as the lights get to a certain luminosity, they just crumble Zeta and they just ban the most abstract, random DPS hero they can think of.
Alright. I'm not going to watch a Ram Sojin Moira bot versus an Orisa Bap Tracer bot. I think I'm going to go back in the VOD and have a look at how Chrysler won today. Was the TU Peps game any good?
Yeah, it wasn't always the prettiest game. There was a lot of, like, pull your hair out. Kev's to hit the most insane play I've ever seen. Claims it was intentional.
Let me just get right to it.
It was, I want to say, 8 minutes 13 on Esperanza.
Okay, that was actually, like, the most ridiculously accurate. How did you do that?
Because we had to actually, Jamie looked up in the replay because we weren't sure. We saw the sleep go through, but we didn't realize how the sleep had gone through. I thought it, because what happens is Twilight sleeps for Hazard right at the start of the fight. And then a few seconds later, Ken gets slept. And we just sort of called it at the time, like, oh, good sleep. But then it was like, how on earth did Twilight sleep again so soon? But it's actually Kev is on the back line, deflects for sleep, back at Ken across the map.
Alright, I'm sussing it right now. Zerian's up on high ground. He's naded. Nano comes out. Kev deflects the sleep. He sleeps a Nano blading Genji with a deflect.
Yeah, well, Ken didn't have blade, but I mean, he sleeps for Nano. But look where Ken is and where Kev is. Unbelievable. Oh,
just classic Kevster, really. He didn't miss the deflect sleep on Zerian. He actually knew that there was more value by deflecting Ken across the map.
Yeah, well, when we were looking through it, they came in. Kev came in and was like, "Yeah, no, I meant to do that." And Chris came in and then was like, "Yeah, I coached that this morning."
When people ask, does Chris do any legitimate coaching? Open your eyes, people.
Yeah, it's they just added the deflect, the Nano Genji using the enemy Ana sleep to the playbook, and then they were able to use that play in a match day situation.
Check the TVNT bomb controversy. I know you've piqued my interest here.
Okay,
is that what you're linking in the chat? Like,
yeah, the clip is going to be better because you don't see it on the mainstream. We had to go in. Basically, TVNT flies into backline and a brick backline on Dorado, drops the bomb, dies. Crispy has the rally shield up, dies, and the question is, does Crispy turn the shield? Does he drop the shield? Or is it a bug? Jamie is in the drop, a believer of the drop situation. And TVNT thinks it's a bug. Oh, fuck. Does anyone have the clip still of me and Jamie looking at it? Or a timestamp?
Yeah, someone can help me investigate this.
Because you don't see it at all on the mainstream. Yeah, I think I'm probably leaning drop shield way as well.
And you can't trust these Briggs. I mean, after what I saw Kanale do yesterday on Surabasa in the final fight with Clock versus Rally, I think I'm gonna put my money on Brig drop shield.
Hold on, let me put it. Someone got to update your chat. Oh,
are they playing like heaps of Genji in Europe over the Pharah?
Yeah, seen very little Pharah today actually. I don't know if it's just like, because I've never really seen Ken play Pharah before. Obviously, Kevsa can do it, right? Trying to think who else. Checkmate did a fair amount, actually, I think.
Mate, he put it
yesterday.
down. He visibly put it down. He put his shield down, mate.
It's just
you
like,
can see the. I think you can. I'll 0.25 your 0.25 clip.
We actually did the exact same thing.
Like, you can see the camera is zooming in because he's putting down the shield. Like,
yeah, because originally we thought. Yeah, originally we thought he turned. Oh yeah, you're right with the zoom. Because you can see the camera zooming. Well. Like, yeah, you're right though. He's just
well done, Crispy.
He's a drongo.
Well played, bravo. Yeah, no, just a simple drongo gap. Like, he's just putting his shield down. Bravo, Crispy.
Yeah, this was a 3-0, and they didn't take a single point in the whole series, Genji.
Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah, and you can see also the icon in the bottom right that says he's holding up shield has gone from orange to white as the camera begins to zoom. So if anyone thinks this... Wait, TVNT thinks it's a bug?
That's what he said, but to be fair, that was right after the match, so I don't know if he was just like his experience in the moment, you know?
Yeah, he's just giving a little bit too much faith to Crispy here and not realizing that Crispy may in fact be a drongo.
Because TVNT dies, right? So he's probably just looking at it from like Def Cam on the floor, and he's like, "Oh, there's no way the Brig dies in this situation," type thing, you know?
I mean, it really is a situation where there is no way, right? Like, it's
it's not a crazy
happen,
assessment.
Right?
It's not
it's
a crazy assessment.
A lot worse than Kanale flailing a clocking. Even worse than Kanale flailing a clocking Sojourn when he has rally and is half health. Just putting your shield down. It's out of respect. Yeah. So when you say there's not a lot of Pharah being played, is it because of the bans? Like here on map 1, Pharah's just banned. But
I don't know.
Are there lots of Pharah bans coming out, or is it just Genji mirrors?
Not too much. Yeah, because I think Top Dragon played at times, Checkmate played at times, but compared to like Korea, where it feels like people are actually Farah first, basically, and we'll only Genji if there's an Ana in play or something, and even then, sometimes we'll still try and force it through.
I see.
Thank you, Kyvan, for the 2 months as well. Welcome back.
Yeah. Oh, Ice is just pre-fight picked.
Yeah, all the Peps are standing in
like...
the room, but Ice is not.
Yeah, the old 5-player no angle trick, and just let your tank walk out and hope that he can make it work.
Yeah, there was multiple times where like just really shit play essentially, but it turned it into like a pretty entertaining dogfight.
I mean, I would have said that there was shades of Timeless's play in that, but Ice actually didn't use Pin and Shout pre-fight as well, so it can't be true.
Yeah, here we go. Kev's is good for one back in response.
Yeah. I want to watch Mag get dominated, actually. I can watch Chrysler win later.
Yeah, I mean,
Mag just did like a hard pin bot?
I don't know. Not particularly, but it just felt like he was just everything just dead on cooldown. Like every pin had he wanted, he was just able to get, you know, every neutral HP trade. It was just over before it started so many times.
Yeah, I mean, I look at this matchup here, like with Twist v Genji, and you look at the players here, and you just think like, this is really a perfect, or closing on a perfect matchup for Twisted Minds. You know, like it is really what they want meta-wise. Like Quartz just gets to dominate on Sojin. Psycho can play flex DPS characters that he's really comfortable on. Hattie's a sick Mauga. Like there's a lot going right for Twisted Minds here. And then it's like, you know, Kaneo winds up back on Brig, which is not good for him. Sauna has to take the Sojin mirror versus Quartus. That's probably not great. I'd probably back Hattie over Magazine on the Mauga. So yeah.
Yeah, Quartz was
really
good.
I have no thoughts on Crispy Juno. Has Crispy got a Juno on him?
Not really. I mean, there's also a question here.
He doesn't have a shield.
Considering, because the way Genji have done these supports, right? The implication is they're going to lean into the Ana loads, right? And Kaneo is going to do like the fielder thing essentially, and that's why they do it. And they did do it a little
Ana's
bit
not
today.
banned here.
No, Ana's not banned. They did it 0 times yesterday, and they did it. I want to say maybe on map 2 here today only. Like, I guess map 3 was Dorado, so it was just Ana Brig anyway, right? So a different matchup. But out of the 2 maps, I think they only did it on one of them. And Kaneo didn't really feel like he found any value out of the Ana either. So it's like,
yeah,
it's like it didn't feel good at all.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So domination for the first 2 neutrals. Oh boy, just in spawn.
Your night match hasn't started yet, so you've not missed anything.
Crispy Rajax twice in one map yesterday.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I think they won. I think they won that
notification.
Map. I think they won.
Oh, 1 bit from Tree. Fuck you. Thanks, Tree. Why are you spamming all the commands in chat, Tree? Like, what are you doing that for? You want to give me some money, buddy? I helped you with a pre-match ritual yesterday, dude. I helped you manifest a win.
I feel like Nightmare were did a bit of a helping hand with that as well.
You think that Nightmare made some little mistakes?
Yeah, there was maybe a little bit of doors being open situation.
I mean, look, it was shades of the Ollie concerns in 2023. I'll put it that way, you know. Like I've seen this before. I've seen this before. Just like dead with beat at the end of Havana, like game-winning beat, and just dead with beat to the clock when they're playing slow at the back, and then that absolutely outrageous Ajax where it's like even if he gets that beat off in that fight, they're still probably going to lose it. You know, like they're down, they need to concede the lead. Like it's just not happening. Like
he's more of a Zen player these days, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Ollie hard diffing Vega on Zen was not on my bingo card.
It's really weird because obviously in my head, Admiral is like, he's just the Lucio guy, right? That is just like, he's really good at it, but it's his limitation type deal. But he played a bit of a Lari. He played a little bit of a Lari at the tail end of last year. I can't remember. Was it in Stockholm? I can't remember, but he did it. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was before. But I was just like, he's actually good for the Alari. And now all of a sudden he pulls out, he's just good for it. So maybe he's just been underutilized this entire time.
I mean, I feel like Ollie is someone who always does his job, and I felt like, you know, maybe it was just that he's not like this mechanical monster like Vega is, you know. So you can put him on these flex support characters, and he will do his job. You know, he understands how he needs to position. He won't get himself pre-fight. He will do his job. Yeah. But then, like, even this criticism of his mechanics is starting to feel a little bit invalid when I see him go Zen and just dominate. Like he's on Kiri and he's doing his job. Like he does it all. Like he
he's
plays
fighting
lots of these
traces and
characters.
stuff. It's not like he's just hitting like farming a tank or clean up, kill feed, clean up type
I mean,
stuff.
to be fair, it is Knife. You know, Knife is a big respect player when it comes to like I'm gonna get picked. Like it's just watching that match yesterday where again like it's a 5v3 Knife. He's got the perk where you recall, you get 3 blinks back. He goes to the enemy spawn. He gets the kill, he recalls, and then with 3 blinks, he decides to just die out of respect. Like, what's going on here? Like, you've done your job, you did it all,
Did
and
the
then
hard
you
bit.
just dead. Yeah, you did the hard bit, and you fell over at the easy step. Like, coming inside, Twisted.
Yeah, it's just what
They're
they do,
flipping
just a
them
whole
out.
big. They just do a little bit of a pirouette. Everyone just, it's a little loop to loop, you know?
Oh, Quartz. So close to getting a foot in the mouth. Lucky guy.
Oh, wait until you see the next one. The next slide.
Is Crispy going?
Because I feel like Court
Come
should be
on.
100% dead in this situation. But
It's
somehow.
like we cannot catch this guy. Like he's just.
But not just we can't
he's just
catch
running
him.
circles.
He catches for Genji on the way out.
Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. He's sliding around the map, running circles around poor Gen G.
Yeah, and somehow everyone is now back on their own side of the map.
Hunter, can you please flame Peps? Do I have to? How close are we to the match? Must be soon, right?
I think that's talking to McGravy right now.
McGravy?
Yeah,
Why?
we're gonna quiz with McGravy. I don't know. Is he getting the host today, maybe?
Is it one of those like production segments where they just like get a community member in and show a picture of them with their shirt off? I don't understand that. Like, why are they going to get Dante on the desk to show him with his shirt off, but they won't put my fucking T on the broadcast? Like, explain that to me.
Mate, you can't get your T on the broadcast. I wasn't even invited on yesterday.
What? I thought you were supposed to be on.
I know. Well, they said they wanted me on last week. Then they cancelled on me, and then they said I can have the co-host this week.
Money in that,
to be
though,
fair, I
at
have
least,
the
you know,
co-host.
like,
I got
an unpaid segment on the broadcast or the co-host into the Asia co-host.
To
I
be
know
fair,
what I'd take.
I actually prefer, I'm not actually that bothered about going on and having that conversation. So it's not the end of the world, but there is a little bit of
So you can pay for your wedding in the weekend, or you can get an unpaid segment on the broadcast. What do you choose?
Well, I'd like to be invited, but I'd rather the money.
Yeah, well, maybe it's like a uncomfortable by association thing again, where like someone on the desk was made uncomfortable by me, which in turn means that they don't want you on anymore.
I guess a classic guilty by association.
Typical. I mean, I did have a pretty shocking interview last week? Post-timeless match? Where it felt like that. The general vibe I was bringing to that interview was not appreciated. It felt like...
Yeah, it feels like what's the word? We're at different places tonally, I guess. With what the
I'll show your
broadcast are
side belts up
looking
to the
for.
desk. I'll just work out my side belts.
Well, what you need is what if you post a shirtless photo of you on Twitter, then they can use that.
Well, maybe they'll put me on the broadcast if I do that. All right, so I've got some dumbbells here, and I can actually start just working the side belts out of respect. Because the map's over, I need to change my Put on some yoga pants, please. No, I'm good on that though. Vibe terrorists. Oh, that's what people call me. Anytime Crowd is in the server, problems arise. Let me check the angle here. Let's see. This is good.
If I'm remembering right as well, wasn't some of that comment also just like, oh, I swear they were like, oh, they make it too homosexual or something as well.
Yeah, no, uncomfortably gay, which is
uncomfortably gay.
For some people.
That's how I would describe my stream, honestly.
No, we're fixing the side delt problems, guys. And Kellen was telling me that I shrug too much in my lateral raises, which results in trap growth, which is very unaesthetic. So I need to fix that.
Which of those
I need to
words did
stop
he
shrugging.
use?
I need to be strict with my form so that my shoulders grow without my traps growing. Yeah, I think that was more than 12, so that'll do for now. But we'll be back on that soon. Don't stop. 10 reps every time Maggins. My shoulders will be blown out by the time the series is over. How many
Thank God
gifted
it's
for
only a free
shirtless?
mapper.
Have you seen that one trap guy on TikTok? No, I haven't, Maria. Have you seen that one lat guy on TikTok? Yeah, I used to train traps. When I was younger, I used to train traps. So I was actually pursuing anti-aesthetics, is my understanding.
Put in all the effort. Just
8
in
reps in
the
reserve,
completely
holy
wrong
cardio.
direction.
Yeah, I mean, like, they're 5 kilo dumbbells. I can't really up the weight unless I'm holding both of them at the same time. Like, what am I to do? Take the shirt off so we can see your form better. Please, this is not the OWCS broadcast. I'm not just going to randomly be shirtless. Like,
I actually felt really bad for Dante in that situation because it's so fucked, right?
no, he likes it. Why do you feel bad
Oh,
for him?
really?
He wants to show off.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
okay.
he wants that.
I don't know.
He,
It just
he loves
it feels-
showing off his
okay,
games.
I guess if I mean maybe they asked him before as well, but I don't know, it just feels like a little bit like just bringing up photos of you shirtless to discuss on broadcast in front of everyone. I feel like there's like
No, I mean, if you're like Dante, if you've put on a bunch of muscle and you're really happy
You're
with the
just happy
aesthetics,
to,
I mean that picture's on his Instagram. Like he's
True,
happy for everyone
yeah,
to see
okay,
it. He wants to be seen so that then maybe a lovely lady watching the OWCS broadcast sends him a little DM on Twitter or something. Like that's what he's there for. It's a dating show essentially. Can I also just note that I did 1 set of lateral raises on stream, and Emmy's Toast has said, "Please don't become like Hydron." Apparently, exercise is directly associated with being like Hydron.
It's a gateway exercise.
The gateway drug to misogyny is lateral raises on stream. Like,
oh, we've
be
started.
for real. Oh, we started?
We started the Overwatch. It's going to be...
I'll check that out later, Maria. You might have to link it again afterwards.
I thought you were talking about the Overwatch
9, 8,
Wait,
7,
I'm behind you.
6,
9,
be careful.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
We're synced.
3. And it's a Malgaban. So Kuffer's on Winston, Painkiller's on Hazard. Comfort for both of them.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like this is maybe a matchup where Rad can actually, give Nightmare a bit of a run for their money, because this is where Painkiller gets to play his best hero. And Nightmare right now, they're not playing any of the characters that really hard counter out Hazard. So really, as good of a situation as they could be in right now for Rad. That being said, Painkiller is slept up and the cap has already gone Nightmare's way, 20% and counting. So we're going to need to see a carry performance, and it's only Zero coming up with carry performances right now as he finds a kill onto Chronic. Z's closing on that Kitsune rush. It looks like Rad, they're not really giving this fight up just yet. Oh, they're actually going to trade Zero. There's a chance.
Oh, Kuffer's in really deep as well. He has to try and get out. Oh, he hits the elephant! Hits the elephant. Will live, but Lethal will die, and they should be able to retake off the back of this now. UV has Nano if they want to try and clutch it out. They will be going on to Kuffer. Onto the backline, Kitsune Russian response. They're trying to burn through all of Kuffer's HP. Still 20% away from Primal, so he's having to rely on that. They've lost UV in the back now. They will just shred him all at the end.
I'm not gonna call it early. It's 1 fight win for the series, but Nightmare are getting knocked out in lowers right now. That's what we're seeing here. This is it. They're completely fondling the bag. Rad is going to China, ladies and gentlemen. All right, really good old situation for Rad here, in control. Lep's got the beat to counter out any nasty stuff from Kuffer. He might go deep with the Primal. Should be noted that Ultraviolet actually burned the Nano Boost there. Zero's closing in with a Pulse Bomb, but there is a Suzy Q online, so potential counter there. I can say Suzy Q because Bacchus is gone, so it's not a mother reference. Beat comes out from Lep, does not catch Chronic, but it will counter out that Primal Rage. Downpour comes in from PK now, and it's Ultraviolet to go down. Supports have been traded, no flex supports online for either side. Zero finds a kill onto poor little Lep as well, but PK's good for the trade. I don't think PK can live though. He's trying to get out to the Mega, but he can't. King and Chronic both so incredibly low on the point. It's a 2v2 now. King, he pops the Molten Core, but goes down to a Spawn nade from UV. ML7 nade actually finds a kill on the coming Torb. Rad, they're stalling back in. Lep's on the objective, Z's on the objective, but it's just not enough. She's going to go down as well. That's going to be the end of days for Rad. Bit of a disaster fight, to be perfectly honest, but only consolation, UV went down super early, so there's no nano swing.
Yeah, a lot of the time this Nightmare comp does rely on that Nano and Primal rotation, especially for the Winston, just to keep him alive and active in these fights. Otherwise, the Torb, the Hazard can do some serious work clearing him. Instead, they're going to have to rely on this overclock, but Chronic is good for one as well, so a pretty 50-50 situation. Obviously, a little bit easier for Kuffer to mark the overclock with his bubble, They're going to clear the turret as they try and retake here. Chronic has the overclock. Painkiller on the left. Where's Kufa? He's already in. And actually, Chronic's just got a free swing now with this overclock, looking for some key targets. Body shots only right now. Can't quite find anything with it now. He's got the tail end of this one. Painkiller is on the back line right now. He's low, but Kufa's just bought a load of time. Lethal's going to respond now. Body shot onto both DPS. Chronic is awfully low. They can't finish the kill right now. Kitsune Rush comes out in response. Another body shot forces the TP from
Nano's
Lethal.
online.
No kills just yet. Nano available. Kufa needs it right now. Doesn't get it actually, but Lethal has found a kill. Nano's going to go onto Zera instead, and Zera might just try and do it all right now. But Pulse Bomb's wide actually. Big trouble now. Doesn't get his blinks back. He's not at that perk level yet. Lethal's going to be good for another trade. And it's actually just for the Nightmare DPS just tag teaming them from both sides. No escape. They clutch it out.
So close for Rad. They really had a chance there, it felt like. Kuffa went down. The nano boost didn't find very much value, but still, Rad, they can't close it out. Zera finding this late kill onto PK in the stall fight. Chronic's clock as well. Came out really early, didn't have a good angle on anything. King comes and dies again instantly. I'm starting to notice a trend here with poor little Renee. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I think a promising round for Rad, showing that, you know, in this matchup, they can make the hazard work. And I think this next map as well, a bit more awkward for the Winston, but Kuffa now, he's on the Ramatra. And when you put Kuffa on Ram, he's looking like Iron Mike in his prime, dude. It is outrageous how much he does on this hero. So really interested to see whether Rad can actually respond to that.
It's a reasonable matchup into the hazard as well, especially on a map that can be a little bit more low ground focused here. So a chance to get out of spawn really quickly, gets in that early choke, drop the slow, can make it a very scary swing. We're going to see TPs out from both teams here to get in there faster. Then maybe a Genji, maybe a Pharah swap. It's going to be one of each actually, as King will be on the Pharah. Wall out the choke actually contains him for a little bit. And Painkiller's got some early space right now. He's actually going to catch Lethal while they were all walled in at the choke. So it's actually the wall makes the biggest difference. And now this Pharah spam is going to absolutely squash UV against that wall. And it's an easy first fight for Rad.
Yeah, no, really making it look easy. I think just finding value with Hazard early on, getting wall value, getting that early pick onto Lethal. Now Nightmare, they're really fighting an uphill battle, and Kuffa, he's going to get off the Ram. Goes back over to the Winston. Winston retake with no nano boost charge. I think Rad are in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, they're trying to retake through Kosir, but it's such a difficult one for Zera to try and take meaningful space against this Pharah Lucio also focusing him. They've got dropped
another kill from PK.
He's found another opening onto Lethal as well. Now they're going to try and respond. They do manage to get left. They catch him in the middle. 1-for-1 trade. Kufa has Bubble again in a second, ready to go. Looking to try and get on Chronic. And now space on the flank. Zera and Admiral have taken it over. And Kufa's actually just going to go to point here, try and pull people to him. Now he goes onto the high ground. Has to bubble defensively. Not on anything meaningful right now. Zera and Admiral have been steered away from point right now as Painkiller anchors that. Painkiller needs a little bit of help, and they have taken space. Now Lethal's out on the high ground, and they catch King. And all of a sudden, Nightmare just taking space on the left, taking space on the right. Rad Esports, they're not able to respond. Chronic stuck in a right old pickle, jumps out of some danger into even more danger. He'll get finished off, and Nightmare are looking good for the retake.
This is a real bad one from Rad. They had positioning there, but they just couldn't find the advantage. Even with Lethal dead, it felt like Kuffa was just jumping around. I mean, he's jumping for space, making Rad rotate, but really Rad just needed to rotate over to the other side, catch somebody that's pushing in, because Kuffa, these jumps, no damage, using Bubble out in the open, that's low value. But now the situation for Rad is completely different, because they have to retake into Nano, Primal, Beat, so many difficult ults to deal with. And honestly, without a pre-fight pick, I feel like the ult fight is just incredibly difficult. It's going to be really hard for Chronic to clock. Z has the Kitsune Rush. Maybe they can try and take a scrap on the point, but just to get there is going to be hard enough. Chronic has already been taken low. I've heard Kuffa use the jump up top. Massive nade from UV, and looks like the Suzu has not come through. Painkiller is stuck in main. Nobody to heal him, but he will escape out into the choke. Wall has buggered up Kuffa's movement, but he's surely to receive the nano boost here up in main. Another jump from Kuffa, and I think Rad have actually fast rotated over to main, so there could be a chance, but no, they don't swing on it. Still, nano boost online. Kuffa blocking all of these chokes. Chronic's over on the coast. Kuffa jumps over to it. Barrage is good though. King moving Barrage takes down Kuffa. Support ults online for Nightmare. They can still clutch this one out, but Rad are now forcing the point.
Now forcing the point, deflect on, shooting rockets to it anyway though is King. Nano comes out onto Zera, has the blade as well. He's taken down Lep. Lep was 96% on Beat as well. Beat comes through from Admiral right now, and Zera's going to pull the blade, looking to finish it right now. They will actually delete him, and if anything, actually maybe really overkill from Nightmare at the end there.
Yeah, Nightmare, they blew their load, unlike King on Torbjorn, who is incapable of blowing that load. But Rad now, King's made the swap over to the Genji, which I think is absolutely brain dead. You're playing versus Winston. Why are you going and countering yourself out? If you're going to do anything, go over to Tracer, mate. Not sure what this is all about. Good ults for Rad. They have so many to deal with it. Spawn Fight comes through from NTMR, but the flip is good. King finds a kill onto Admiral on the Genji pick that I was oh so critical of, and Rad are going to secure the flip. Really, a fluffed Spawn Fight and a Nightmare. They're stuck behind. Rad can force them out.
Yeah, Chronic looking for it now. Has the overclock if he needs it. Kuffer's not going to get out of that one. It's going to have to be a reset here, but they might stagger themselves out quite a lot. Lethal is stuck in main, and it's a really awkward situation for Nightmare. They trade onto King. Lethal is still just lurking around. As for Double Thrusters, will get himself out of there, but Yuvi's going to die very late, so it's going to be one more attempt here, and Lethal has to be careful. Lethal's actually stupid.
He did slide. He did.
Yeah.
Okay, that was actually the worst possible scenario for Nightmare, where they've gone for that Spawn Fight, but not only have they failed to get the kills that they need, they gave the flip instantly, staggered themselves out. Now it's last fight territory. They don't have the Nano Boost online, and Rad have everything. Painkiller has a downpour, which cannot be counted out by a Suzu. We've got Zera over on the flank on the right, looking for a kill. Lep's already in a spot of bother being hunted down, but Zera's going incredibly deep for him. Rad, they need to start using their ultimates. Lethal, he comes out onto the high ground, he pops the clock. King is taken incredibly low. Painkiller's on his case. He gets woken up. Chronic finds the kill on UV. Rad, they've got such a good chance here. Still so many ults online. It's a 5 versus 3 already. Make it a 5v4 as Chronic goes down. Kitsune rush on the objective. Everyone from Nightmare just trying to play slow, but there's no Nano Boost coming. Downfall catches Cuffer. Cuffer will fall. Admiral will go down as well. And Rad, they're going to take this one.
Gonna finish it off at the end. The UV kill from Chronic ends up being the crucial one there, because all of a sudden, if UV was able to stay alive, get that nano, Kuffer gets to primal, that whole fight could have a very different ending there, but a super important pick. A messy one, really untidy from Nightmare at times, get themselves into these awkward situations, but Rad are good for it. We're going to finish on Sanctum now, so expect a slightly different matchup again, potentially here. A chance for Nightmare to play a bit of a slower comp. See Kuffer already loading up into the Ram, and this one feels like it might be quite a tricky map for the Hazard.
Egbert OW, thanks for the tier 1. Nice side delts. Oh, I know, Egbert. I know. Thank you very much. All right. Totally different matchup here on Sanctum, as again, Nightmare, they're going to roll out on the Ramatra. This is an excellent map for the Ram. Really good to hold space on that high ground, and Lethal's gone over to the Ashe as well. A bit more long-range damage consistency compared to the Sojourn. Rad, really, a lot riding on whether or not Chronic and King can find value. PK, I feel like it's going to be difficult for him here versus the Ramatra, but this is Mr. Hazard in North America, so if anyone can do it, I believe that Painkiller can. Good discipline here from Z to not use the Suzu when Painkiller gets anti, so now there's no nade available for NTMR, and it really is Rad's turn to push up. PK goes incredibly deep and just finds an instant kill on Lethal, falling apart for Nightmare right now. Cuffer is stuck in the back. He is just punching away, but he's punching a Hazard. Chronic kills UV. It's looking fantastic for Rad. Rad's going to China. I'm calling it here.
Painkiller gets it done there. Incredible first kill there on Lethal. We talked about how it could be a tricky map for Hazard, long distances to cover, having to get all the way from your side of that left flank to the enemy side, but just goes all the way, one-shots Lethal. Lethal will be a little bit squishier here on the Ashe, but normally this map is long enough that you are safe enough. Lethal's going to take a flank.
Thank you for the 124 viewers, Gala. Vamos. Thank you very much. Painkiller getting poked out very hard early on, though. Good swing from Lethal to open that up and poke out the tank. Really doing his job, but now Cuffer's got no form timing. Still no ultimates even close for Nightmare, so Rad, they're going to get another swing. Chronic has his slide force because the Ashe is just poking him to high heaven. Nade now onto Chronic as well. Zera might be able to sneak in on the side and find that kill. Looks like he won't, and Chronic has a good flank right now. He's got Rail as well. He might be able to find something. Gets the angle on Lethal, hits the headshot. He's in the back now looking for the kill, but he can't secure it. In the meantime, though, Z has popped the Kitsune rush in main, and everybody from Nightmare is falling over. This is a slow, staggered fight where everyone is dead. It's just Admiral versus the world right now. Finds a late trade onto Lep. Not sure how much that's going to matter in the end. It might matter a little bit, actually, because Lep's respawn is a bit slower. I think he's on a different wave. He's on the same wave. It's all good.
Coming back now, nearly have a Nano Blade here, Nightmare, but they are struggling in this. Lep is 15% off the beat as well, so if he can get that one to help deal with the Nano Blade, could be a really reasonable situation. It's an early downpour, though. Seeper's going to go wide, and Yuvi's just dead. Painkiller catches him napping. Now they come in, and Rad are looking good for it. They're getting the Kellen boost in all of this, and now flying through. They have to run. But any
He's pushing
stagger kills here.
Admiral.
Oh my god, Admiral, he doesn't have beat. He's going to die. Oh, Chronic gets a beautiful shot onto Zera. And the touch is going to be so difficult for Nightmare, even if they have all 5 ults.
Injung! Oh, Kuffer over on the side now. He needs to touch. He's used the form. Chronic pops the clock. Kuffer is just blocking in the corner on point. He is going to fall. Admiral is coming back soon, but not soon enough. Counter Nano onto lethal beat as well. So much defensive availability. Oh my god, it's actually winnable for... Oh, Nightmare can win this. The Nano Blade. Oh, the Blade comes in. Painkiller falls Lep as well. There's no ults left for Rad. Trades it even. It's a 3 versus 3 right now. Chronic slides onto the head out of respect. He will go down. Maybe needed to play that one slow. Nightmare, they clutch this one out. Skin of their pearly whites, but the Blade just didn't find value. The counter Nano was good. The counter beat was better still. Lethal now going over to the Sojin, but Rad, significant ult advantage for this retake. Z has the rush. Nightmare have got nothing at all. Really winnable for Rad here.
Kitsune rush advantage is what they need to deal with. But Kuffer is now onto the hazard as well, so a full mirror. Yuvi also has huge opportunities with these nades. Gonna try and come through this left-hand side now, poking their way out. Early Kitsune rush. No cooldowns have forced, actually. They've Suzu'd it, but Kuffer is just out of there as well. Can they find any kills? They are chasing, but they are now off the Kitsune rush here, Brad. And the kite is good. Cap, anyone?
Oh, disaster. Absolute disaster. But Zera gets caught out, actually. Zera trying to stall things out. Nade from UV catches nothing at all. 5 versus 4 situation. King gets traded. No, Renee. What are you doing? Painkillers go down on the objective now. This is so bad for Rad. They don't flip the cap. The boop does not find the kill on Ultraviolet. They can't close it out. Rad, they had such an opportunity. But Z, a little bit overzealous with that Kitsune rush. And now there's no such issue for Nightmare. They have the nano boost. They can nano Kuffer. They can defensively nano. Ultraviolet is going to have perks to nano himself for the final fight. Admiral's closing on a beat, and Lep is nowhere close. Can Painkiller clutch up with a massive downpour? Can we find a solo kill? This is closing on last fight now, Zav.
Coming through this left-hand side, wall out to force for Slide, just trying to clear Kuffer out of this one as well. You see a Boop trying to clear some space on the right-hand side as well. They've got space now for Chronic, but UV has this nano ready to go. Down to half HP, Nade is out. Nade doesn't catch anything from UV actually though. Kuffer is in deep, will get the nano to keep going. Double nano coming out, the wall is good. Can't finish the kill, but Downpour locks up Kuffer. Kuffer's trapped in all of this. Painkiller's trying to kill him, Kuffer's going to get out. Admiral has the beat. Admiral's going to beat back. Lep is still 18% short. Lethal finds the kill. They're chasing now, all trying to help Kuffer out of this when he has the downpour, and Admiral is just going to push him off. He gets out, actually, Painkiller. Chronic has the overclock coming back, but Painkiller is locked up. Someone else needs to get the touch. They lose Z. Painkiller gets to the Mega, but who on earth is going to touch? Lep is going to touch. 98% Bevo, he goes down. Chronic has the overclock soon, but he's the last one alive. Nightmare clutch
An outrageous fumble there. An outrageous fumble from Rad. Really, they had it all. They had the advantaged fight up 99-0 where the enemy had to touch and all they had to do was just keep on fighting forward, neglect the objective. And then on that retake, Z's Kitsune rush, Lep's beat nowhere to be seen. Admiral lapping on beat. Really, just never got that second ult swing for Rad. Absolute disaster scene. Hate to see it as a Rad believer. A Rad to China head. And now the Malgaban is gone. But wait, no, the Malgaban isn't gone. That was Nightmare's Malgaban.
That was Nightmare's Malgaban, yeah. So they still have the opportunity to maybe go like Root, Force Hazard or something potentially, like another Malgaban. Something like that seems maybe quite reasonable. I'm going to grab a drink though, so I'll be right back.
I respect your decision. PK low-key insane, he can't do more? Yeah, no, PK absolutely outrageous performance for that entire map. Just a ping-pong wizard. Never is he dead, never is he pre-fighted. Finding kills in the neutral again and again. That final fight through thick and thin, surviving it all. But God, that downpour onto Kuffer, the fact that they couldn't get the kill on the nano Kuffer, needed someone body blocking, needed someone just tanking the heals so the Kuffer could go down. Maybe some back shots for little Kuffer, but God, what more can Painkiller do? And then King dying here in this clutch. King dying on the objective 5v4. Oh yeah, I'll check out this TikTok now, Maria. I've seen this guy, yes. Will this auto loop? It will not auto loop. It will just stop. Yeah, I've seen this guy. And now I can't close the tab, so I have to hide the clean feed. Nice. you can auto scroll. Apparently so. And again, I'm not an expert on using TikTok on my computer. Looks minimizing. Can someone give me a sub for no ads? Danny, I'm literally running like 5 minutes of ads or something. I think I'm running 5 or 6 minutes of ads. I don't even have many. But that being said, it would be fantastic if somebody could give Danny a sub. If you give 2 subs, you get that Rainy Day Tracer skin that everyone quite literally already has. Oh, yep. Gift 1. Yeah, if you gift 1 to Danny and 1 to Gala. Wait. No, Gala already has 1. Just give me money. That's the takeaway here. Actually, I was watching FPL like 2 days ago, and on this computer, I don't have whatever ad blocker setup I have on my home computer. And I was watching RuPaul play FPL, and I got an ad, and I just instantly bought Twitch Turbo. Like, I just couldn't handle it. Like, there's no way that I'm going to directly give RuPaul money, so I just went straight to Twitch Turbo. I had to cut out the middleman, because I was like, I'm not sitting through a 3-minute ad break right now. Just Turbo, refresh page, done. Like, I couldn't handle it. Yeah, usually the ad breaks come in waves, so if Danny's complaining about an ad, it probably means that you two will be complaining about an ad. The fact that you're not subbed, Muesli, is sickening. Oh, you think it's time for another set of lat raises? I think so. Oh. Oh. Move this couch back a little, we can get a better angle for it. Yeah, that's perfect, isn't it? Looks good to me. Cardio. Oh, there's a first time chat. I'll look into this. Maybe we'll do 20. Oh, the chat's moving fast, but I can't read it. I don't have eyes. And I've lost count. Let's call this 9, 10. Oh, we're in Surabasa. Is there a Malga ban? What's the other ban? It's hidden by my webcam. It's an honor ban. They're playing a Malga mirror. Pack it up. Wait, Kuffa's on Hazard now. The script has been flipped. Oh, my shoulders are tired. I don't know if I can do 20.
Just in time.
I'm not counting. Oh, that race done.
You do another set?
16. Yeah.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
I like it when boys whimper. That's nice for you, and he stays split about that. I bet he whimpers like a little girl. Anyway. We've seen the script be completely flipped here, where now it's Kuffa on the Hazard and Painkiller over to the Malga. Interested to see whether or not this works out. Lethal has started Sombra. Not sure if that is, a new era meta read or in anticipation of something different from Rad, but let's see if they can make it work. Maybe this is another Ghoul-Tech classic.
Looking for it here. It's going to be Sombra, Genji. We've seen quite a lot out of Nightmare right now. Trying to chase out this Genji on the right-hand side. Forces him move away back. Slow pokey is normally the way on this one, so a difficult one for Kuffa to find the engage on. We're going to start forcing point. Kuffa's come around the side onto left. Hits the slash, but Zero Spawning gets punished for it. 1-for-1 trade, but Kuffa is awfully low on point. He still found a kill, but now they can't seem to finish it. Lethal's going to run for his life. TP out, but he has been scouted. They concede the first flip here, but Rad can keep fighting.
It looked like a little bit of a bag fumble from left there in particular, to be honest. The fact that he did not heal King when King went crazy on the Echo, and then afterwards got taken down by Kuffa. A bit of a double negative performance there from poor Lep, and then King has gone and mirrored the Genji, which I think is interesting because I really thought that Echo was a good pick there. It feels like he can, maybe zone out Zero a little bit, make things work, but he's just adjusted as a result of his first death. And now Rad, they're stepping up through main. No ultimates online as of yet, but Kuffa's in the back, dueling out King, and he has to use his dash for that. Flip to point.
Flip to point right now, getting back on it. No, I was having to close for Preds. All the mods have gone to bed. Real jobs, quote unquote. But right now, Kuffa is doing his real job, blocking in a corner, surviving this just about, and they confirm the kill. He'll hang on, and this should just be first point for Nightmare off the back of this.
That's a rough one for Rad. King goes down early again. Left as well. Left now making the swap over to the Lucio, feeling like he's a little bit too much of a victim on the Brigitte. But that just means that Rad is going to be at a comical ult deficit for the next few fights. Left 16% to beat. King 35% to Blade. Nightmare basically closing on 5 here. Only Ollie's rally is a teensy tiny bit behind, but let's see if that actually matters. EMP fights are going to be so difficult to deal with unless Z can hit an absolutely monstrous Ray. Manual Hack comes out onto Painkiller, but he gets the pin back, so No real consequence here, but now comes the EMP, fast tempo push from Nightmare. Lethal doesn't have TP, will get himself traded out, but Lep has fallen again. Lep is having an absolute stinker right now in these neutrals. Still winnable for Rad though, they've got the Ray, Z is in the back, Cover jumps up, misses the slash, use the Ray, Z!
Oh, tilt back and out, they'll fall in the end. Didn't fancy the clutch in that one, they give it up there. Good virus by Lethal with the tail end of that EMP to confirm the second kill. Will end up being an efficient fight win for Nightmare, just the EMP for that. Now a big ult fight again, and maybe importantly for Rad, there's now no EMP to worry about, so Painkiller can cage freely.
Cage fight will be so strong for Rad. If they get the Cage Ray combo off, it will be very difficult for Nightmare to outplay it. Maybe Cuffer's Downfall has some, some opportunity to do that in the sense that he can ham up everyone in the cage, but they're just going to go first tempo. They only catch someone that is very safe inside. Now Painkiller pops the cage. That has gone down. Counter Ray in response from Ultraviolet. Every ult being thrown into this fight. Now Ray Blade is so powerful though, and Zera is slicing through everybody on Rad. Z invested the Ray and all of that inside the cage trade, but Rad, their DPS ults weren't online. Lep is only 60% of this beat still, so Nightmare, they close out that fight. Rad, they're going to have one more chance.
One more chance for
Expect
Nightmare.
a fast fight from Nightmare here.
Did spend the bank, yeah. They might just hold close, look to go early. Look at the positioning here right now. Admiral's already walked up. Lethal on the side as well. They just need to be careful as they walk up here. Rad can even just start with Overclock, make sure they clear all of his angles. Chronic actually going to go for a flank in all of this right now. Gets himself through the initial angle. Painkiller's taken a load of damage on the way in here, so that will slow him down a little bit. Z is behind, and Zera's just wandered in and killed them. And now it's a disaster. Zera's just wandered in and got two. They're going to try and blade for it now, but it's too little too late, potentially, from King. He's going for more. They have got the flip. Low on HP, and Zera might regret dashing in here. Actually, Painkiller gets the stomp. King will just about survive. Admiral is low. They've died on point right now. They're flipping it right back, and it's only King who's even remotely close. Can he go over the top and get it? Does he have dash for it? He's gonna go. He does still have a touch actually right now. Oh, Painkiller, he's gonna die for it right now. Wall up a choke. Big trouble now for Rad Esports. They have to try and stagger back onto this if they can. Chronic's gonna walk up. He has the overclock. He's not popping it though. Trying to hold on to this one. Kuffers will dive back onto him. He's trying to survive. Can't survive. Painkiller is back on point. But Zera and Kuffer, they've just gone past Painkiller. They've killed everyone else. Now they'll come back and kill the Malga. 2 in a row for Nightmare.
A little bit of an anti-clutch situation there for Rad Esports. They keep getting these staggered touches on, but never does anybody want to use the ult to try and turn the fight, and that just means Nightmare's lapping them now on the ultimates. We've already got another EMP, Blade, Rally, Downpour, so much being thrown in. We still haven't seen the first ult from Chronic nor Lep. Lep is in the back for the beat. He dodges the EMP, gets the counter beat. That is so good. Lethal will fall as well. So finally, Nightmare losing a bit of momentum. EMP fight comes up with nothing. Great counter beat from Lep there. Good reaction overall, and Rad, they win the fight very cleanly.
Saw the decision time for Lethal there. He waits around the corner, lets the Malga walk past, hoping that other people come behind him to drop my EMP. Oh, Zera, unbelievable trade. But then Lethal doesn't see anyone, sees the Lucio, still goes for it. Could have just had more discipline there. Just let them walk in further. Realize Painkiller was alone, start poking him out. So Rad will win that fight. An important one to counter the EMP fight. Coming up to their Ray Cage overclock as well. So more powerful combos. They give the flip for free though out of all of that. They were waiting for King, but that's all they were waiting for. So really surprised that they give that one up for free.
It was a 4v4, Zera traded with King, so really no purpose to that at all. Now Lep's going to go down. Chronic pops the clock from a very awkward angle. Still gets caught by the downfall because he cannot slide far enough. And this is just a disaster fight for Rad. They give the flip for literally nothing. Zera loses the side fight to King, so a late trade onto him. Cuffer is pressing ever forward, but King dies even later still. So it is just a disaster for Rad. We're closing on last fight of the map, Xavier. And Nightmare, they've got Ray Blade again. They have defensive tools to win this cage fight. They can just Ray and Blade inside the cage, and it's going to be so difficult for Rad to close it out.
They should have a Ray Blade of their own, but the cage should be the swing factor. They come flying in now. Hag vote onto Painkiller. He can't drop a cage just yet. Blade comes through from Zera looking for something. They've just walked forward with Ray right now, and UV is holding for Ray. They're playing for 2 fights here, I think, Nightmare. They're just happy to exchange this one for the Ray, and now they get to take this next fight. They have Ray and EMP for Painkiller's cage.
Yeah, they're pushing deep now, trying to find a kill onto Kuffer. Looks like Zira is somewhere behind as well, not forced out. This is going to give Admiral a little bit of extra rally charge, I suppose, when he gets back to spawn. But Lethal has the EMP, which means Painkiller's cage, their winning condition,
Go for
not going to come out in time. EMP comes out onto Chronic. Chronic does not live. King finds the trade onto Lethal. Cage now comes out, but it is a cage countered by Ray. Everyone is pushing inside Painkiller's cage right now. The deflect from Zira stops the lifesteal from Painkiller, and that is going to be all she wrote for Rad here on Surabasa. 14% to touch, only Chronic and Z alive. There will be no touch. That's the map.
Yeah, Painkiller's gone to Doom, Tracer, all the fast swaps, so they're just getting killed on the way in, and now it'll be Nightmare 2-0 in the series. I think some people in chat say, did Lep only get one beat in that map?
Yes, yes.
That's not a lot of beats.
No, that's a very low number of beats, is my understanding.
Yeah.
Very low number of beats indeed. Looks like, unfortunately, poor little Lep having a very rough time on that map. Died twice on the Brigitte, swapped to the Lucio, died another 3 times or something before his first beat fight. The one beat that he got off was golden.
Yeah, it was actually really good.
One beat, yeah, it was a really good beat. But, you know, if Admiral's rallying 3 times and Lep's beating once, you've got a problem. You've got a problem. And I mean, we saw this on Nepal as well, where Admiral got 2 beats on Sanctum, Lep only got 1, and it cost them so heavily. Spending a little bit too much time fighting with the Genji over on the side, not getting enough poke in or enough AoE healing in to actually get your beats online. And I mean, it's costing them pretty heavily right now. They're down 0-2. Felt like there were some real shades of competition on map 1, but those just vanished on map 2.
Yeah, I got the numbers up now. It was 2.4k healing for Lep across that one.
Oh, that's a disaster.
So, yeah,
that is a disaster.
Half of Admiral, or under half of Admiral here, which will explain a lot of the slow beat charge as well. Not making up for it in damage either at all. And yeah, I mean, you talk about so many of these comps, especially even when it's Malgavi Hazard, it still ends up being so many fights in Overwatch are just big ult trades. And if you're just a couple of beats shorter map, it's a real hole to try and climb yourself out of. And Rad, well and truly in the hole right now.
Yeah, no success digging themselves out of the hole. Fantastic downpour from Kuffer there. The shift back 180 downpour really catches Chronic unawares in his clock fight. Already that clock was, it was destined for failure when Chronic is swinging in a tight choke and Kuffer's right there to match him. Just can't find the opening. But geez, Rad, I mean, now what can they do? They can ban out Malga again, but they've seen that, they're struggling a little bit into the Hazard, and maybe after their Winston performance on map 1, we're not going to see Nightmare so keen to play the monkey into the Hazard. They might just square up in a mirror if we have another Hazard matchup, and at that point, it's going to be really difficult for Rad because Nightmare is a formidable Hazard team.
Yeah, agreed. I'm in a brownie.
That's all right. That's all right. We haven't got to constantly wank on the... Oh, no, sorry. Making viewers uncomfortable again. My bad.
Why does it always get so gay?
If
Nothing
only
wrong
Rad
with
had
that.
Christopher, grow up, Oren.
Is that Oren, aka Chris Yeffa fan?
Yes, that is Christy F. a fan. Did you see his daily affirmations?
No.
Seriously?
No, I haven't. Is it on his Twitter?
Oren is... Yeah, it is. Oren is severely mentally ill, is my understanding.
In a good way?
No, not in a good way.
Oh.
He's also got a mustache that's like me adjacent, and it suits him. It suits him about as well as it suits me, which is, shave that shit off your lip, mate.
Where am I looking for affirmations?
Just go to Oren's Twitter, and when you see his face,
Morning prayers? Oh, okay.
morning prayers, yeah.
Donald Trump, please let Christy Effer win against Team Peps today. Donald Trump, please let Christy Effer win against Team Peps today. Please, Donald Trump, please give Christy Effer and his wife their holiday to Hangzhou. Donald Trump.
Well, it worked, didn't it?
Yeah, it worked. He manifested a win for the boys, but it's not healthy. It's not healthy.
Followed by a lot more.
Have you seen all these
AI videos.
Kajor posts as well? Kajor's got to be like the biggest Chris hater of all time. Like, go to Kajor's Twitter right now and just look at what he tweets all the time. After that,
Come hate watch TU live with me. Chris CF after he gets
he just
a
keeps
broad
posting
message.
Chris AI. That one was good. Chris when he gets gifted a brawl meta to slingshot himself out.
Yeah, his last YouTube video, a thorough and hopefully somewhat funny critique of TU's last 4 weeks.
Yeah, I think that Kajol might not like Chris.
The 4 commandments of how to go 2 and 5. Yeah, it seems like there's a bit of a targeting here.
Yeah, it feels a little bit personal.
A coaching offer here with, yeah, okay.
Look at his rate, though. Like, this guy is actually worthless in terms of how he values his time.
Yeah, 8 hours for $100.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's
dude.
a day's work.
You want to buy 8 hours of coaching from Kajor and make him work for like $12 an hour? You can do that. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Giving it away. Oh, over to the next map, are we?
Ooh. All right, Rad, in the situation where they will need to try and reverse sweep their way out of trouble.
No Malga ban.
All right. Well, I guess because they want to play the Malga. A classic Havana ban Zen.
Havana music is insane. When I have Overwatch open, I have it muted. Like, I turn music down to 0. The Havana music is sick.
Good for it.
Where is Clear? Stupid question. He's sitting on the bench, watching. Yeah, I think that this is one of the more awkward maps to make the Malga work into a double flex comp. And I mean, I would, you know, if you asked me this a few days ago, wait, Rad, listening.
Listening.
Yes, Sig. Yes, Sig.
They have Kiri Gendry, I think. That's their second
point.
They have Surge.
On Kiri, I think.
Okay, I'm fighting their Sig.
Hey, Kiriana.
Wait, I might have trolled. Oh, I trolled.
You wanna...
Oh,
I think I wanna go red.
You wanna lose
I wanna go red.
on top there.
Yeah.
I think that...
Tick top right.
Oh yeah, this is a good swap. These are really good swaps right now. I feel like now, Rad's comp is much better.
I'm walking Sod right now.
I can walk on their Sig soon. No rock, I'm walking in 3, 2, and walking Sig.
No speed to kite out Cuffer. He's just going to give space. They're just going to get the free push.
Yeah.
His listening's a long.
I can go for a...
Yeah, we get like a really long... It's always first fight, it's always ages.
2 and swinging. He's on top right, on top right. I on a low.
Here, just TP back. I want to push this Genji. 3, 2, 1.
I'll force you out.
Showing me.
I gotta live. One. We have all the space. I'm gonna take top right soon.
Touch on bottom. I wanna walk in the 6 too.
I think it's over. I think it's finally over. Cuffer giving a lot of space, just giving car push over and over again. Chronic doesn't know how to slide to high ground, but unfortunately Zira is going to just win the side fight. Kills King, kills Lep. So already a bit of a disaster look for Rad, because now Nightmare, look at their ult bank, dude. Like, bit of car push conceded. Painkiller goes down comically late, but God, Nightmare have everything.
Yeah, every single ult to throw into this one here. They can start with maybe a Kitsune Rush trade, but again, if Kuffer gets any trouble, he can flux his way out of trouble, can get nanoed out of trouble here. Really difficult fight. Need just more ultimates, really. I think if anything, Rad, I'm probably looking. Maybe I can start with Kitsune Rush too, but I've got to be ready to kite and maybe just trade this ult one for multiple.
Jeez. I mean, look, if they can kite out these ultimates, I mean, it's kind of hard for Nightmare to push with a lot of them. They are more reactive across the board, but they are going to... Oh, wait, King's gone in on the side. Cuffer goes for the flux now. It is massive. King is deflecting, but I think he's going to fall to the ground regardless. So down goes King. One ultimate for another fight win. Rush comes out from Z in this situation. Feels a little bit controversial, but Nightmare have answered back with 2 support ultimates. So maybe it's not the end of the world. Even a late pick from Chronic onto Lethal, I feel like it looked like a terrible ult for Rad, but suddenly Nightmare have just used 3 ults.
Yeah, it felt like UV and Admiral just kind of making the same decision at the same time right now. So we maybe need one more ult. Clifford's in a little bit of danger type thing. Zero's in a bit of danger. They both drop the ult, and now they are very short for this next one here. Double DPS ult here from Nightmare. So as long as Lep can get his beat off to deal with any sort of blade attempts or anything like that, they should be good for it.
There is a chance now for Rad. They've really got the old swing. Nightmare, they're up against the wall. Beat to counter out the blade. Clock should always be awkward and can be mirrored by Chronic as well. So honestly, as good of an opportunity as they could ever ask for. Massive deflect from Zero on the side, but now Zero's got no D. It's surely time for Rad to start pushing up. Posturing forward, nade from UV catches nothing as well. But Rad, they're just not finding their push timing. They have the ults, but if they keep playing slow, Cover's going to have himself another Flux. They need to go. Do something. Here they go. Amp on main, up goes Clock from Lethal to counter, but still, the push has come through. Beat for the Blade. Zero, he's just going to kite back. Blade and Clock invested now from Rad. King is slept though, so there might be a trade. Maybe not.
Yeah, good for it in the end here. They do get the kills off the back of that. Bit of overclock in the end from products to help finish all of this off. Car's been rolling through a significant part of this as well, so it should just be first point for Rad here. Eventually able to get themselves an ult advantage, and they do convert it here. Over onto second point. Just in the nick of time for Rad, 10 seconds to spare. And they'll have another chance. And they've got ults to keep going. Kitsune Rush, Annihilation. Ults to really put some of these players from Nightmare in a difficult position. Because again, no speed. So anytime that Ram gets on top of a Sigma, really hard for Kufa to get out. Oh, Zero again.
Zero wins the side fight again. He's so good for it on the Genji. Such a consistent team. So Zero just taking scalps over on the left-hand side of the map. Rad, I mean, they've got this Annihilation to try and push onto Kuffer, but now Nightmare, they've once again got the response. Ultraviolet's got that counter nano. Kuffer can flux out of dodge as well. And suddenly it's looking like Rad, you know, it's going to be really awkward for them. Nightmare's setting up for a spawn camp as well. Look, we've got Admiral top right, playing really far, just going to make this cross feel like hell. Admiral, are they even going to poke him out, or are they just going to try and go past him? Looks like King wants to match, Painkiller wants to push. Painkiller's in a bit of trouble though. Z has to invest the Kitsune Rush. There are back shots for Z right now. Oh, jeez, like there's so much damage coming out on to Rad. Nano Boost invested now onto Zero. No trade, or 2 trades for Rad actually, so maybe a little bit of a disaster fight for Nightmare. Their spawn camp not going the way they needed. Suzy Q goes wide for Z, but it doesn't matter because the spawn hold has been broken. Kuffer will die.
There we go. Happy with that trade in the end. They get their way through. The Kitsune Rush works out. And in the end, not too expensive either. It's just a 1 support ult for 1 support ult trade. Rad, now they can set up close. They can maybe even get Painkiller in a position where he can sort of stuff this next choke, where the Annihilation can just do loads of work. So difficult for Nightmare to find space coming out in this top area. Might have to rely again on Zero and Admiral to bust open the side fight.
I mean, they're good for it. Historically, they are good for it. Painkiller's holding top right now. If he keeps brawling here, he can really give Kuffer some trouble, but he gets rocked. He's so low. If he doesn't get Suzu, he does get Suzu. Great save from Z, and Chronic snaps back onto Lethal. So 1 player advantage right now. There's a Kitsune Rush from Admiral, but the rock goes wide for Kuffer, and Rad, they've kited out this rush. It's their time to shine now. They've got Painkiller on the objective. He's using the form just to punch up onto Kuffer on the high ground. Blade from Zero gets nothing. Counterbeat is good. Counter Blade from King now, and Zero will fall. Cart keeps on rolling. Kuffer's stuck unawares, and this is a disaster for Nightmare. Oh, King, you fucking half-wit.
They've still got players on cart, but there's still quite a way for it to roll. Kufa is coming back on Doom, Zero on Tracer. They want to go fast. Lethal's going to come back with Overclock, but they still have Annihilation for point. Suzu to wake up Chronic right now. The Annihilation should be so hard to deal with. Kufa is... Painkiller's going to pop it right now, deleting everyone. 1-for-1 trade coming out here. Lethal's going to go deeper, needs more kills right now. They're still trying to force point. King will finish the job, coming back from respawn just in the nick of time. TP onto point, Zero onto point, but the Annihilation does so much in the end there. And Rad, they get second point.
Chronic and PK both really did their jobs there. Chronic with a fantastic clock over on the side. Painkiller holding down the objective with that Annihilation. Enemy team has to touch, has to keep feeding into the Annihilation, keeps it rolling all along. And King, I mean, even though he died pre-fight, he actually came back and killed Lethal while he was clocking in the backline. So, you know, good things come to those who feed, I suppose. Z now has the Kitsune Rush, but again, we've got a Nano Boost online for Ultraviolet. Kuffer's made the swap over to the Ram, and King dies on the side for the millionth time this map. Kuffer's in their spawn.
Yeah, Kuffer's walking away forward now on that Ram mirror. Sleep's going to come through as well. And the power of the Ana in some of these just means they can bully Painkiller a lot in these frontline trades. Just keep nading that tank around his shield timing, allow Kuffer to get later forms, and just keep bullying Painkiller back. For now, Kitsune Rush is available for Z once they get their respawns and they regroup. And now we don't need to really worry about side fights as much. It's a much narrower part of the map on third point here, so more of a team brawl. Going to be a retake here. Kitsune Rush as we go into the final 30 seconds to kick it off from Z in a second. Nano response available from UV. But for now, just pocketing it up. Nade comes out. Doesn't find anything though. Kitsune Rush to kick it off.
Rush comes out. Puffer, he is nano boosted on the cart. Trade. Z has been pressured in the back. She's had to use Suzu. Painkiller slept up in main again. But right now, they haven't really gotten any value from this nano turn. Painkiller's native, has to play slow, has to get healed up to full. Zero once again fighting on the side, but there's no ultimates for Rad as of yet. Zero's going to have that blade a little bit quicker. Lep has been good matching with Beat, but maybe this time Zero's going to be ahead on it. Lep is 90% on the beat, but Chronic goes down to Lethal's rail. Disaster. Zero's in the back. Painkiller's slept for the millionth time. Lep has the beat. Zero's very low. Now that the beat comes out, all they need to do is kite and answer back. But Admiral, he gets the beat, but Ultraviolet has already fallen. Here comes the blade so soon. 3 ultimates online for Nightmare. I don't think it's going to be enough for Rad.
Annihilation on point as well, and Painkiller, he's nearly going to have Annihilation. He can pop it back, but Ice Boop's on point. There was maybe half a chance if he could just get on point, but not going to be. And Rad, they scraped it over the line on first point, scraped it over the line on second point, but just out of time, out of chances on third point here. So it's a pretty reasonable push, all things considered, on Havana. First point, not straightforward, neither second. So there's a chance here for Rad, but now a clear win condition for Nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, look, Nightmare is really solid on the attack here. We see historically they're happy to match on Sigma comps. They're happy to play rush-orientated comps where they throw Cuffer out on the Winston, on the Ramatra. Really, Nightmare have so many different options in terms of their attacking comp. Whereas Rad, I feel like there's not that much flexibility. I feel like if they start on a Sigma comp, Nightmare are just going to be running them down. And no, there is no Sigma comp. We're actually just going to see Ram from Painkiller, and I feel like that opens the door for Nightmare to just respond back by coming out on Malga, making it difficult that way. So really, no great defensive answers for Rad. They just have to die on the sword here of a Ram mirror and hope that Cuffer wants to square up in the mirror. But really, I mean, watch Ultraviolet in these neutrals. He's been doing so much every single fight. Painkiller is slept every 15 seconds.
Yeah, the nades for sleeps just going straight into him. Then Kuffer is just winning the front line by a mile. You factor in as well that Zero's just been dominant on the side fight as well. If you're winning the main fight, if you're winning the side fight, you're probably in a pretty reasonable position to convert the map.
There's a chance. There's more than a chance.
It's a good start. A good place to start, I reckon.
Yeah, I think starting 2-0 up and then not getting full cap is a great way to start. Lep gets naded out the spawn doors and Cuffer, he's just popped the form fast. He's pushing on the side. This is classic Cuffer right now on the Ramatra. Really aggressive play. Always pops that form quick and goes for deep pushes. Lethal over on the side. Oh my god. Lethal is kept alive, but Ultraviolet will fall instead. The trades are so bad for Rad though. You can't trade in a spawn camp. And Cuffer's found all of the kills, so it's not even a trade. It is just a fight win for Nightmare. So really, what is that? 30 seconds bled off the clock, but Rad, they just can't get it done in this first fight.
Yeah, no, Painkiller will be the last to fall here. Doesn't catch the same wave as his backline here. Will respawn. No ult to speak of for either team right now. We're closer to half at most. We'll get another chance in this one, but you can see Lethal has walked up early already. And look at Kuffer, he's hiding on the stairs. He knows they might want to go for that rotation, so he's going to try and poke and catch him early, put a lot of damage on this, and deny Rad trying to get any sort of free fight situation.
Painkiller's taking so much damage on this walk. His shield wasn't blocking Cuffer's damage, and Cuffer was just beaming him. Cuffer's already 60% to that Annihilation. Just ram trades up in main right now. Zera invests the dash and the deflect now. Nade. Potentially another push timing for Rad, but the nade slows Painkiller down. He doesn't want to swing. There's a nano boost coming very soon for Ultraviolet, but Z is matching on ult charge. Sleep on for Painkiller again. Nade. A nade soon to follow. No nade as of yet. Maybe the nade will come a little bit later. It is soon to come. Z has used that Kitsune Rush now. Nade lands on Painkiller, but maybe the Kitsune Rush will come actually help with that. Nano onto Cuffer will allow Chronic to fall, though he kites into the Rush, which is into the nanoed Cuffer, and I don't know if Rad can clutch this one out. King slept up in the back, supports a hand up by Cuffer's slow. Nothing's going Rad's way right now.
No, Painkiller stuck anchoring point, but the cart's moved quite a lot here, so I don't really know if there's any sort of reasonable touch at all from this one. And again, it's all about UV's cooldowns here, just sending the ult trade so far, or the frontline trade rather, so far in their direction.
Yeah, I mean, there's no recontest opportunity for Rad. Nightmare still they've managed to hang on to 4 ultis here. Even if second point is close on ults, you can see Nightmare, they're pushed so far forward. Admiral's back on carpet. Everyone else wants to go for a fast fight, make Rad's walk difficult. Cuffer already has to use the form. He's jammed up in the corner, but there's a double angle. Lethal is bottom right. Zera's in a little bit of trouble right now. King is bearing down on him, but Zera will survive. And the card is moving already. Remember, Nightmare, they were spawn camping before. Rad have no such luxury. Clock comes out from Lethal on the flank. Blade from Zera as well. Double DPS coming up trumps as there's no ult response from Rad. Now we just need someone to get over to the cart and start blocking it. Oh.
King gets the better of him. We'll get that late trade. King's going to dive onto point as well, trying to get the second, but Admiral helps UV out of that one. They do give a trade, though, so we'll need to go pick up Zero from spawn here. It looks like Kufa's not that interested in fighting forward. Lethal is, though, taking an early shot with that rail. Now Kufa's going to walk forward as Zero rejoin this fight. It's going to be Annihilation, Nano at the choke. Beats to be traded into all of this as well. It's a slight ult advantage for Rad, but they might have to use a few more just to get through this door.
Yeah, they've got no space. They're on the retake. They've actually got the right side for free because of that late trade. Kuffer's pushing into spawn. Not sure who he's chasing. This Annihilation felt like low value, but in the end it has forced out the beat from Lep, and Lep is still in a spot of bother. Blade from King is good though. He takes down one, make that two, but two trades in response from Nightmare. They're not done yet. Make it three. Painkiller's probably going to have to use this Annihilation here at this rate. Nothing but an expensive fight for them. Out comes the Annihilation, and straight away the kite is perfect from Nightmare. Admiral gets out of dodge, Zero as well. Still, we've got Kuffer on the cart, so the job is not done for Rad. Even through all of this, they have players respawning. Kuffer continues to pressure the objective, and UV is about to be back with another nano. Chronic has to use the clock up on the high ground, but he can't see anybody. He finds Lethal, just delivered a kill, blinking into his line of sight. Maybe they've weathered the storm.
Nano on Kufa right now, but Chronic's good for another one. Now he's pushing UV in the backline as well. Admiral is there to mark it, but Lep is helping. They're still doubling down. Trades will be enough for Rad in this situation. Admiral is stuck in. Chronic with another one. Chronic will get all the cleanup in the end here, and they will send Nightmare back.
Oh, I mean, honestly, the fact that UV used Nano in that turn really puts Rad back in a position where they've got themselves a chance. There's only 2 minutes left on the clock. They've actually done a good job of bleeding down the timer, all things considered. Z's got that Kitsune rush, which means they can go for an aggressive fight. Always got to be careful of Zero with the blade, though. He is nasty on the Genji, and gotta sleep onto Chronic pre-fight. Can we Suzu that? They're not even gonna Suzu it. Painkiller shields it, and that means that the Suzu is preserved. Nade goes deep, though. Painkiller and King are both naded. King is being chased inside right now, and he will fall. Lep 1 versus 2 inside the blade. Zero pulls the blade and goes down to Lep. Finally, a carry performance from Lep. Massive exchange right now, and Rad back in the driver's seat. Painkiller is under a little bit of pressure up on the high ground. Z has that rush, doesn't want to use it, uses the TP. Now Kuffer is behind enemy lines, uses the takedown. Chronic, where's the rush, Z?
There it is. There it is. Is this one of those better late than never situations, right?
Oh, it's a day late and a dollar short situation, Xavier.
Disaster. King good for 1, but they will secure in this point, and this is where it gets really tricky for Rad, because remember, their push on third wasn't very good. Look how close that checkbox is. This is a really awkward place to try and stop the cart for Rad for 2.5 minutes.
Such bad space now for Rad, just for the remainder of the map. And they're going to have to contend with big ult swings. Maybe 2 cycles of it with 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Really, that was a massive fumble from Rad. Greeding on the Kitsune rush. Constantly being pressured back by nades, but never having the swing that they needed in response. Disaster. King's over here on the side, being forced back very, very far. And the cart just keeps on rolling. Kuffer's used the form. Chronic pre-fighted by Lethal. Last chance for Rad. Painkiller has to use that.
Defensive Nano Lep dies with beat. Admiral's going to beat now. They can all focus down Painkiller. He's going to get deleted, and it's just over. Desperation Blade from King right now, but he's just swinging at air. 1 slice onto Admiral. It's not enough. Lep is back with beat, but there's no one to beat. He can't even get the touch. Here comes Lep. And it's another day late. It's another dollar short. And eventually, if you're enough days late, if you're enough dollars short, you're just going to get evicted.
Rad's bankrupt. Rad has gone bankrupt, and Nightmare have eliminated Rad from OWCS. It's the end of the story for them. I think Kellen's bedroom door opening in response. Yeah. Nasty.
That's a shame as well, because there's competitive maps in there, you know, where I think you can look at it from Rad's POV and just be like, there's ways for us to win these maps.
It felt like that Havana was remarkably winnable at times. Like they led the clock a lot.
As well, right?
Nepal is the closest of the lot, right?
Yeah.
Like 99-99 dogfight at the end. Every Koth point super competitive. Nightmare maybe having a little bit of a blunder with the matchup that they were playing. It wasn't working very well for them. But end of the day, there's no such thing as a close 3-0, is there?
No, well, it's something to be said. If you get it close every time, but you come up short every time, and the other team probably is just doing X amount better than you and deserves to go through, and I think it's probably hard to argue, really. Big picture that Nightmare don't deserve to continue, and we'll get that matchup with Timeless in the lower bracket next week.
Timeless versus Nightmare. I feel like Timeless, they didn't have a very strong showing today. Looked a little bit rocky. Luke Minnow on the Kiriko and Esperanza making it competitive, but other than that, I mean, there wasn't much rock, was there? That was domination. That was almost 200-0 on the Koth, the Timeless. So Blissey equals Thanos. Yeah, that's my understanding.
I've heard the same talk.
Yeah. And Nog Friend, I'm thinking about it. No, there's no marbles today, guys. There's no marbles. Yeah, big day for you.
Yeah, it's been an up and down day. Korea was like a bit rough at the start. The show match was kind of like, it was fun, right? Because it was kind of just trolling, but it was like there was an element of. It was just a bunch of players had already been eliminated, and they sort of did a show match on stage, picked teams, everyone off-rolled.
In Korea?
Yeah, in Korea, yeah. It was decent fun though. Like the players all seemed to have like happy to take the piss, right? Like Pepe was on DPS, locked in the Widow, and then the observers just put on his POV every time as he was hopelessly trying to play Widow into Maka, who is unfortunately, tank aim situation versus a flex support aim hit situation. But Pepe kept at it for the whole of Junkertown. So I appreciate.
How did Pepe play Sigma on a different role?
Yeah, unfortunately, none of the other characters seem to have the same sort of aim mechanics as Sigma, so the translation was not good.
Yeah, Sigma's got a little bit of a unique aim style, Just because Kaluj was the best Doom in the world, just because he was the best Sigma in the world didn't mean that he was going to be the best Doom in the world, unfortunately.
You know who was good
slow
for
players.
Aid on tank was actually, like, I know everyone was sort of off-rolling anyway, but Aid actually looked for fucking business. Like, it's possible that Milgaru isn't even the best ball in the family, and it's actually Aid.
Yeah, I forgot that it's a two brothers situation with those guys. Aid and Milgizzy.
Yeah, then the game itself. Yeah, Korea was actually good though. Like for grand final, actually pretty decent. It did always feel like Zeta were fighting uphill.
Yeah, I was thinking I might watch it, the Korea games now. Because I had some private coaching, but I might just AFK on the stream and watch the games instead. To be honest.
Yeah.
I think so.
It's worthwhile. It's interesting as well because obviously you get teams basically not playing the Malga, and it feels very much like actually, in fact, Zeta were also just bullied into situations where they thought like, actually, the Malga's not that good, right? We can't keep playing this. I think if teams start to run the Ana and the Farah, all of a sudden the Malga's life just becomes really a bit awkward.
It's another case of a fake meta where people become completely convinced that one hero is the only pickable one, but then, in certain regions where players have certain heroes that they can play, that meta becomes a lie, just a total lie.
Yeah, like it was maybe one or two situations where Zeta Vision were able to force, like, through the maps and the bans, essentially force a situation where Crazy Raccoon were kind of stuck, but that was also actually still the vast minority of maps,
Yeah. Let's put it up. OWCS EMEA. Or maybe I'll just do it off your... No, I won't do it off your VOD. Do it off the Korea VOD,
Ooh.
Playoffs grand... Oh my god, it's an 8-hour VOD, the Playoffs Grand Finals.
It'll have the show match in it, but the only bad thing about the show match is it was like... It overran, essentially, so it was like 2 hours of show match rather than an hour and a half. Yeah.
Team White versus Team Black.
Yeah. Yeah, Chrissy was saying he had that original suggestion when OWCS started, but to make it Black versus White, but they didn't take him up on it.
This is a shocker, but on brand for CRISPR, I suppose. Yeah. Oh well, I guess I'll sit here and watch a little bit of Zeta Crazy Raccoon, see if there's anything to be gleaned from this.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Oh wait, we've got a cover interview.
Thank you so much for taking the time for a quick
Oh,
chat.
pause.
You guys are keeping yourselves alive here in a start of a lower bracket run. We need to talk about the composition we got to see on Suravasa though. You guys were rocking up with that Hazard comp. Walk us through the thought process behind that composition and how you make that work in a Maga meta.
I love his post
I'm not going to give too many details away, but we think it's like a pretty strong comp. I mean, we played Borga yesterday in our first map against Liquid, and we lost that map, so we were like, we can try this other comp that we're pretty confident on. I still think that doesn't really indicate how good we are at the Moga comp. I think we can play every comp we really want to, and we're like the most flexible team. So I don't think it's like a good indication of how we are that match yesterday, but that hazard comp is like really strong against it, I think, and I think a lot of teams will struggle against it.
So, Kuffa, I'm interested in your personal story here. You know, you are in the lower bracket, but I do think a lot of people would consider you guys still a very serious threat to qualify. And for you, this is, I think, undoubtedly like your best performance yet, or like one of the strongest we've seen out of you. What does it feel like, you know, being on this Nightmare team, putting it together? Are you guys really expecting to qualify to China, or is that still, you know, something you're trying not to think about too much?
I think like the main goal is to qualify for China for everyone, so it's definitely in our best interest to go there, whether it be a complete lower bracket run. Well, it has to be a lower bracket run now. I think our match against Liquid was like genuine like a troll. Like I died on Havana first when we were about a full hold. I think the series would have gone a completely different way if I don't make that mistake there. Like we were in control of the series. Like I think a lot of people would agree that those last two maps we just dropped the ball. I'm not really like scared of versing Liquid again. I don't think anyone's scared of any of the teams in the bracket. I think we can win all, and we just need to like play how we used to, play how we usually do in scrims. It's just like a match day thing, I guess.
Well, that's reassuring. They just suck on match day.
I kind of want to ask about
so they just need to try and play on a non-match day.
Because we've been harping about it on the desk. You know, you have so many great individual players on this team, and you're playing to your strengths. You know, we see Zero playing these aggressive Dragon Blades and getting value from it. We see playing around Ultraviolet Biotic Grenade at such a like proactive pace, and it's real like it's turning out really good. Like you're getting rewarded for making these big plays. Is that something you're kind of like instilling within the team when you're practicing, when you talk about how you guys want to play? Are these kind of like something you're looking at as something you like that really embodies what Nightmare is all about, being aggressive and making plays?
Yeah, I mean, there's always fights that you can turn. I think a lot of teams are scared to take those risks, but we don't really shy away from it. And whether it be we lose a few fights from over-ulting, I don't think it's like a big issue, especially against this match. Like we weren't really expecting it to be a difficult match. Nepal's like pretty Mickey Mouse. I mean, Koth is always pretty close against teams that are weaker. I don't think they're necessarily a bad team, but it shouldn't have been that close to that map, but it's Koth, so yeah, I think we're a great team, and hopefully we'll continue to show that.
You certainly are, and you will get an opportunity as you continue your run through the lower bracket. Timeless is going to be your next opponent, so best of luck in that match, and thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
You too.
Cheers, Kuffa.
Yeah, no, that was I don't know if it was like a confident interview, but you know, you can see where his concerns are.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the good news is, if you're Nightmare, is you sort of know what the problem is. As in, like, we get ourselves in good situations, we drop the bag in important situations. The problem is that's not just a change something and fix it situation. That's a, I don't know, you need to conquer that, really. But the only way to conquer it is to go through it, so I don't know. I still look at this and I think Timeless, they're probably fine for this next series, Nightmare. Like, I think they get in that lower final, and then it just becomes
I wouldn't be worried
race.
about Nightmare Timeless.
Yeah.
I feel like Timeless has looked fairly weak on that Naga comp, and Nightmare are happy to just not mirror. Like if Timeless starts throwing curveballs, or they start, you know, playing the double flex support more or something like that, trying to shift the matchup, I think that Nightmare just sort of has their number in every single matchup. So it really is just a case of like, if Nightmare is losing to Timeless, they're losing to themselves because they're not making good decisions around what they want to change about and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Agree? Yeah.
Callum?
Callum's here.
Ooh. We have a last game next week.
Maybe finish?
Really?
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah, Pacific players are going to be Monday and Tuesday, then we go straight into the Asia playoffs starting on Thursday. So for Pacific, it's a very tight turnaround of games in terms of like important matches and all of that. But to be fair, I think 99 Divine and is it MFC, is that the right name? They're probably just good to get themselves that chance to get chance to match up against the Korean teams. But yeah, I don't think I'll do Pacific playoffs, but I'll be there for all of the Asia playoffs. Well, I need to ask Max about Uncoachable when he's back. Or he back?
Yeah, I'm back. I might do my private coaching with the children then, rather than rescheduling people for the 15 millionth time, though. You know, something about an opportunity cost versus a disrespect cost. You know, like it shifted. So I'll do that. You know.
I have a question for you before you go. What do you think? Uncoachable tomorrow. Chrissy has off day. Smash says his scrims are starting later than normal.
Do you mean like in my morning?
Let me hold on. I'm getting up a time converter.
You have to do the times because like I have scrims at midday with Smash.
Okay. So what's that? That is 7 p.m. local time. Presumably Smash has one before that.
Like to do post scrims would mean that Smash would be up outrageously late.
And to do it before scrims would mean you would be up outrageously early. And
to do like the following day would just be in the morning for everyone except for me, right?
Yeah, and it'd have to be a pre-scrim angle, which I think most, if they're starting at 12 a.m, we'd have to start at like 9 a.m, which would be a 2 a.m. start for you. Which would be you would be staying up outrageously late.
Yeah, that's so pre-scrim is like the only time we can do it.
Yeah. Well, what would you rather? Because I reckon it's probably like because Chrissy's on off day, right? So it's probably really possible. I did it.
Like when you say 2 a.m. for me, 9 a.m. for them, do you mean like 10 hours from now?
Wait, what time is it? Fuck me. How does time work? That would be if we do pre-scrim, because I reckon we could do later tomorrow, depending on when Smash's first scrim is.
Smash's first scrim is at. I'm pretty sure it's at. Oh, I think I know.
Wait, is let me message Smash.
Yeah, let's do that.
What time? First scrim Monday. Because I presume he has one before your block as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Endeavor?
What?
Long way?
I will eat after this when done now.
Hello, am I late to the party? You're so late to the party, Jake. But
you could not be later to the party if you tried, mate.
This is actually the latest anyone could possibly arrive and still realise there was a party going on.
Hey, where's Blissy, bro?
Maybe.
Inja.
Come on, Smashy.
Alright, well, I'll piss my viewers off now and we can sort this out.
Yeah, we can sort this. Isn't like...
Yeah, this isn't like an on-stream activity for me, so this works.
Electrifying content.
Yeah, just put it in the group chat and I'll check it on my phone. Fuck you too, Waffly Ooh. Thanks for watching, everybody. I will not see you tomorrow. I'll see you when the schedule allows, which is probably when OWCS is over, or tonight if I'm rewatching Asia. Ciao, ciao.
Wait, are you going to do Asia next week? Or are you locked in still?
There is no Asia next week.
For playoffs, for group stage. So like the lowest.
Oh, right. No, I definitely went to those.
Okay.
There's no host with those too, you know.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, what else am I doing?
There's no English broadcast for those.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I thought they were just going to do all of Asia playoffs. I
thought so too.
Really hate Japan and Pacific, I guess, then.
Because I was talking to Craig about it, and he was like, "Yeah, there is no host next week because there's no broadcast next week." It's like, "Oh, okay, cool."
That's it. Well, I guess, yeah.
Kind of fucks up our whole system.
Yeah. Hard to trade it back and forth, taking turns if there's just no turns.
Yeah. Well, I'll just take my turns on the 14th and 15th or whatever it is when I'm back home.
Yeah. All right, then. I'll catch you when I catch you.
I'll see you later.
All right,
Bye.
take care. Oh, all right, chat. You know what that means? We've reached the end of the road. We've reached the end of the road. That's not what it means, Mask. No, there's no playing. I'm actually very tired. I don't know why. Even though this weekend's been shorter in some ways, I feel more tired. Maybe it's because, like, I had the big stream of the hosts and whatever, and, like, high importance games, all of this, going as hard as I possibly can, but Either way, feeling pretty tired, which is probably quite reasonable in the situation. So, yeah, let's watch it. So, I'm going to send you to Backbone. So you guys, you guys can go enjoy Backbone. Thank you very much for this weekend, though, guys. It's been a huge stream. Multiple raids from, obviously, all of Overwatch Esports. Unbelievable value. Unbelievable support as well. I actually can't believe we've gone back under it now because some people's have expired, but we did hit 1,000 subs, so I'm super appreciative for that and all of the support. We'll try and sort out on Coachable, as you saw me and Hunter trying to figure out there as well, so we'll make sure we will catch all of that. And I will see you when I next see you. I'll probably try and there'll be a new Pro Perks video tomorrow. I'll try and figure out other stuff as well. But yeah, thank you. Love you guys so much. Appreciate all the support. I will see you very soon because we are only heating up. Oh, thank you, Tokyo Panda. Tokyo Panda OW. Appreciate the 5 gift to a lot of good people there as well. To Space Captain Chris. Nail Chiz. Well, it was a second Chris getting one as well. Anastasia Athena. Creme Bustaken. And a Captain Jack Cookie. Oh. Do you think I need to be up early, we think? I'm going to have a conversation now, just waiting for Smashy to respond to Alpha, so I can hopefully give you a better answer within like an hour, I reckon. But, we back above 1k now? No, we're at 970, which is still pretty respectable. Thank you, Shazana, as well, for the 7 months. I appreciate it, guys. But yeah, I think this weekend, really enjoyed the streams. Lots of good times, a lot of crazy actions. Honestly, we've seen so many insane plays, right? From Violet jumping off the map, Kev deflecting a sleep to sleep the enemy Nano Genji. Yeah, no, it's more than reasonable, son. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. I'll be back as soon as I can. Will be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday next week for all of the Asia playoffs. We'll maybe squeeze a HelloFresh stream in there as well. Maybe a VOD review soon if I have time. Have a lion? Seems reasonable. Sad you missed the Life with a Skin. Don't worry, we'll be back next week with more drops as well. If you want the drops and you get the playoff one. But until then, I can't think of much better than Backbone, who's accompanied me through a lot of these casts. Definitely helps on these long streams to have an extra person in play. I will send you the way of Backbone. So yeah, Pro Perks tomorrow, released with Infected, obviously from Team Liquid. We'll try and get an Uncoachable recorded. I don't know if I'll do a coach's review this week. Maybe not. Just maybe we'll do because the replays are going to reset on Tuesday, and then we're going to record Uncoachable. Maybe it doesn't line up, so maybe no coach's review. But we'll do that. We'll get ourselves all prepared and ready for next week, because next week 4 teams, 2 from NA, 2 from EMEA, are going to qualify for China. It's all decided next week. So plenty of big and beautiful things to come. Okay. So stay tuned for all of that. I'm going to send you over to Jamie. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday if you've got any of it left. If not, just sleep well. Get some rest as well. Take care, everyone.